Hello.
Hey,
Hello,
everybody.
hello. We are live. Hello, everyone.
Happy
Hi, Sherry. Hi,
Friday.
Jan. I've got Erin. I've got Sue with me. It's going to be a wonderful Friday night. I
You're
have
gonna
been
do our
looking forward
damnedest.
to this. I have been
Yes,
working. You know, Aaron's been working. He's been
yes.
live every day. He has been working
You, you
on
know,
his week off.
you put the dollar bills in your panties this week, but you've been whoring around every channel.
He
Yes.
has been.
Little striptease act. Hello, everybody. Oh, we got some new Steph. I've never seen you on our show before. Nice to see you. Hello, Sherry and Jan.
Hey,
Oh, it's good to see you, Steph. I don't catch a lot of you because we have weird hours. Plus, I don't have kids, so I could care less about the toys. You know, if I can't craft
But
with
she
it, I don't
does
want it.
have really cute toys, even
Yes,
for
yes.
adults
But
that
I don't
like
know what's going to
toys.
happen when her damn boys grow up and she's out of inventory.
I don't know.
Steph's
It's
like,
gonna be a sad
I
day.
had you. I read this book to you 20 times. You're done. Give it to mommy. Mama needs to buy milk. And I love that last year she went to Disney without them. That's the coolest mother trick of all time. Hello, Cam.
Isn't that the best way to enjoy Disneyland, though? As
Oh
an
my
adult,
God. Oh my God. Yes.
just
Yes.
adult, just
Yes.
adulting
When we
around
took her call,
Disneyland.
the younger she was, the more she complained. I can't walk. I'm tired. I'm too hot. I need a drink. I need to pee. Oh, come on, kid. Get on the ride. Everybody's coming in. Oh, it's good to see everybody
Hi,
on this
Lena.
long
Hi,
holiday
Cam.
weekend. I
And
hope
hi, Steph.
everybody
Hi,
had a good week.
Nancy.
This is Sue Spiezio without any coffee today, okay? Let's just say Mama's not happy. Do you stuff? Yeah, see, when you got an eye for a thing, I can't even freaking tell you how many dolls I bought this week. I need another doll like a hole in the head. But Trisha, I saw you sell like a big doll. Like
I
that
did.
doll was like half your body size.
I did. Yeah, she was 19 inches.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. When you held her between her and her dress length, and
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
was
the dress length was a little longer than
than
she
her.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I wrote on my paper, Trisha Doodles. I was like, she's carrying my
If it
pet
really
Doodles.
wasn't for Pat, I probably wouldn't have looked at her at an estate sale. But then, because Pat's like, yep, look at the back of the head. And she was a 1986, so she wasn't like a super old one. But I mean, she was a
I know,
sugar
but to
britches.
see you holding a doll that was not made out of like sticks, because you used to always sell. Remember the stick,
Yes.
like I don't know what they call, like made out of hay or like the haystack doll.
I had the oh gosh, what were they? Yeah, some kind of a hay straw or something,
Yeah,
and
so
then
a
it
real
had the
doll. I was like, "What? Who
corn
took it?"
husk.
Like it was like someone possessed you. Jan, no, I'm not out of coffee. My freaking Keurig is giving me an error message, and the error message says, "Oops, oops."
She
So
has a Keurig with attitude. I don't
yeah,
know what's going
so
on.
so I asked Tom because we didn't see each other during the day because he was at work, and I asked Tom. I said before we go online, I said I'd like to have a cup of coffee because I haven't had one all day. So he attempted to reset it, like by unplug and replug. But when he did so, he knocked out the internet, the electricity in the room, and part of the room. So the last 7 to 9 minutes before showtime, we had complete panic. Tom, you think you can lower that?
No, I can't. I'm trying to fix it.
He's doing one thing at a time.
No, he's doing two because he's got his girlfriend's on the screen and he's got somebody talking on his phone. And I don't know.
I can't hear.
You got to walk out of the room. He's telling me to stop talking. I'm live on the air. It is the Sue Spiezio show.
I know. Did he
Getting the
not pay
memo.
attention? It's the Sue Spiezio show.
Yeah, Jan. Oops, that's exactly what it says. It says oops. So then, of course, I try any trick I can think of. Let me open it and close it again 1,000 times. Let me try changing the pod. Maybe it doesn't like this pod. Yeah. I've had it for a long time, but I didn't know that was, a word like for making a cup of coffee.
No, I don't think I've ever seen I have a Keurig, but I use it mostly just for hot water because it's really convenient for hot water. But I don't think it's ever said oops to me.
Oops. We're gonna have to take a picture of it because it's that unbelievable. Yeah, no one in the room is supporting that they've ever seen their Keurig say oops. Gave me the finger. My freaking, let's see, what is it? Tom's trying. What does it say?
Screw you.
It says screw you. Tom, this is PG-13. You cannot say that unless you're talking about tools.
Says to call
Oh, it gives a 1-800 number to call.
What?
Oops, and the 1-800 number. Hello, this is Sue Spiezio calling from the Sue Spiezio Show. I just want a damn cup of coffee. Anybody there that can help? I called. Guys, I got so much to talk to you about this week. I don't even know if Trisha and Aaron, I'm going to try and not hijack the whole show so they can sell their photos. But I had to call Blue Cross Blue Shield to look at a claim. And I get a guy there. Everybody's working from home. So I get a guy who's working from home. We're going through the computer system. We're looking at stuff, right? And he says to me, Sue Spiezio, can I call you back in 10 minutes? I'm like, what are we dating? Like, you're the customer service hotline at Blue Cross Blue Shield. You want to call me back in 10 minutes? So I was like, I guess so, right? So I had Tom calling on the other line, and I said to him, I've got to keep the other line open because the Blue Cross guy's got to call me back. He goes, what for? I was like, I have no idea. I said, but we didn't finish with my Q&A, right? So the guy, sure enough, the guy comes back 10 minutes later. Now, as I'm able to suppress this accent when I really try. It's not easy, but I could suppress it. So this guy was a little excited, and he was not able to suppress, because I was like talking to a different person, his Jamaican accent. Because now he came back with a Jamaican accent. I was like, this is not the same guy I talked to 10 minutes ago. Like, hello, thank you for calling. Because just like, yeah, man. I was like, what the heck, right? So I said to him, and so I said to him, everything okay? So then I can hear his smoke detector going off. So that's what happened. He got, the smoke detector went off while he was on the line with me, the client, and he got, oh, Tom's making coffee. And he got scared because, he wasn't near a fire or cooking. And he figured, what do I do professionally? Do I help Sue Spiezio, or do I see if my house is burning down? So luckily it was just that his smoke detector needed a battery. But for the remainder of the call, beep, 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 beep. Yeah. I was like, I have ADHD,
the most annoying
OCD. You're now Jamaican, and I can't. So I said to him, I just want to know how much I owe the company. Can you reprocess the claim? How much do I owe them? He says, I don't have a calculator at home. I was like, oh my God. And you ever have them that they put all like the bills, everyone on one page?
You can do that on your laptop.
I thought we were friends. What the heck is the point of having? You want me to put people out of work in customer service? That's their livelihood. He came from Jamaica to the United States to make his living, helping the Spiezios of the world.
He could do it on his end.
Well, he couldn't because no.
So now, Aaron, what jump in?
Oh,
go ahead.
Well, the smoke detector thing. With me, I guess so. It go off. It's been going off for so long for me that I don't even realize it. Because I was on the phone with my mother or somebody,
you cannot.
And they were like, how can you stay in that? I'm like, what? She's like, the noise. I'm like, what noise? She's like, the beeping noise. I said, oh, I don't even realize.
We're hearing it like white noise. Like I live near a train station. I don't hear the train anymore, right? So it's it's true. Your body gets used to the noises of your house. But this guy had a scare. Like he's like, what the heck? But it was the first time in my life that I called. Spiezio, okay, I'll call you back. I was like, all right. What sign are you? Like, I didn't know, like, are we dating? Like, so then I felt like the need to make chit chat with him. Oh my God. Yes. You can't make this stuff up, guys. You cannot. Oh, thanks, Nancy. This is a nice show. I think I have my coffee.
Yay! Good job, Thomas.
Tom is my hero. Every way.
No.
He said, no, I'm not. Buttering up works for some people. I am unable to butter up my husband. He's on to me. You know what I mean? Like the other day he had a really bad crisis. Remember I told you with the car and the keys and all that stuff?
Yes. Oh, horrible.
And I figured if I stay positive all day and say to him, I'm so proud of you, hon, that you're keeping your cool. Like I'm really proud of you that you're not exploding and blowing up. Unfortunately, I said at one time too many. And about 4 or 5 o'clock, he went into full-blown cursing that nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody cares. He's got a brand new car that's living back at the delership that he's used for 3 days. And then, he bought a lemon. And
so how is the car now?
The car's spending the week, is away from Memorial Day weekend. It's not home. I still have not seen the new car. Not new, but newer car.
No, you gotta wait till after the holiday. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They get
another week after that.
Tom said that the guy said, "Oh, what you said was wrong with it is wrong," but then we found more stuff wrong.
Who asked you to look? Don't look for more.
Yeah, if it's on your dime, fine. If it's on our dime, no. And no, you may not know this, but Tom's an auto mechanic, so a lot of crap he can do himself.
Yeah.
But not on a brand new freaking car that you had 3 days. How we doing on number of guests in the room? Because there's a couple of things I want to go over today.
Well, you go right ahead.
All right, go right ahead.
Go right ahead. Yep, I'm sure we have some lovely people here who have not yet said hello, but you go right ahead.
My last person is Jan.
Mm-hmm.
And Jan says, Nancy said I could add on paper. Remember when you could do that? Carry the one, carry the two.
You could add on paper also.
It's been a long time since I had to carry the one, carry the two. Oh my God. Remember that math in school?
Yeah.
All right, so guys, just a couple of public service announcements. I love the show. It's a fun show and everything, but I would be remiss if I didn't take a second to say what the heck happened in our country this week and how sad we all are.
Yeah, from last week to this week.
Yeah, to the last couple of weeks. And,
very rough.
We're here to have a good time, but I want you to know it's not all fun and games. And this is a place where we're just going to put that to the side because the grief level is too deep.
Yeah, and it's so hard. You turn on the TV, it's there. You turn on your computer, it's there. It's ever present, but
and I want to tell you that a lot of companies and firms are offering like free hotlines for emotional support to anybody. You're not just people who were directly impacted, but those of us that have been indirectly impacted and just so like crazy. So yes, this is the Sue Spiezio show with Trisha and Aaron as my they pay the bills. But I'd be an ass if I didn't mention that my heart is broken, as the rest of the country is, for what has happened. The second thing, yes, it's a 3-day weekend, but it's Memorial Day weekend. So let's remember what the heck this weekend is all about, right? So, to all of our past, present, and future service people, thank you. for
Yes,
those that you know in your
absolutely.
families and whatever. And I saw something that I wasn't aware of, but on Monday at 3 o'clock, there's a call to all people that own a musical instrument of any kind to play taps. So the world, in the United States at least, world, will be playing taps at 3 p.m. on Monday in unity for our fallen soldiers. And I thought that was beautiful. And I saw people practicing. You have little kids on bongo drums and like whatever the heck you have, a kazoo. If you are inclined musically in any way or not inclined and have like a pot and a pan and a spoon, let's take a minute on Monday to do that, because I thought it reminded me of when they clapped for the healthcare workers that when everybody was going in. It was
Yep.
so beautiful when I saw the previews of this, and it's not even new. Apparently, they've been doing it on Memorial Day for a few years, but I guess I missed the memo. But I love it.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that, so that's new to me.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Taps, kids. Let's see. Trisha Doodle. I do write the script.
Now, most important though, where are we with the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial? I rely on you for
All right,
my
kids, because
news
it's on my list.
because
It's on my list.
I can't follow. It's too much. It's like it's too slow. I need the condensed version. I need the Sue Spiezio version.
Unfortunately, I do have a job and I'm not supposed to be watching, right? But there's Janice. Look at Aaron. Look how he cheats with his other sister wife. Janice, I think you win. He loves you more. Yeah, so the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, this was a very important day. This was the day of closing arguments.
Okay.
So each of the attorneys for both sides had 2 hours each to direct to the jury and make their case. So of course,
a long time.
4 hours of 2 hours each, but like making their point of why the other team should lose, right? But it was phenomenal. I mean, it wasn't as phenomenal as all the testimony when like, you get like people like that are like just great entertainment and stuff on the stand, and real actresses who are talking about their intimacy with Johnny Depp. Like, call Sue Spiezio. I think I slept with him in the 80s. I have to look in my book. I'm not sure. I mean, if he met me, wouldn't he? Right. So after the 4 hours, she had let the jury have lunch. And let me tell you, this is gonna be a movie for sure. For sure. There's just too much good crap.
That's why it's being done.
So now at the end, they come back from lunch. The judge reads them. Oh yes, she's not here yet, but you heard through the grapevine. Yes, I have a new theme song for Becky. The judge.
I haven't heard that.
No, I haven't sung it publicly yet. The judge gives them instructions like, page 2, and then if you sign this one. But the whole point is that there's only 7 jurors. I thought in my old days of watching Law and Order, you had at least a dozen, but they only have 7, and you had 2 alternates. They started with 4 alternates, but they're down to 2 alternates. And then, Nancy, I'm going to sing it. She said she's going to come, and you know what? If she doesn't come, I'll sing it without her. She dismissed the alternates, and she said, you've been here for like 4 months. Thank you for your service. You're still under the obligation of the rules of the jury until a verdict is reached.
Yeah, can't kiss and tell.
But you can go home. And if, God forbid, something happens to one of these 7 people in the room, we'll call your rear end right back, and they'll start all over again, like from the beginning. Oh, it's because it's civil trustee. I don't know. Tommy knows more about the whole Law and Order and all that stuff, but it was great. Even like watching like the outfits that they wore and stuff. Oh my God, it was so good. The testimony against it. So I am going to miss this like crazy because it was so damn good. And Tom thinks it's a publicity stunt at $50 million. Okay.
have money to throw away though.
So if you have any questions about the trial or whatever, all right, Nancy, I'm going to see. So for my new. So first of all, I can't do someone else's without doing Aaron's, right?
Yeah.
And your girlfriend Janice is here now, so Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh yeah, you're Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Gotta have a little coffee. I'm such a bull. Take over the whole damn show.
Now, I saw a picture of Kate Moss, but I didn't read the whole thing. They called her to the stand, or were they just talking about her?
No. She was deposed. She was deposed. So and I don't remember, like, you know, like actors can turn off that they're British or Australian, like they can play like American actor, like language like us. I don't remember ever hearing her speak in her own normal, like British, whatever she is, voice.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you're British?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I didn't know. Oh, look at Nancy. Yes, Aaron loves his song.
Yes.
Yes, Jen. I think I hold the key of making Aaron blush. Aaron, I have made blush so many times. And Aaron, I hope you had. I know we kicked off the weekend last weekend with your first of many. But
Yeah.
I hope you had a great weekend. I hope your mama made you lasagna. Did she?
Yes.
Was it as good as you were hoping for?
Yes.
And then you went on and tramped with the Nikki and Janice, right?
Yes.
And then you tramped with who else? You went with the Christina and who
And
else?
Helen.
And Helen. Oh,
Yeah. Then back with Nikki and Janice and Nikki.
Only Aaron can have a 9-day birthday. Now, Aaron, are you going to like keep a calendar of events so you can track all of our birthdays? Because you got a fan club of like 150 women at least.
Yes, I can.
You play the harmonica on our birthdays. Like, you know, maybe you'll write me my own theme song.
Yes, I may. Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
But you have a theme song. You want a more extensive.
Yeah.
I can't have two theme songs and entry and you know.
You can.
Well, you got to rain on my
You
parade.
can do whatever you want. It's the Sue Spiezio show.
Oh, and look at this crafty vintage. Hello, Leanne, Director of Human Resources. Nice to see you. Oh, Michelle is here. I have things to say about all of you. Michelle. Let me go with you first because this is on my list.
Oh, you made the list, Michelle.
Yes, I made a list. You know what? I'm like, the heck with improv. I can't do it. I'm getting old. Michelle said on someone's channel, I need to know more of this. She said, oh no, I see someone taking a poop in the dumpster outside. Let me go get him a bucket of water. So now, where the heck are you? Where are you? That first of all, someone's pooping and you can see, and that you readily have a bucket available. And what do you say to the person? Excuse me, sir, when you're done, can you clean up the dumpster? I mean, like, I need details. Details. And then she just like left it there hanging for nobody to ask any questions. I mean, like, is nobody else? I need the whole freaking story. Were you at work? Were you at school? Were you at the park? Because, you know, poop was involved in the Johnny Depp trial as well, right? So, you know, Amber was accused of leaving a little turd on the bed as a little present for him. And there's pictures of her.
I did not know that.
Pictures of her turd have been entered into evidence. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Oh,
I work in the downtown area in Connecticut. Okay, so like it's a business district, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Phoenix. What a way you entered the live. Yes, I've been waiting all week to see Michelle to ask her because no one asked another question after she said she got a bucket of water. I mean, I don't keep a bucket at work. Do you keep a bucket, like, in case someone poops outside?
Maybe.
Leanne. Trisha, I'm sure you have everything because, like, you're like MacGyver, right? You
Well,
got
I do. I have a couple of buckets here. Yeah.
oh,
Depending on how much water you need. Yeah.
it was pee, not poop.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for clarifying. I'll pee anywhere. I don't care. I'll
It
pee
was a
anywhere.
homeless couple. Okay. I hope they weren't doing that together. I mean, there's some things you just don't need to do together.
You know, maybe if you're into that. Yeah, who's to judge? We have porta potties in Portland for homeless people. Oh my God! So we don't have this. Well, maybe they do in New York City, but I don't. You know, like we
No,
only have this.
we've tried having things like that in Seattle, but they end up being used for so many other things besides just that they can't really have them anymore. They've tried. But that was very nice, Michelle.
All right, so this I've actually lived this moment with Tom, Michelle. We were someplace where there was no place to pee. I also have difficulty walking with the wheelchair and all that stuff. And I said to him once, pull into a parking lot. I just got to pee. And after getting the lecture that I could be arrested for being, what did you say I was going to be? A pervert, like for indecent exposure. That's what he says.
Oh.
You can't pee outside. You can't pull your pants down and you're going to get it. I was like, here's your choice. I pee in this car on your car seat, or you pull over, and I pee in a parking lot. So much against his better judgment, but to save the preservation of the car, he pulled over, and oh my God, it's the worst. It's the worst when you can't make it to a bathroom. I love you, Michelle. I love that you were prepared. I know, like, irritable bowel syndrome. Yeah, that might have been 2 buckets, Steph. You know what? 1 bucket might not have been enough.
True.
But like Michelle is like, you know, like it's like the Good Witch of Connecticut. Hello. Can I help you? Hold, please. I'll be back with a bucket of water like it was like, and not a person in the room, Michelle, right? No one said a damn thing. It was like regular chat. Like, oh, I got gas today. No, it deserved a whole story. And now I forgot what I wanted to say to Leanne. The other thing is my boy Ray Liotta passed away.
I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, that was unexpected, I think. I didn't hear that he was having any, health issues other than that commercial that he was doing for whatever that drug was. Prescription drug.
They said he died in his sleep, which is the way. I mean, don't we all want to go that way? Like, just good night. But I was always so sexually attracted to Ray Liotta, especially when he played like the tough guys in like Goodfellas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yes, and Angela. Yeah, he was young at 67. Yes.
Scary as heck. And just nothing. Just Ray Liotta died at 67 there. But a classic Italian movie actor. But when I read about him, I learned he was an orphan baby. He was in a New Jersey orphanage. He had been given away by his birth mother, and he was adopted by a New Jersey. So he's also from New Jersey, by a New Jersey couple who, told him, that you were adopted. He eventually got to meet his birth mother at 40, but like, you don't know, right? Like that gymnast who was adopted and like the gold medal winner, like, you don't know who you're giving away, right? You're giving away Oscar winner Ray Liotta, Olympic gold medalist Simone Biles, or whatever her name is, Simone Biles, I don't know. It's just like the potential of a baby and what that baby could be. And I'm
But
st-
if they were
I
still
think
in their, circumstances, would they have achieved that without going through
exactly. Like
kind of what
there's
they went
there's
through?
a term paper, Michelle. What would the difference between nature and nurture, right? Would
Mhm.
Ray Liotta have been Ray Liotta if he had been really raised by his birth mother? We'll never know. We'll never know, but we could just be grateful that a loving couple in New Jersey, the Garden State where I live, took in the great talent Ray Liotta, and that
Mhm.
he left with this plethora of good work. Aaron, what are you doing?
Nothing.
You looking at your like Tinder profile? What are you doing?
No, I'm listening to you tell a story.
Right, Michelle? I could be a college professor giving that assignment. And look at this little frickin' Leanne. Does anyone know if I could get a Sue Spiezio for my channel? Who says it's going to be I'm a one of a kind act, but I do a traveling show. Ask Jenny's. I went once. All right, where are we? Let's see. What do you think, Aaron? I freaking love Aaron. So, okay. So what else has happened? Ray Liotta. All right. So I have been promising and I don't know how long you'll let me talk. Just give me the time outside when you've had enough. But I thought it would be nice for you to see what Sue Spiezio looked like as a young girl.
Oh.
Ooh, my. Look at that beautiful red hair.
Yeah.
Don't
Nice
I look like
smile.
Nikki from Nikki and Janice? Look at my head. I
Mhm.
look at that. So yeah, that was me like at 20, Aaron. But I'm too old for you. That's what happened. But I have like 6 or 8 pictures that I'm gonna post on my birthday to say remember when. Because I don't see that in the mirror when I look now. Thank you, Jen. You know what? I was a looker. I was a looker in my youth. But I was not a player, just like Mr. Proctor. I always had, look at freaking Janice. Aaron, if you freaking blink, open those eyes like this. Thank you, Angela. Shall I go on?
Yes. Sure.
All right. So this also really happened to me this week. I'm disabled. Some of you know that I have to use a diaper. It's not fun. But I have bed pads to make sure I don't have any kind of nighttime accidents in my room. So they're getting old or whatever. I says, time to get some more new bed pads. So I go online and I search and I find a company called the Lakeside Company or the Lakeside Collection. And they have a special Memorial Day sale, buy 3, get 1 free. So I said, okay, I'll buy 8, 7 days in a week, 1 extra, I'll buy 8. I register for the site. I give them, make a username and password because, you got to have one everywhere, right? I place the order. I get the confirmation of my order. The next thing I get, hand to God, thank you for your registration at Lakeside Collection. We can see you have really good taste. Now, not for nothing. Bed pads is what makes them think I have really good taste. You can blow smoke up
Outstanding
my butt.
taste.
Like, you can blow the smoke up my butt, but I bought bed pads. I didn't buy anything pretty. I bought wee pads for adults. And you're going to send me a kiss your butt email to tell me I have good taste and I could take $10 off my next order? I was insulted. I mean, I do have good taste, but not for bed pads.
Well,
Yeah,
you chose their bed pads, so they must
I
feel
didn't
you
have
have
anything,
good
nothing
taste.
else in the car, Trisha. Nothing else that could be indicative that I have good taste.
Go
Like,
ahead, Aaron. Go ahead. You can play a little something.
So, unfortunately, the need asked me to. I just do a little something. Sorry,
Go ahead.
Spiezio. Here you go. It's a little quick one.
I would take more of that. I would take more of that any day. May I go on?
Yes,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay.
That's it. See, Jen hit it right on there. They think highly of their bed pads. So with you selecting their bed pads,
I have good
they
taste.
think highly of you.
I'll have to take
Excellent,
a picture of one
Jen.
with the a wee stain in it and say, yes, thank you. It worked. Just if Amber Heard's poo can go on a trial, I think my bedpan. I mean, I can't believe they sent me a note to tell me I have good taste. I was like, that was the ultimate crazy email of the week. Well, also then the guy with the the damn smoke detector. May I call you back? So
That
we've
is so
talked about
funny.
this subject many, many times. Hi, Stacy. And it's just the discussion of facial hair as we're getting older, the mustaches, and not you, Aaron, because you've got, you're a man, you got testosterone. We're not supposed to sport mustaches and beards. And I am obsessed with like checking. And I swear things grow overnight because I constantly am checking. Well, don't you know this week I found the blondest of fine hairs on my chin that had to be at least 3 inches long. It was so long, I could curl it with a curling iron and have like a little Cupid curl. And I said, I swear, I look at my face and for hairs every day.
You had 3 of
Practically,
them? You could have braided them.
I took one, just the one little Cupid hair.
One.
But
Okay.
it was so, I guess my
You
eyesight
should have kept it. You
because
could have gotten a couple more, and then you
well,
could
see,
have
the
braided
other ones,
them.
like when you get one of the whiskers, they're hard, right? Like they stab. But this was like the finest baby hair, like, but it was long, and it was only because I did something like this that I was like, "What is that?" It was so damn long. I was like, I'm looking at my face at least 2 to 3 times a day, plucking whatever I can find, and then I come up with this long 3 inch hair that had to be there for months. Like how I missed it, I don't know. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, do I leave it and see like how long will it grow? So and I wanted to see. I was like, I wanted to see if I could curl it because like that's how I think. Oh, let me see if the curl line will work. But then I was like, that's crazy. I'm gonna burn my chin. So just notes to the crowd. Besides the ones that come in the middle of the night, sometimes there's ones there that you don't see because they're so pale and they just hide in a crevice or something. Look who else is here. Sarah Lee came. Hello,
Hi, Sarah
Sarah
Lee.
Angela Barnett.
I know everybody's gonna check their chin tonight.
A good freaking 3 inches of the baby hair. It was like a blonde little toe-headed baby's hair, like the Cupies that that.
That's it. Yep. That's
To
what
buy that you
happens
have the
when you
one
buy
curl
all
here.
those Cupies. You get the hair.
I know, Michelle. We're gonna have to get one of those hair collectors, like the Victorians collected hair to make
Yes.
things out. Yeah.
Yes, the hair receivers for all
Yes.
the chin
I
hair.
got a tweezer in my purse. I got a tweezer in the bathroom. I'm obsessed with I can't. I want to be pretty. I want to be pretty. I don't want to be hairy. It's not good.
I know. See, Aaron can rock the beard. We can't.
Well,
Not gonna look as good on us as it does on Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron, how long have you been working on that beard?
It's been a month and a half, maybe 2 months.
That's it?
I think so. Yeah.
That's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
All right. So then, in other YouTube news.
Oh, okay. YouTube news. This is important.
We have people who are leaving. So I heard or saw that Julia, Perfecting Pearls, had her quote unquote last live show on her own channel and is moving into, pretty much full-time family eBay sales. I saw Newton's Cupboard do a breakdown of how she spends any given day on the farm with the children and the tracking of 2.2 hours on eBay, 4.4 hours, washing clothes. Like, this woman is a miracle. Like, when do you sleep? Like, it's crazy. Yes, sadly. You know what? But everybody comes back. But some people don't come back. Like we never saw the Thrifting You girls again. They're gone. I thought I would watch those little babies grow up because they were so enjoyable, the babies. But oh, here she is, Pat. She sold a doll.
Well,
Trisha sold
except
a doll.
Julia, yeah, Julia said she'd still put out some videos,
Yes,
but
she's gonna
just
do
not
shop
the live
along, right?
sales.
Shop along, thrift along. So she's gonna change
That
her format. Pat, Trisha sold a 19-inch doll with a 24-inch dress, and I've been calling her Trisha Doodles ever since. She said she was inspired by you. But so Julia's gonna be in a whole new, Debbie from RV Vagabond Travels now is just a full-time crafter.
yeah,
And just like,
and designing and
yeah, and
all
gluing
that
and
aspect of it.
and
Yeah.
making junk journaling and all that. It's like, and she's the one that brought the whole Tanala, you say Tanala, I say Tanala. She brought the whole thing into the whole world, and now she's, never see her. You missed it? Yeah. I couldn't believe it. When Trisha pulled out the doll, Pat, I was like, what the heck is going on here? Because she only used to sell those straw hay dolls, from like, made out of corn husks, which I have bought from her. So that's how I really know. Hello, Sabrina.
Hi, Sabrina, and hello, Christina. Yeah, it was a 1986 Sugar Britches something with a B, something with a T.
I've got about 20 new dolls coming from Pat Doodles. They're all like the dolls of the world. I'm going to make a United Nations table. Yes, 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 she is. So, yes, Sarah Lee is giving her thumbs up for Michelle at Newton's Cupboard. Yes,
Wow.
and you know what? Debbie served,
Yeah.
and for service too. So, yeah, she says, man, she is, and I'm sure in the world of resellers, I mean, she's got it down to like, what did I pay for it? What did I sell for it? How long it was in my inventory? Do I need to take it? Like this is why that you guys are too smart. The resellers are too smart for me because I would have to do it like an Italian, and not to disparage other Italians, like my life as an Italian, which would be to cheat the government.
And Doodles, yes, that is it. Boots, Tiner, Sugar Britches. Yes, that was it.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Xtina from Canada. How are you, my love? The gang's all coming in. So, in the same vein of like YouTube changes, I'm seeing all over the place. We got friends leaving and going over. I don't know if they're totally leaving, but they're going over to What's Not. But
yeah, I don't think anybody's leaving YouTube
a lot of people
yet.
are saying like, I don't know. I don't want to name names. I could, but I won't. But like some people are saying that they're gonna go there more than here. So I say,
hey,
let's have Trisha every day. And Aaron's already on every day. Okay.
So true.
So just like more spots for resellers, but like, yeah. So I'm lucky I learned how to do this. I don't think I can.
The way Michelle, it's just another platform. Like we sell on YouTube, but
can they talk? Can we talk to each other? Can they talk to each other like this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Sort of. It's similar. You can only have one person on at a time. You can't have like the three of us on. It would just be me talking to the chat.
Well, you know what? You can hold an audience. You do a lot of you talking to the chat. I've seen you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do. Yes. The ladies at Fat Birds, their welcome back show was a tearjerker for those of you that didn't see it. I know that a lot of you are fans and go to their show after our show. They had a loss in their family. They took some time off. Lots of YouTubers came forward and covered their show. But somebody found her unicorn, the one item she would want more than anything in the world, and her mother, who had passed, was on the case of looking for it. But like coincidentally, Jamie from Mid-Century Vintage found the darn thing, met up with Katie on Katie's trip, passed it to Katie, who passed it, like, and this thing arrives at Mary Beth's, and it was like a gift from her mother, like just like I found it for you, and I like talk about like a freaking tearjerker. This is like we are all like, this is what I love, that we're really friends. Some of us, take over a room with our chattiness, and this is me trying to behave. Yeah, I don't know what would be the advantage over. It was Jamie at Mid-Century Wasted, who then passed it to Katie, who then passed it to, I think, Pamela. I don't know. Like there was like it went like 4 different ways. It was very beautiful. It was a beautiful moment, and the thing that she had always said, her mother said, was, "I'm going to find it for you." And it was a chip and dip plate that was in the television series Mad Men, a specific thing. And she had always said, her mother would say, "I'll find it for you on the cheap, because it doesn't go for cheap." And Jamie found it on the cheap, and it was like, just like Jamie wasn't supposed to be at that place at that time, or like this whole, like, if you believe in gifts from the afterlife, and like there's no coincidences, it was really good. It was really good. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment. So Jan, it's easier for the seller. Whatnot does the invoicing and shipping stuff. The reseller just slaps a label on the item and is out the door. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sort of. But you, like me as a reseller, I have a lot more to do at the beginning before I go live, because I kind of have to create a inventory of everything. So, because that runs on the side of what's upcoming, for the items of what's upcoming. So in that respect, it's a little more work than me just putting together a list. But there's good and bad, there's give and take, there's, it's again, it's just another platform out there. Mm-hmm. So it's just, a matter of personal preference.
Oh, you have to catalog the sale like an auction house.
Yeah. And you have to be, as someone watching a sale, be very, very careful when you type in anything or hit a button. And if you're doing it on your phone, be absolutely sure that if you're not watching that it has closed down, because you can very easily accidentally buy something. And once the catalog is optional, thanks, Pat. Once you buy it, it's done, it's gone, boom, that's it, you're done. And they're moving on to the next item.
A word entered my life that didn't exist 4 weeks ago.
Just be very, very careful.
I didn't know the word whatnot. Now I can't go on a channel where someone's not mentioning whatnot, and you can catch me on, and I sell on 9 platforms. And then Becky brings in a new player. Did anybody see Becky's sale with a gentleman called Steven?
Oh, Steven's been on her channel several times. She knows him from Fenton. They're Fenton Glass
Fenton buddies. So I can't say too much because my husband's here, but I was about to leave. I, introduced myself, and someone named Leanne said, "This is not the Sue Spiezio show," to me in chat. Not nice. It's always the Sue Spiezio show.
If Sue's there, it's the Sue Spiezio show.
So I said my good nights to everybody. Good night, have a good sale, whatever. And then I don't want to say out loud because Tom's here. So then this gentleman, Steven, brings out an item that I know my husband would like. And I was literally just about to leave. Literally.
I saw that part.
You saw that part? Yeah.
I saw that part.
And it was like, I was just up, like 1 more second, I would have been gone, right? So I was able to capture, and he gave me a great price, and I captured the item, and it was going to be for Tom for Father's Day. But like, that wasn't a coincidence either. Literally, I was out. This kid had nothing I liked. I mean, I'm not into glass. So it was one glass bubble fingerprinted thing after another bubble. Like, and I was like, yeah, I'm not hanging out. This is, like, I got to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, it's like
yeah,
with
thing.
Becky, sells other things.
Yeah. But
she
their
does-
focus is they're a
Right.
glass market, like Tim
Yeah.
too. Like, so like I don't collect that. So like, my interest is limited.
Yeah.
Yes, I will have him come on the
I
show after Father's Day to show you what his lovely, loving wife got him as a surprise. But I told him that he can't open boxes from now on without me because he doesn't know. So yeah, so that was fun because, as a disabled person, I'm not jumping in a car. Yes, I could shop online, of course, but this was something like Tom's going to really, really like. So there was that. And then, let's see. Then two more things, and I think I'm going to let these kids sell because, that's what they do. So the next thing is, I've been learning from my co-employees that I call my millennials, right? So this week, one of my millennials is going to turn 30 tomorrow. So she had to take off yesterday in preparation of turning 30, which meant, a hair appointment, a nail appointment, a shopping trip to Nordstrom's, a back massage. Who the heck knows, right? In preparation. So he said to me, I had my hair done and it cost her like, I don't know, $400. I says, what the heck did they do to your hair? Now, those of us that are old broads, you remember the expression highlights and the rubber cap with the 1,000 holes with the crochet hook that your hairdresser took out and painted your hair? Well, now that doesn't exist anymore. This is, state-of-the-art custom professional hair painting. And the word that it's called, I don't even know if I'm going to get this right, it's called biolage or yes, biolage. And it's like $400 freaking to get highlights. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm upset to spend 20 at Supercuts. Like, who's spending the millennials like $400 to pay hair to custom paint your hair? No, the rubber cap worked, guys. Right? Those of you who like, then there was the years where we got the permanent, but. Yes, $7.99. That's right. But Jen has the ability to do this action, which my hair will not do. I love that. She has a pulse.
Yeah, there's no poof on this hair.
I said two, but now Helen Booty walked in, so I got to do the Helen Booty song.
Oh, there she is.
Yes, that's the word, Michelle Biolage. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England thrifter. Hi, Helen. I hope you're good. Yeah, just like I can't. I'm a cheap bastard. I'm not paying $400 for someone to hand paint my hair. No. No. $400. It's crazy. Sorry. I'm going to end for now, because I'm not going to be quiet all freaking night. So here's my question. I always like to do a getting to know you question for the room. And this week's question was, if you were to be reincarnated as an animal, what would you want to come back as? And go.
A lion?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, Aaron. You could roar in my ear. There's the blush. How about you, Miss Trisha? Tell me, I don't do animals. I don't do, don't do coffee. I don't dance.
I would like to be an alpaca.
They're big spitters, aren't they? Like they're an animal that spits a
little bit.
Yeah.
I could see you spitting.
They don't spit quite like camels do, but
yeah, I could see it. I want to be something in the sea. but something that's not like a target, like a whale. Like that's too much of a joke. Like the fat
Oh, you
girl.
want to be something small that a whale can eat.
I mean, if a mermaid was real, I would want to be, of course, Ariel. That for sure. But but I would go with like maybe like dolphins because they hang out in a school, like they have a hangout, so maybe a dolphin. Let's see what our friends are saying. Mary wants to be a crow.
Hi.
She's gonna have to explain that one to me because crows get crap out of me.
Okay, I will. You keep talking. I will be right back because I've got Gracie gonna have a hissy fit over here if she doesn't get some food. So.
You do your thing. I mean, I've been talking for an hour. Poor Aaron's got tintypes probably over there.
Maybe.
What else? A bird. I like the idea of a bird, Jen. I thought about that too when I thought about it because, like, to be able to fly and just like go, oh, I'm gonna go to Connecticut, and just nobody else. Oh, so Jan says one of the cats or dogs that I've had in the past, gorillas. Aw, I think of me and Tommy sometimes as good. I like to pick at him, like pick. Like, oh, you got a hair over here. Boom. Is that a whitehead? Like I just like grooming each other. I like the grooming that monkeys and gorillas do. You love crows. Yes, they are badass. A parrot, they live forever. I don't know that I want to live forever. Plus, I don't want, like, yeah, this is good. Oh, I know cat doodles. A guinea pig. They live luxurious lives around here. Yeah, that's because you're in Washington. You could take as a bird, you could migrate to come see, where Michelle is. Sandy Strewn, hi, sweet Mary. What else, guys? What do you want to be? What would you come back as? I know the mermaid. When I saw the Little Mermaid, I was like, just like, oh my God, Leanne. All right, I'm gonna be quiet for a little while. Not forever.
No, she's not, but that's okay.
but
I am gonna put Aaron up on the big screen, and yep, we are gonna go ahead and start the sale. So thank you everyone for joining us and for hanging out in the chat. And yeah, believe me, if you were going to be one of my cats right now, Gracie would be the one because she gets to sleep on the pillow. She gets all of the really nice sleeping spots in the house right now. Seniority is what she's got. So.
Aw, she wants to be Gracie.
And the other cats know that Gracie's got seniority, so you can see her. You can see her right now. She's got her food. She's happy.
Did you know that Sue got in trouble the other week?
Well, here I have a 5x3.5 tintype, and here it looks like either it could be, I think, like a sports team. I think it could be a circus.
No, I think you're right with a sports team on that one. What's your start price on it?
My start price is $10. Because you actually see there's kids. I guess maybe they're kids. You got two kids right there. You see the guys.
Yeah, what they're wearing really makes me think that there's some kind of sports. Oh, Angela says swim team.
Yeah, you see the guy right there. He has something on his shirt, like a team name or something.
Is this all men, or is there a couple
There's
of
women on the bottom? I don't know, maybe cheerleaders or what.
Both men and women. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Or the weirdest cult we've ever seen.
Yeah, the boys that have the 3 or 4 matching striped shirts, that does give the hint of that old swimsuit.
Yeah, maybe they're the Polar Bear Club.
The original Polar Bear Club. Would you guys ever do that? Go
Oh
plunging into
no,
ice cold water? Never in a
no,
million years. I
no.
don't care what you get. Well, maybe for $1 million. I might do it for $1 million, but not for
No,
100.
I even have to like turn on the shower and wait a little bit for the water, to get warm. I can't just jump right in.
We know,
Yeah.
Princess. We know you have temperature control issues. Tommy's gonna come cuddle with you so you can
You see,
really work up a sweat in your bed.
let's see over a little canvas or something like that right there. You see the floor.
That's a great group shot though. That's awesome. Yeah, it is really interesting to see how many women. Now, are all the women dressed alike?
Yes. So it could be like you say, swing team got like the men's and the women's side.
Do they look like people that they can hold their breath for a long time? Because that's what will tell us. I can't do it.
No, but they all seem to have a very I don't know, athletic build, but not like a bulky athletic build, but a sport that requires someone to be a little leaner.
Yeah.
Or at least
bunch of butterfly strokers. I don't know. I hate that we don't know all. Like I want to know.
I know it really makes you want to see if you could get like a jeweler's loop or something and really get
like,
in there.
Where's the hint? There's always got to be a hint, but this one doesn't. The striped shirt is the only real hint because at least 1, 2, 3. I see 4 of them wearing.
4. I think there's 4 of them in the striped shirt, and then there's 1, 2.
I mean, they
3,
just
4,
can't all
5,
possibly
6.
be shopping at the same.
But then there's 7. No, there's 8 women. 9. No, 8 women because there's a kid.
There's 2 of them actually. One
There's
right
2
there.
kids? Yeah, I saw that one.
Right
Oh,
there.
and then 1 right there. Okay, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 women. 1, 2, 3. Nope, there's another woman in the back. There's 10 women.
Yeah.
1, 2,
There's 2 of them in the back.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
almost more women than there are men.
Maybe they're just swingers. You don't know. Pickleball team. Oh my God. The striped shirts are deadly. Oh my God, they're so ugly. But even like even the lighting from the camera, like at least 3 of the women looks like they have on white bras under their black dresses because their boobs are like luminescent. Aaron, don't look away, Aaron. Look away.
Well, it's almost like they've got pockets or something right there
on their boobs. No, yeah. I think it's a thin material, and like bras come in different colors, like back then, or they were just all.
They were all corsets.
Oh, corsets, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That is so interesting.
You stumped the crowd, Aaron.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, boy.
Anybody watching closely just saw me find a hair. So
yeah,
thanks
you started off.
He just walked out of the room. And Trisha, you got me for the other. You understood what I said the other day. You got me for the other thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. So freaking polite. Oh, Aaron, is there water behind them?
No, it's a I think it's a canvas behind them. Like under a tent
for a second, I thought it was a lake, which would be like, oh no.
No, it's just a wall.
Okay. All right, so this is the mystery photo.
Yeah.
They could be swimmers. They could be swingers. they could be part of the Bad Dress Club. Thank you, Nancy. We do try. We do try and make each other giggle on a Friday. Life
I'll
is
show you
tough.
the back of it.
Oh, but it's a tin type. I missed that.
Yeah.
Tin type.
Like,
Yeah. So yeah, what, thinking back about, okay, well, what sports were around in, between the Civil War and the turn of the century? It's like, what sports would have been around that men maybe and women would have been on a team together? Maybe.
I'm thinking maybe swimming, something like that. Yeah.
The striped shirt. That's got to be it. Yeah. I'm gonna think, Aaron, you nailed it. Swimmers.
But great photo, $10.
And Leanne, always on the dark side of things. Always on the dark side. The cult.
It's so strange that all the women are dressed alike. But yeah, great,
or tennis,
great
right? Yeah, yep. Not backgammon because they wouldn't have to have costumes. Not chess. Yeah, it's cool.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Well, if someone changes their mind or pops in a little later, you just let us know. We'll go ahead and pass on this one for right now. But yeah, that was a lot of fun to see, and I think we're still going to be wondering what they are, what they were together.
What do you got, lady? What you got?
I am going to start my first photo out at $4.
Oregon basement.
This is a cabinet card in a folder, and we have got a cute baby.
Aww.
Now down here, there is like Lee Portland or something like that. I don't know if that is the name of the person, because it's not written like it's the photographer or anything, although it could be, but I'm thinking maybe that's the name of who this is.
Now, here's a little pet peeve of mine. When I had my baby's 34, but I never took her out of the house without shoes. I don't get these millennials that got their kids in the cribs and out in the park barefoot. Put a pair of shoes or at least a sock on your kid. Why are these kids all barefoot now? Something must have happened to the child shoe industry, because nobody's putting shoes on their kids anymore.
I don't know. I wasn't aware of that.
Noticed that. Tell me if you noticed that. People holding their babies in the mall or whatever, no shoes, no socks, just feet.
No, but now I'm going to be obsessively looking at it every time I see one.
Yeah. And I was even cornier. I always made sure she had on a little bonnet.
So $4 for this cute little baby. And again, this could be the name. I'm thinking it could be, but really nice frame here also with the cording and the tassels. That is a really cool frame.
Back your findings in the next couple of weeks if you've made this observation that people have stopped putting shoes on their children. This kid has shoes. God bless.
There are shoes and socks. Yep.
Yeah, professional. That's how it's done. You put a freaking pair of shoes in your kid. Now, some of you may think I'm a bad mother, but when I used to put Nicole down for her afternoon nap, the truth is I didn't take her shoes off. I put her right down in the crib with the shoes on. So, I mean, on the flip side, is that considered baby cruelty to make them take a nap with their shoes on? But I figured she didn't know.
No, she probably didn't notice.
It's such a pain in the ass to put shoes on them, right? Like, like and their feet just like from week to week. Like, are you kidding me? I just bought these.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on the baby for now. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another tintype. I'm going to do this one for 8. It's a lady. Now, this is just, I think it's just a dot on the tintype. It's not a dot on her forehead.
Are you sure that's a lady?
It's a lady.
She ain't heavy. She's my brother.
I think you got to cover
she's
blanket
very,
over her lips, her legs.
very, yes, very.
And she got like a little winter background on the. You can see the snow on the trees.
I wish I had some of those baby shoes. I see them at flea markets. I think I'm going to pick up one and do like a little Easter craft out of an old baby shoe. If I can get one on the cheap. I don't know if that's her skirt or she's got on like a blanket.
I think it's a blanket.
I mean, come on. You got to have your picture professionally taken. You got to have a blanket on. Like, what the heck are these people thinking? So Leanne didn't put shoes on her kids till they walked. No. Nicole, I think Nicole came out of my body with shoes on.
Then you see the back of it.
Oh, do you, Leanne? Yeah, I like the ones where you see them like they're so like leathery and worn. Like, I think that would make a good base for a craft project. Oh, she could be in Scotland. Now, that was not a Scottish accent, but that was as close as this girl could get. Oh, was she in mourning? Oh, Mary could be right. Mary
good
could
point.
be right. That is like a deep. No, I actually don't hate feet. Although I think that there are more people in the world with ugly feet than with nice feet. Like, I don't think it's a 50-50 split. I think only a few of us got nice feet. I have a very pretty foot. I remember back 20 years when I could see them, they were gorgeous. One day I'll have to have Tom take a picture so I can see them again and revisit my feet. Sandy, our friend Jane from Doggone Happy sold 2 pair of leather cowboy boots today on her sale for like $28, brand spanking new leather. Like, that was a buy. That was a buy. But you can't really get away with cowboy boots in Jersey. Well, the young girls can with their little Daisy Duke shorts and the cowboy boots. Like, that's a look.
Is that still a look?
It's still a look. Yeah. Well, where I see that, like when I go like to the state fair or to the amusement park.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you see that look.
All right.
No. And you know what? I have a friend that has you ever see like where one toe is sitting higher than the other? That
yeah.
So if you're watching, my friend, I'm talking about you. So she has that affliction that she was born with one toe sitting above the others. Her daughter, who's in her 30s, was born with the same thing genetically on the opposite foot. And now her daughter's daughter, her granddaughter, is also born with the same genetic on, I don't know which foot, whether she got the mother's or but like that was cool. Yeah, you know what really, it's about? The groomed toenails. Like, I was at a pool party once, and one of the girls at work that was at the pool party, she was growing her toenails like they were fingernails, like to paint them, like they extended beyond the flip-flop. No, that's not a look. I don't think so.
Well, it's sure not a look for winter time when you have to try to get those into shoes.
No, I like a nice trimmed, men and women trim those toenails. And frickin' Tom, he likes to bring nail clippers on when we go away on a cruise because, like, that's when he's got time. I was like, you could have trimmed them at home and vacuumed them up. Now I got your toenails on my cruise.
Nope.
Ouch.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on this photo for now.
All right.
And let's see. So I've got a vintage postcard that is a photo, kind of a photo postcard. But I am going to start it at $2. Going to be a really good deal because it's a little odd. And let me know.
They better be pretty.
I'm getting the little signal up here that I may be getting choppy. So let me know if I look choppy. So this is from the Eli Lilly and Company in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm choppy? Okay, because Sue's not telling me anything and Aaron's not telling me anything.
I can't freaking see.
Sorry.
All right, so I will be sure and slow this down so you guys can see. So here is the part where you put your address. And here is the biological laboratories in Greenfield, Indiana.
God knows what they made in there to kill us. Yeah, Papsy, I did my daughter's shoes, but I did her first pair of Reebok sneakers in the copper. So we're talking about 1988, 89. Yeah, nobody's dipping shoes in copper anymore. But I thought I was hip that I did the sneakers instead of a shoe. I wonder what they made there, Trish. What kind of poison? Oh, you're new to me. Hello, TD Teddy Bear Singer.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, and then this is the part for the message. And I'm going to flip it over here.
So where's our Googlers who are looking up this laboratory of sorts to find out what they made or produced? This factory.
So here is the Kentucky Avenue plant. Show that. Then the research building. And this is the McCarty Street plant.
Oh, it's like one of the fold outs, but like one after another after another?
Yeah, it's a tri-fold.
Oh, okay, trifold. Okay, cool.
Yep. So it's one of these. And then when you fold it, this little tab goes right into the slot right there for mailing. But the only indication I have, I have two indications. One is the zip code is just a 6.
All right, so I'm going to tell you, dear, you're a little blurry.
Yeah. Oops. I was trying to get on here.
Oh, is it Eli Lilly? Is that what you said it was? The Eli Lilly plant?
Yes.
Insulin.
Insulin.
Hi, Robbie.
What's up, Robbie?
Okay. So yeah, for age-wise, we've got the 6 here for the zip code. And then we also have the car right there. So that's what we have for clues on how old this is.
Very cool.
So again, $2 for the vintage postcards. Again, a little strange. But they've got, let me get in here. I think all the houses right here.
Leanne, on the first night that we went Robbie, there were 2 Robbies in the room. And so we were calling this one Roby. And then she corrected us. I said, no, I'm Robbie too.
And there. All right. So I don't see any interest in this one. So we're going to go ahead and pass on it. And I'll pull Aaron back up.
All
What
right.
you got, handsome?
I have. Okay. Here I have. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Here I have a family, and they look like a very powerful family.
Oh my.
And I'm going to start this off at $6.
Oh, now that's a family I want to spend Thanksgiving with.
Yes. Very well dressed. Like they got some money, like they're well connected.
They got their own priest.
This is taken in.
This is like
Marie,
clothing in this is unbelievable.
Michigan. Look at the glasses right there. You see, yeah, that guy right there, like he could be a priest.
Oh yeah, he's the good son.
The other ones right there.
And the fur lined jackets. Oh my.
And this is 12 by 13.
It's some kind of an event too, because the men have carnation boutonnieres or rose boutonnieres on too.
Yeah, I'll show you the whole folder inside. Yep.
There's a big scandal in my church when I was growing up that our priest, well, one of the priests, was having a torrid affair with one of the parishioners who happened to be the wife of one of our school teachers. And she was a fiery redhead, and it turned out to be true. So what the Catholic Church did was they sent him to like another parish, like very far away.
Yeah, that was the pretty standard.
Yeah, but we all knew, all the kids knew.
New parish.
We would watch her go up for communion, and like the chemistry between them when he would give her the body of Christ, and she would be like, "Yes, Father." And she had like that red dyed hair. She was not a natural hair, but she had like the hip hugger pants. Remember that came below your belly button?
Mm-hmm.
She was a sexy vixen, and she wore a perfume sort of like me that you could smell her coming a room away. But I didn't like her scent. But she was the cheerleading coach for the CYO, so I knew her pretty well.
Oh.
I'm not going to name any names.
Look at the hats that the ladies are sporting.
Yeah, cute. I like a tilted hat.
And then you got someone in the back room right there.
They do not look like they want to be there.
I'd probably say what, 20s, 20s or 30s, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Yes, I think the ladies look pretty snooty also.
Oh, maybe a funeral. I don't know. Do you wear a boutonniere for a funeral?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the ladies don't quite look dressed for a funeral. The men do.
Maybe it's a baptism. Where's a baby without shoes when you need one? Yeah, that definitely looks
Yeah, I
like
think he's a priest. Yeah.
it's not a turtleneck,
Mm-hmm.
but that's a very wide priest collar. I grew up with that only a little white showing, like in the front,
Yeah.
not the whole neckline. I don't know. Anybody feel like giving confession?
I don't know. I think that priest is he's going to judge you. He just has that look with that family. Yeah, he's going to judge you. Oh, yeah, that is not the happiest family, I don't think.
Anybody watch The Sopranos when Carmela had the crush on the priest and she kept on inviting him over for casseroles? That was one of my
You're
favorites.
asking the wrong person. I
I
don't watch
know,
The
I know,
Sopranos.
I know you, but you know what? We do have a lot of current shows in common. But
Mm.
The Sopranos to an Italian was like it was like your encyclopedia of being Italian.
Maybe one of these days, if there's nothing else on, I will watch it.
Oh,
But
it's like an 8-season commitment. Like you can't like you. I'm watching right now Love on the Spectrum, which is the dating life of adults on the Asperger's or autism spectrum, and the struggles of their families and coaching. It's
sorry, I saw
so.
Sarah Lee type in Thornbirds, and it's like, yeah, I could see that as Thornbirds.
Oh yeah,
Good
what was
one,
her
Sarah
name?
Lee.
Meggie, and Rolf. Oh my God, Dr. Kildare. What the heck? Oh my God, he was so hot. Dr. Kildare. What was his
So
name?
I think we'll oh, that's good. Does the zoom in on the women, do they have bouquets in their hands?
I think it's in her lap. Yeah, and she got something right there. Or is that?
Hmm. Well, maybe they're part of the wedding party.
Richard Chamberlain. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Oh, that would have killed me. My mind. Could you see like the calculator going like retrieve, retrieve, retrieve. It's there. It's in there.
Okay, well, I think we'll
Uh,
pass on this one for right now, but that is, yeah, that photo is just dying to have a story told about it. It
Yeah.
needs a huge backstory.
Isn't
Okay.
it a beautiful show, Patsy? I'm so proud of these young adults on the spectrum saying, you know what? I want to love someone too. And it's done well. It's really done well.
All right. Well, from the family of no smiles,
What do you
Grace,
got?
don't even think about it. No, no, you stay right there. Right
Come
there.
see Aunt Susie.
No, we're not playing that game.
See Aunt Susie. I'm a bad influence on your mama.
So we are going to all smiles.
He's a cutie.
I've got the very happy sailor here. Gonna have a oh, I didn't get my tape measure up. This is gonna be a $4 start. I think this is might be a 5x7. Let me see here.
You know what, Sarah Lee? I don't know the show Brothers and Sisters. Is that an old show that's on Netflix or something? And
So
I
this
don't
is
know.
5x7.
Is he alive or dead, Sarah Lee? He could be old enough to have been passed away.
Richard Chamberlain?
Could be.
I think he did pass away.
And this show, Brothers and Sisters, Sarah Lee, tell us more. Where can we see it? He was hot. Marcus
So
Welby, MD, right? That was his side. That was not. That was Chad Everett. I got all my hot guys confused. It's on Hulu. Okay. Yeah, that's what I do every night before bed. I binge watch something. I'm going to bed way too late lately. He's handsome, Trish.
So this
Very
is a
handsome.
World War II era sailor. And this is a 5x7. It is a slightly thicker paper stock of photo.
Oh, Sally Fields is in it too. I'll have to check that out. I'm looking for like a few things to binge through the summer, since the only thing I have on TV in the summer that I like is Big Brother, and I bet you that very few of you like that. But I'm addicted. I've been watching since it first went on. I don't know how many years ago.
Yeah, I won't be watching that. But then again, I spend a lot of time on Disney because I like all the Marvel and Star Wars and all
Oh,
of that stuff.
Jeannie says he's still alive. Jeannie, how old is he? He's gotta
Really? Woo.
be like late 80s at least.
I'm
we'll get into
surprised.
that.
I thought he passed away. All right. Well, we will pass on this photo and we'll go to Aaron's next photo.
All right.
It's Fleet Week too this week somewhere because
Now I have a photo that is like 14 by 10.
88. Wow. God bless.
And there's a lot of people in this photo. I'm going to start this off at $8.
That's less than 20 cents a head.
Yeah.
Make me crap up, Aaron. Oh, Sandy, we'll have to compare notes. I love it.
You see that lady right there? Her hair messed up a little bit.
Because
Oh,
she was tossing in the haystack.
Or
Yeah.
it was a windy day and she didn't get it.
She didn't have her dippity do.
Look at the
Oh,
little
we
boy.
got a
there.
good
Outlander. I am all caught up, Sarah Lee. Love, love, love it. If you guys have not been on the Outlander bandwagon, it's terrific. But I have to watch it with the subtitles on because my ear won't catch the Scottish accent and translate it fast enough so that I don't miss dialogue. I have to watch it with closed captioning.
Oh, I watch a lot of things with that on also so that I can catch, because again, with some of the shows I watch, there's like very subtle hints because of sounds or conversations or who said what, that you can only pick up with the subtitles. So I
Sarah
do
Lee,
watch a lot.
you are in for a good ride. It's a really good series. Enjoy it and let me know.
I think I've watched 3 seasons of Outlander. I left off where the daughter went back, but then they immediately came right back. I think that's the end of the 3rd season.
All right, so Jan wants to ponder on how are these people, why are they together? Like, what is the common thread? What do we see? Anything? Any hints? It looks like
And
they're
why
on
do those
personal
2 guys,
property.
why do the 2 guys have the hats on? And none of the other men have hats on.
Could it be a family reunion?
Someone had said maybe a company picnic, but yet the age gaps between them are also different. Like you have some really
old people,
some real youngins. Not that that couldn't happen, but back then people didn't work till they were that old. Yes, Sarah Lee, exactly. Leave it to Trisha to try and tell you season 3 when you just started. Trisha, no spoilers. Just know Sarah Lee, you're in for a good ride.
And then you see the
Something
house
happens with the daughter in season 3.
and that.
Who could believe that in this crazy world, me and Trisha and Aaron have this little gig on Friday nights that was just like this little idea in her head, and then it turned out to be this. We are all as opposite. It's like
Look at
one of
him.
these things is not like the other, right? But it's so good. It's so good. I love.
Yeah, look at that guy. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
What
He
on
looks like
earth?
a character from Green Acres. Green Acres. Farm living.
He
Yeah, like
look like
Mr.
he's the
Coleman.
one
Harry
that
Potter.
he just popped up, and they're like, "Where did this guy come from?" And
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because they really don't even look, they don't look like a family.
But we do have some smilers, which is nice. Not a lot.
Now, is that an empty chair or is she just really little and
No,
not
thank
taking
you.
up
I
much
think
of
he's
that
really
chair?
little.
Thank you, Sarah Lee, and everybody that comes hang with us on Friday. We really look forward to it all
Oh,
week.
yes.
The
I
grandma
look
in the middle
forward
on
to
the
it.
rocker. I love it with the little crochet over. Yeah, with the little pom poms hitting her nipples. I love it. Can say nipples. It's not. That's not R-rated.
It's like somebody said, go get the biggest chair you can find for
Yeah,
the
let's put
most
grandma in it.
woman.
And imagine her making out with the guy with all that beard. Like let me
Oh,
get in
that,
there. Where's your lips?
Oh yeah, could it be a town or a family reunion? Yeah,
Yeah.
or a
And
town.
it looks like it's in front of like a very large home with very overgrown bushes.
Yeah,
or that's like a, maybe that's like a wisteria or ivy or something that's supposed to be
Like a pergola.
growing like that.
Look at me learning a new word. A pergola.
Now, interestingly, that woman holding the kid, it seems like that's about the only kid in the photo. Doesn't it seem like mostly adults?
There's
yeah,
like a
yeah. That's a cute
7-year-old boy.
idea.
I thought I saw about a 7 or 8-year-old boy right around there. He is.
Ah,
Yeah.
but not many kids for all
No,
those adults.
no.
Yeah,
There's a couple there. Okay, so we're up to 4 kids, still 4 kids. Not enough kids for all those adults.
nah.
Interesting.
So see that there's gotta be what 30 people there plus.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Patsy. Yes, it could be, you know, immigrants who came over and then, because yeah, in my family that happened also where they, groups came over together, they formed, friendships and then ended up going in with kind of the same little cluster cities and around. So yeah, it very well could be like the older people, or groups of people were the ones who came over and maybe these are some of their kids and they just keep getting, together, just kept that friendship going. That could be. All right. Well, I don't see any interest in purchasing, but I know people did enjoy looking at that one.
Yeah.
And let's see. So I have got some more photo postcards. And so these are going to start at $3. And let's see, do I have a clue? I don't really have a clue about the age other than I see 1 cent stamps referenced. So the first one here is the public library in St. Paul, Minnesota. So this is like, I think, an artist rendition because we've got some very old cars there and there. So this is the public library, St. Paul, Minnesota. And then I'll show the back of the postcard also. The next one is the Auditorium Pavilion in San Jose, California. So we're getting some lovely shots of buildings. Got the flag flying overhead.
Trisha, is that one like an artist rendering as well?
Um,
Can't tell. Those bushes in the front look like they're.
But we've got a horse and cart out front. Right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't see it on the first go round.
Yeah, so this is an older rendition of that. But yeah, I do think that this might be another artist one. And then here is the back. See, it's got the 1 cent, 2 cent for foreign. There's that. And then the last one I have, this is the Soldiers and Sailors Monument in Indianapolis, Indiana. Which I didn't even know that this existed.
Indiana or the monument?
The monument. I didn't even know there was a town there.
Do we have any YouTube friends from Indiana? I can't think of anybody who's from Indiana. Does anybody know anybody that we chit chat with from Indiana?
This is quite a large monument, I have to say.
Talk about a phallic symbol. Why did men make all these monuments in phallic symbols? That's a historical buff, thesis.
And then this one has information here on it that it was built between 1887 and 1901, 284 feet tall. And then there's information on the publishing of the card. So all three of these, the monument and the two buildings, $3. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 5 photos that I'm going to do for $6. So here they got what do they call this again? You said it before.
A jockey.
Racing.
No, the kind of harness.
Oh,
harness racing. Yes.
He looks old.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I've never seen a jockey that old, unless he just has an old puss. But he looks like an old man.
You see the horse back leg right there. So I think this is the operations behind the scene.
Oh, I love this. I love the
chuck. The guy.
Yes.
Talking, making business with the other guy there.
I love it.
Maybe making a bet.
Yeah, bookmaker. Absolutely. Look at the vintage, like, I don't know if it's a stapler or a hole puncher on that desk. The adding machine. There was a lot of cool stuff on that desk. Look at all that.
Oh yeah, okay.
You see all that in like
stapler, yeah.
The phone and
his pen holder.
Yeah, very freaking cool. That switchboard phone in the back with like all the buttons. We've got a late to the party bid, Paula. Paula, Trisha.
Then you
You have a
got them
$3 bid on your St. Paul library from Teddy Bear Singer.
and the horses are racing on that one. And you got the guy all bundled up because it's cold.
He must live in Connecticut.
And this
Have
is
any
okay.
of
This
you
says
been
right
to a
here.
racetrack? Have any of you people in the room been to a racetrack to like go watch the horses? I live pretty close to a racetrack, the Meadowlands racetrack in New Jersey. It's less than 10 miles from me. I've been a few times. Never won.
It says 1948 at something at the starting gate. And then we have all four guys there, like they may be the owners and
Oh, that's that guy again, isn't it?
yeah, yes it is.
The guy who was sitting down.
Mm-hmm.
Trisha, they could be like the new inspectors for your merch.
It's very true.
There you go. There you go. Detective Trisha, who would you like to dispatch on the case? Oh, there's people behind. Like if you look really close, some people behind them sitting.
Oh yeah. Like they had a diner or something, dinner.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, but I love the chubby guy. Thank you for it. Curvy man.
His time needs to be just a little longer, though.
Well, he's giving off the Laurel and Hardy vibes with the shorter tie.
These photos are
Miss Steph, welcome to the party.
10 by 9. Hello, Steph.
Steph, I wish I could stay up late enough to hang with you. I really do. I try. Maybe when I'm on vacation.
I try to also. I had you on Tuesday night, and then I don't know. I think I forgot to say hi. I was busy.
There for just a few minutes for her yelling at James for insisting on being on the one part of the red property. Yeah. That's as long as I lasted. And I was like, and it wasn't because I was bored.
No, it's like Steph and James are psychically linked. Wherever she doesn't want him to be, that's where he wants to be.
And I love how she talks to him like he's a child. James. I love that she named her cat a name, like not like Poofy, like, you know, right? James. I love it. And this pic, I love. That's my favorite of the crowd.
Yeah, that is a fun group.
He looks a little bit like one of the presidents. What was it? Like Eisenhower? No. Not the fat guy, the other. Did they give an aura of like one of our presidents? Like
I don't know.
Or an Eisenhower or Roosevelt?
Maybe FDR or something.
Yeah, he's got that look.
Mm-hmm.
Steph, which one you want? I got my dibs on the chubby one. Step away from the chubby man. It's all mine.
Hey, he knows where all the best restaurants are.
Are you freaking kidding me? We'd be like two pigs in a hogwash. Come on, girl. Let's go get some ice cream sundaes.
Yep. And I'll bet the hostess always gives him the best table too.
It does. He's a perfect James. But you calling him is just the way that you speak. I mean, it's similar to Trisha talking to her cats.
Oh, Gracie?
But Trisha says basically one word. No.
No.
No. No. You have like a full gun. Now, James, we've talked about this before. This is Mama makes her living. I mean, come on now. You got to work with me. Mama's got to get you treats. Just leave me this, like a whole dialogue.
All right. Well, I think for now we are going to pass on these photos.
All right.
Richard Chamberlain's alive.
I thought that he passed away several years ago.
In what world is Richard Chamberlain alive, but Ray Liotta dies at 67? Richard Chamberlain never played an Italian.
Well, that I don't know. I don't know if he ever played an Italian.
I can tell you he could not pass for an Italian in any way, shape, or form. Priest, yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. So my next photo is going to start at $3. And it's another cabinet card in a folder. And this one has a beautiful frame, but it is a smaller picture. This is probably a 3x4. But this lovely young lady, and she is wearing a floral print top, which I just find so fascinating because we don't find a lot of prints.
Oh, you think we're getting some 9 o'clockers, Leanne? Have you heard? All right. The more the merrier. I think this woman is saying, you may not believe this, but I have a hemorrhoid suppository in my butt right now.
No, I don't think that's what she's saying.
What do you think she's saying?
I don't.
What I see.
No, I think she's thinking, you know, when I was at the movie with Brian, he was spending a lot of time talking to Mary.
So this is the jealousy look. I see it as the soothing hemorrhoidal cream.
But I love her necklace. That is so pretty.
She's a pretty girl.
Stephanie.
And Steph is in. Yeah, I think she is very pretty also.
Hold, please. We have an announcement from Sarah Lee Coleman.
Okay.
This in from the weather station, also known as Sarah Lee Coleman. Just a heads up for an interesting Monday, early Tuesday morning. I don't know what this is. Tau Herculid meteor shower could dazzle with thousands of shooting stars.
All right. Well, everybody needs to check their forecast and see if it's going to be clear or cloudy, because that's always helpful. If it's cloudy,
Tom said I slept through
a lot of times here.
A storm tonight. I didn't even hear it. I woke up to Tom making burgers and setting off the smoke detectors.
Yeah. See, we're going to be mostly cloudy, so we're probably not going to be able to see it. But
yeah, you like the shape?
Really cool.
Yeah, that is an interesting shape because it's got the cutout feature. It is. It's pretty.
Mm-hmm. And this part of the frame also, I'll get in here close so you can see that.
Hello, Cheryl Ross. Welcome to the party.
So this is embossed where you can feel that. But yeah, it's a really pretty frame.
And then this fortunate if I yelled for Tom to make me more coffee. I think I hear him snoring.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be awake for that.
You know, after 8 o'clock, there he goes.
And I'm going to count this down for Steph. We're going once, going twice.
Yeah, Jen, it's pretty. It's floral. It's got a nice print, a nice flouncy neckline. I like it too.
Yeah, it is a really nice the set that she's wearing, and it looks like it fits very nicely. Also, thank you, Steph.
Just in time, Steph. That picture was waiting for you, and here he comes. What do you got now, brother? Come on.
All right, here I got a very fancy dinner party going on right here.
There's a party going on right here.
Yeah.
Celebration to last throughout the year. They are packed in tight.
Yes. The ladies right there.
I like her dress. And what are we starting this one at?
At $5.
This is very nice. They're in black tie. This is an event. I think they're on a cruise ship.
Ooh.
The Love Boat. Yeah, because he has on the white jacket. Yeah, this is definitely cruise
Ah.
vibes to me. Mary, you may not know this, but Cindy Brenner is the person that gave me all of my little miniature Madame Alexander dolls that I've used in the past for my playtime. Very generous. We have a very extremely generous community.
And how did she know you needed a Colonel Mustard?
We're psychic. I have to bring her out. She hasn't been out in a while, Trish. She needs to make an appearance. Yeah, very generous. Many people in this community have been generous to me, and it blows my mind.
Now, can we tell at all what these people were eating, or
They look they haven't started to eat yet. Like the plate's kind of clean and empty.
Now remember, like in the old days, like they'd be like, let's start with a fruit cup, right? Like, a champagne cocktail and a fruit cup, like for course one. My millennials eat crap that I would never put in my mouth. I don't even understand some of the food my millennials eat. I call them, it's like, remember that song, My Sharona, my Sharona. That's how I said, my millennials. They blow my mind with the stuff that they eat. They send me pictures like, look what I'm having for lunch. Yes, a good shrimp cocktail. I ordered recently a shrimp cocktail from a restaurant, and they called me and they said, we just want to make sure you understand, you're only going to get one shrimp. It's huge.
What?
That's why it's like, $10 or
what?
whatever. I said, you're going to send me one shrimp? She goes, she goes, it's jumbo. It's one shrimp. I was like, all right. It was worth the $10, but I could have eaten about 10 of them.
One shrimp. Wow.
Shrimp. One.
Hey, CRR1. Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
Just talking about generous friends. I can't wait to get your package from Bad Doodles. Cheryl has gifted me dolls. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
That's very nice. Yeah, can you get in as close as you can on that back wall? Great suggestion, Jan.
It almost looks like gold foil, like a gold foil treatment wallpaper. Yes, you are right, Delbert.
I agree.
Oxymoron. 100%. I need a ginger to ginger.
So true.
He keeps me in line.
All right.
Happy Friday, proud American.
Well, I think we will pass on this one, but gosh, that was some amazing event that they were at.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be amazing if this whole community, if we took a cruise? OMG.
Okay, let's see. My next photo is going to start at $4. And I've got another kid. This one is so funny.
Aw. Are we keeping you up, baby?
Look at those shoes.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Leanne. You put your shoes on your baby.
Isn't that hysterical?
Like,
And
and
I love the hair
of the
standing up
yeah,
also.
yeah, the first mohawk on a baby. The vintage people cruise. Yeah, yeah, they have themed cruises all the time. I would
They
actually
do.
love to go on the Turner Classic Movie cruise where you go, like, there's movies running in the theater, like, all. I watched a movie last night that was so good. So good. I don't remember what the freaking name was from the 1940s, but it was so good on the
Mm.
Turner Classic Movies.
So I'll show the frame also because this is a really neat one. Also very Art Deco. And it's got all that nice silver in it. So
I
$4.
gotta think, as a mother, you take your kid to the studio. The photographer gives you like the 10 proofs to pick from. Why do you pick the one of the kid you wanted? Is it because you got a great sense of humor? Because if
Yeah,
this
because
is
it's
the best
funny.
picture, right?
Because it's funny. Because the hair's sticking up
Yeah,
and he's yawning.
I know, Jan. Wouldn't that be so cool? I mean, I'm such a movie buff. I would be in the theater watching one movie after another. I love it. Patsy's in at $4. Thank you, Patsy.
And yep, that is Everett, Washington.
Here we go. You know, Aaron. You know how she rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, because look at the abbreviation for Washington.
Oh, here it starts. Go ahead. Explain that, Trisha. What does that mean? You can't. It's like, just, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll look away. Oh, Jan. Jan knows. Apparently, they
So
changed the abbreviation for the state of Washington, right, Trish? From
Yeah,
WN.
WN.
Mid projectile vomit. Oh my God, Delbert. I hope not. I
Boy,
had a
I
puke
hope
inside.
not.
My kid puked everywhere. My kid puked in the ball thing at McDonald's with all the other children. We were
Oh
asked to leave
no.
McDonald's.
wow.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was a puker. They called it an immature esophageal reflux after several visits to the doctor. So I said, so basically, she's just gonna puke. He said, yeah, she's just gonna puke. We always kept bags in the car so that she could, try. One time we didn't have a bag. My friend had a hat on. I said, give her your hat. She goes, no. I said, give her the hat. Could you imagine my kid puking in Aaron's hat? Imagine
Oh
Oh
no.
DNA.
no. Oh no.
Oh, no, crafty cat. Leanne, I go on a cruise every year. I've been on about 15. I think they're the best. Well, also because I'm disabled and I can't, so they're very handicap friendly.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I could do everything on a cruise without Tommy. Be like, see ya. See ya on the Lido deck.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this one down. So we are going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you, Patsy.
And here's my friend Maria. Maria.
Hi,
Hi,
Maria.
darling. Hi, darling. I caught you at just the right time yesterday. I picked up a bunch of clothing from Maria that I'm going to repurpose for my art. All solid shirts and sweaters or whatever in black, red, and green. So you will see them all repurposed into Christmas or Valentine's things.
Oh,
I
nice.
get seasick and don't like buffets or people. Oh, well, I can see why you might not like people but I love to watch people that are being fools. That to me is dinner and a show. Patsy's a Washingtonian. We didn't know that. Did you know that about Patsy before?
I did not.
Okay, so welcome to the cult of Washingtonians.
I'm gonna start this off at $3. This beautiful lady right here.
She's beautiful with those dreamy eyes.
And a little piece to close up her collar.
Yeah, the bar pin. Very cool. I don't know what that acronym means. What does AFK mean? Jan, AFK. What's
As
that
far
mean?
as I know, I don't know.
I don't know. Steph, you gotta let the non-cool kids know. My millennials taught me MDW is what they called Memorial Day weekend. It was like, yeah, you
Oh,
can't
I
say
never heard that.
you can run
And this is taken in Lovett, Massachusetts. Oh,
away from keyboard. Oh my God, who made that crap up? Away from keyboard. No, you're making it up. Hello, Jan. People are fools at buffets when they put their hands in stuff. That's why I'm glad that, not that I'm glad that COVID happened, but I'm glad that they're taking precautions for cross-contamination because people at a buffet are just disgusting. You think she was sick? I just think she was dreamy. How you been, Jan? How you doing?
Never mind. I'm muted. There we go. I was watching on Sunday part of Jan as she was filming Babes putting up the walls on the barn. So that is coming along very nicely. That was a lot of fun to see.
I did not mute her, Leanne. She has not given me the power to mute her.
I muted myself for a sec.
Jan, I bet. I mean, between getting rid of the old and building the new, you got your hands full. But in the end, the voyage is going to be worth it. What does she call it? She doesn't call it the voyage. What does she call it? Journey's end. Journey's right. The journey. My God, we really all know too much of each other's business.
Well, except Jan is inviting us along the journey, so that's different.
The book.
That is different. Yeah, I like this gal's outfit. I like how she has like this scarf thing kind of pinned up as like an over, maybe it's some kind of a lacy piece that she's got over her top there.
yeah.
And then she's got the bar clip up there. That is a nice look. Yeah, I would imagine back in the day that she had the look that drove the men crazy with those eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jen, it's one foot in front of the other, but you're on your way, girl. I know you guys are going to do it.
Yep, and you've got the skunks to help you. So, put them to work.
Oh, thank you, Maria. I am a little kid. Thank you. I can't wait to see. I don't think she meant sex toys. Do you guys mean Maria California sent me sex toys?
No.
No.
Yeah, it could be that Downton Abbey staff look. Yeah.
I think she's beautiful. I really do. Like a natural beauty.
Yeah,
it looks like she's got
here,
something dividing the front of her hair from the back of her hair, either a thin piece of like velvet or a headband of some sort. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's some kind of netting even, across the back.
The back, everything in the back.
A little darker.
Could be. See, Steph sees the Italian eyes.
Italian eyes, yep.
That's it. Come on. Take the picture, Basta, take the picture.
All right. Well, we're gonna.
I love the little open mouth, a little like like come hither, eyes come hither, mouth. She's sexy.
Mhm.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Cheryl.
Cheryl
Cheryl.
got that. Yep.
All right. Well, we are going to take a little intermission because Jan Goodwin sent me some pictures. And so I am going to, let's see if I can pull this up. Trying to think.
Cheryl Ross, my mother grew up on the same block as Sophia Loren, and they both wore the same communion dress. That's my claim to fame. In Puzzoli, Italy. Somebody got a drum roll?
Okay. Okay. Can you guys see this?
Not yet, doll.
Not yet. What do I? Oh, there we go. No, why aren't you on there? Okay, hold on. Trying to figure out how to do that because I don't always remember how to use all of the little buttons and everything.
We're not going anywhere. Take your time.
Well, make some conversation while I figure this out.
Okay, all right. Aaron.
Yes.
What are you doing this weekend, hon? You have any plans?
Maybe go over to my cousin's house Sunday. He's having a get together. Of course, my sale on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern with Sabrina. Simon says let's make a deal, and Christie's Corner and Collection.
You're cheating with so many girls. You can't keep their names straight in your head. You gotta get a Rolodex card. So now when you're a bachelor and you get invited to a cousin's party for the holiday on Sunday, as a bachelor, do you walk in empty-handed, or do you bring a pie? You bring a 6-pack of beer? What do you come in with?
I'll bring a beer.
You'll bring a beer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mother and Sophia played together on the streets of Puzzoli, and yes, they did wear the same communion dress. I love that story. But Sophia didn't keep in touch. Understandably so.
What, did she just get a little too busy? Is that what you're saying?
Something. Their lives went in different directions.
Oh my gosh, I don't remember how to do this.
All right, so the Italian word of the week, right? We haven't done. Steph, were you here the night I taught everybody about the booster bag? I don't know if you missed that one. That was one of my favorites. But I'm going to teach a very easy word this week because it's all about friends and family and parties this weekend to remember our fallen heroes and our active heroes. So I hope that you will all do this, which is mangia. And I think, without even me telling you, you might know that mangia means to eat. So I hope you all have good things to eat this weekend, and you mangia wherever you go. I know Aaron is like a player, Maria. Yes, to eat, mangia. And if we have a local restaurant called Mangia Questa, which means eat here, which I think is a brilliant like marketing technique. Where do you want to eat? Oh, well, eat here. Yeah, he gets around. 87. Well, my mom was born in 33, Jan. So I don't know what that would have made my mama, because she passed last year. No, not everywhere. There's some place you don't need to eat. That's true stuff. No, he's just the ephemera guy. There's Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. Komasaki, come here. Close. But you're not making a pot of sauce, right, Jan? Like, so what am I coming to your house for? Chores? Because then I'm not getting dirty. Yes, she's beautiful. And my mother said it was such like a when she married the older man, Carlo Ponti. Yeah, it was hard. Sandy, was so hard to lose my mom. And I talk to my mom every day, and I at about 8 o'clock, after Tom would get me ready for like the bedtime, my mom would call and ask the same 4 or 5 questions every day, and I counted on it. How was your day? What did you eat? How do you feel? And she would always say to me, anybody call? I don't know who she was thinking was going to call me, but every day she would ask me, anybody call? And I would say, basically, I'm working all day. Nobody's calling me. And it's not like the old days where you jumped on the phone. Yeah, 1933.
Well, guys, I can't remember how to do it. So I've made a note. Next week, I'm going to have it all loaded and ready to go. And we're going to show the awesome photos that Jan sent over, but I can't remember how to do it right now. So I've got a note. I'm going to get it all set up and ready to go for next week. So sorry about that.
Oh,
but
Trisha,
thank you, Jan, so much for sending them. And
I'm going to have to write you up.
I can't remember everything.
You know what? Me either. This is why I've resorted to now a list. We can't pull this off without lists. It's impossible. No, Cheryl, it's a 50-50 split on whether to call it sauce or gravy. We grew up calling it the sauce. Gravy is brown, sauce is red. But that is not 100% across all Italians. Half and half. Trisha, I can't believe you screwed up, because that's not like you.
Well, sharing a video is a lot easier. You just click and click, but sharing a photo with screen, I had to do something to get it to show, and I don't remember what the steps were, but I'll have it figured out.
Jan, come back next week. This is her trick to get you to just come back.
It is. It totally is, because I've seen the photos and they're worth it. You're going to want to come back next week and see them.
Didn't Jan send us the picture of like the newsboys on the steps in
her uncle.
Right?
It was her uncle with the boys. Yeah.
Oh, I loved that picture. So if that's any indication of what's coming, I'm in.
Yeah, that's an awesome photo. All right. I have got some more postcards. They are going to start at $7. There are 9 postcards, and they are all from, show it this way, the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. And the first one is The Transparent Woman.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, my.
There she is.
Oh, my. That is...
Yep, there you go. Hi, Gina Marie. And it says that this is a genuine photograph.
Hello, Gina Marie. I don't know what weird crap she's just pulling out of her ass tonight. That is so creepy, but cool.
This is
cool at the same time.
This is the Harvester Farm from inside the museum. You can see the lights up there. So they have got a farm built inside of the museum.
Cheryl, May 2nd, 1933. But my mother never learned to read or write, so she never would have gotten into any of the internet. We're lucky she was able to use the cell phone to call. And my sister pre-programmed. Hit number 1, you get Susie. Of course, I'd be number 1.
But she was number 2.
Oops.
Yeah.
Here is another shot. Here's the hay baler at work at the harvester farm inside the museum.
So the see-through woman was at the same museum as the hay bale farm?
Yeah, this is all from the Museum of Science and Industry.
Oh, okay. So it was okay. So industrial and biological and very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I would dig that.
So here is I guess milking the cows.
So did any of you ever see the true story about the woman who has like pretty severe autism, but figured out the technology needed to make cows go to slaughter without putting up a fight? Her name was Tippy or something. So because of her autism, she liked to be squeezed. So she made a device while she was in college, like that she would step into and kneel on, and it would compress her and it would calm her freaking nerves. Okay. And she got this idea that cows would go to slaughter if you squeezed them. And she created what is still used today as the way that they send cows through the chute to go to slaughter. And like, I think she's like Texas, and like she always has on like, almost like a costume, like, cowgirl looking clothes, but like so brilliant, but yet so odd because of the autism, but like amazing. I forget what actress played her. Like a thunder shirt for a dog. That's exactly it. She created the idea of the squeezing to calm. I tell Tom, squeeze me. Temple. I was close. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Oh my God, I love our audience. I love that they fill in my blanks.
So all these that I've been showing are still at the museum.
So this is like what the storefront of that is cool. And the car. Oh my God. Honk honk. Meow, Kathy. Welcome in.
So this was the Gentleman's Emporium, yesterday's Main Street. That's what that's called.
I never knew what that song meant. Mama's Got a Squeeze Box. I really thought it was something dirty, but I learned that it was like a accordion. A squeeze box is an accordion. And I was like, I would have never known that. Did you know that, Aaron?
No, but I guess I could see where that comes from.
I thought it was like a little vulgar, like Mama's Got a Squeeze Box. I didn't know exactly what it meant, but I figured it was vulgar. But then I learned that it was Mama's Got a handheld organ. Unless somebody's punking me. No, I don't think so, Cheryl. Temple Grandin, a fascinating and intelligent woman, very much. Like, I've seen her interviewed. I mean, she blows your mind. But yeah, so she created that.
So that one was Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers Party.
Well, then we need Auntie Christie because she's the queen of puns. She has to explain it to me. Welcome Travelers at the College Inn Hotel Sherman, Chicago.
And then at the Sheridan Hotel, the Hallmark of Hospitality, we've got your hostesses here.
Hello, Cricket dear, my fellow Ginger.
And hi, Kathy. Hi, Cricket.
Oh, there's some lookers. Hello.
Yep.
Coffee, tea, or me? We're at the Sheridan Lounge. Where are you, fella?
Yep. So you will get all 9 of the postcards. That one. At the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry and the Sheridan Hotel in Chicago. And there we go. All
That one,
right.
that picture, it almost looks like the Academy Award, like the gold statue.
Oh,
but like
yeah.
very
All right.
love it.
Here I have. Okay, I have 2 photos, and I'm gonna start it out at $4
For each or for both?
for both photos.
A bundle deal. Okay.
So this is you have. Look like she's graduating, or is that communion?
Oh, yeah, it could be either one. Yeah, because she's holding some kind of well, in Italy we call that a pipe bomb, but I think it's a scroll.
I'm gonna go with scroll. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got her right there, either graduating or communion as a young lady.
I love it.
And I see this being her grown up.
Oh, could you never know, Trisha? You got an offer if you're willing to split your set on just the cocktail girls from Steph. Think about it. Think about it. You don't have to decide right now.
So this is so put them side by side.
Let's see. Let's see if this is what we think. Steph says, I do not need an answer now. This is like the Jeopardy timer. Yeah.
Somewhat, right?
You know, it could very well be this same girl matured. Absolutely. But you never know.
Yeah, she's got a big bowl.
Hair, yeah.
Then a bow on her neck. So if you could took it from her head to her neck. Yeah, I think it was her first communion.
Going south, Aaron, it's going to wind up to be a diaper. No, he was thinking like confirmation, where you're like in your teens, like the second sacrament. Well, not at the second.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, because he's a little older now. Older than that.
And in the older picture, she looks like she smells a fart.
Yeah.
Oh, now we've got, here we go with a bundle. Trisha, Cheryl will like your whole bundle, but please gift the cocktail girls the stuff. Well, I think that answers the darn question. I love when we play nice in the sand. Thank you, kids. That's paying it forward. Very beautiful. Cheryl, again, always so freaking generous. And you didn't make Trish have to make the tough decision of dividing up the crowd. Yeah, you hit the lottery tonight, Steph. You got what you wanted. And Picasso is in, our little meow kitten. Oh, look what the wind dragged in. Hello, Mike Cundriff.
What's up, Mike?
Hi, Mike.
He busts my balls everywhere I go. He thinks I'm like a vixen. He doesn't know I'm a prude.
I think you can be both.
Yeah. Yes, this is true. This is true.
And I'm going to count this down for Kathy. So we are going once and going twice and sold. And thank you, Kathy, and thank you, Cheryl.
You stalking me,
Kathy.
Mike? It's all good. I'm going to get your name tattooed on my right butt cheek.
Mhm.
No one will know because I certainly can't see it. But that's what I want for my 65th birthday. My property of Mike Cundiff.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then, well, let's see how many years it'll take Tom to find it. If I get it at age 70, 65, that'll be like, let's place a bet. I
Oh
wanted to
my
get a
gosh.
tattoo when I turned 40, when I married Tom. I looked into it. I wanted to get cherries and put them on my butt cheek. I'm so glad I didn't. Can you imagine me with like a tattoo of cherries on my butt cheek? Oh, what the heck was I thinking at 40? But what I did do is, how they sell the fake tattoos for kids, like for the day. So I did put a dolphin on my butt. Just, I'm a happy honeymooner. Hello, Tom. Meow. But Tom didn't know it was fake at first. I was like, yeah, I got it. I got it for you.
Oh, he thought it was real.
They look real when you like, I mean,
Oh,
why would he think I would get a child's? I don't know. I love to
oh my
chat
God.
with him.
That is funny. And hello, Samantha. And hi, Fish Chick Finds.
That is fun. I will not say that name because I don't trust myself.
You have to say it very slowly.
I don't trust myself. Don't. Plus, I'm not a big fan of fish. So I don't understand the name because, like, are you, miss, are you really into fish? And if you are, like, as like an aquarium owner or like a gastronomist that you like to eat fish, I mean, I need, like, what your name is tells you a lot. I mean, Steph sells stuff by the seashore, okay?
It's her last name.
Her last name is Fish? Are you giving away secrets?
It's what she says.
Her last name is Fish? No, making that crap up. But look, like Steph sells stuff by the seashore. On Steph's show, she sells bags of shells, right? I mean, a bag of shells. I saw Steph on someone else's show buy a bag of shells. Now, come on, I don't understand that. How are you selling shells and buying shells?
But there's a big difference with shells. And so, yes, you can buy shells, keep the ones you want, sell the others because
Steph paid $15 for a bag of shells.
There must have been some really good shells in there. I can understand that. I love shells. So
it had a so your eye caught a special sell. Because I was saying, I just saw her selling shells 2 nights ago. Why the heck is this woman buying shells? So you saw what I didn't see. There was a special. So, and then I also want to know, like, is Steph going by the water and pulling these shells? Like, is she like,
I don't think you can really do that anymore. I don't think they let you.
They don't let you pick shells at the seaside?
Some beaches don't. No, you can't. You have to leave them.
We're allowed to pick shells. Yes, Jan, don't say the word. So your last name is Fish. Oh, who the heck knew? Well, nice to meet you, Miss Fish. I'm not saying the best.
Well, I was very, very lucky. Sharon C., who is a lot of times in the chat, she ended up with more photos than she knew what to do with. So she very, very nicely sent me a bunch of photos that I could then show and possibly sell during the live sales. So there's a bunch I want to go through and see if I can match up people, because it does seem like some of the people are similar. And so I want to try to match those up. So those will be coming in later sales. But there were these 4 cards here. And I think that these gals are related because they're all done by the same photographer. They're all about the same period. And yeah, I think that they just have enough similarity to them that they are related. So we're going to take a look at these. I feel like I'm playing cards with really big cards. But there are 4 of these photos, and I'm going to start them at $8. So $2 a piece. And I'm going to start with this lovely gal. And oh, let's see. I'm going to have to play around with the lighting a bit because it wants to drown her out. But isn't she lovely?
Isn't she lovely? Yes.
And she's got a big bow also, but she's got some lovely jewelry and a beautiful top on.
Gorgeous. And probably only like 14.
So there is the first one.
Miss Fish, I'm going to come back to you when Trisha's done with this lot because I need to know what fish you eat.
And then here
so now this woman seems a different age.
Well, they're not all going to be the same age if they're related. I'm just saying they're going to be, but they seem of the same era.
She's so tough on me. I was expecting 4 sorority sisters. You changed the package. Okay, you're right. Same photographer.
Yeah, they all have the same.
No, Patsy, because you don't sell shells. I don't think you're crazy. But if Steph pulls the one shell out of Maria California's bag and then sells you the bag for $15, she made out. And I want to know, like, how you could see through a plastic bag the one special shell. That's why Steph sells shell. I can't say it. All right, so girl number 2 has a little mold on her. Is that a little mold spot?
I don't know what that is. It's a little something. It's like something spilled and may have damaged the
Mike, never in my life have I ever met anybody with a last name Fish. No, never.
All right, here is gal number 3. See, I'll hold her up this way.
The crowd wants to know, Steph, what did you see in the bag? Okay, gal number 3, let me see. Oh, she's got that. I love that, like, watch, fob, pin. I love that. Well, Leanne, we have 2 stories going on. First of all, we have a friend named Miss Fish in the room whose last name is Fish. Mm-hmm. And I would like to know what fish she eats. The second story is about Steph, that Steph not only collects seashells and sells seashells, but's paid $15 for a bag of shells from Maria California Thrifter because she saw something golden in the bag, a golden secret shell that we all don't know.
Okay, are we ready for the 4th gal?
Yes, Miss Trisha, we're ready.
Okay, here is the 4th gal.
Oh my, this one's smoking the pipe. What happened to you, girl? You got a little bit electrocuted. Oh dear, I'm worried about my chin hairs. Girl, you need a comb. You need a comb, a barrette, a hairnet. You're wild. You're crazy.
Yep. But yeah, there's something about, kind of the noses, the eyes, especially these 2 gals. I think they have a lot of similarity, but you know how like sometimes like she has got some of the eye and a little bit of the nose. She's got a little more of the nose. They just have enough similarity to them that I think that they are all sisters.
Pippi Longstocking.
And guys, if you haven't yet, if you could take a moment to thumbs up Trisha's and channel, that would be great. The pictures can wait for you to return. She had shock treatment. Oh my God, Mike is so dark. But One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest crazy. It looks like it could be. Poor girl.
It was just windy, and her hair didn't.
That's not wind. That's like the curling iron went bad. Yes, Leanne, they did a lot of that freaking shock treatment. Yeah, they make you think of Little Women. Aw, that was another golden, really. My version of the Little Women that I like is the movie with Winona Ryder in it. That's my favorite because they've done that movie so many freaking times. I like the Winona Ryder version. Yes, these girls could have all went to the same sorority to have the same photographer take these pictures. They could be cousins.
Mm-hmm.
They could be lovers. We don't know. A humid day filled with electricity. And I think if you look really close, you might see the tail of a rat sticking out on the one side because it's a little bulky.
I think it's her bow.
Oh, it's a bow? Okay, I thought it was a rat stick.
Bow. I just think it's a very unnecessarily large bow.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
No rats were harmed in the making of this picture.
Like this gal has a bow that is way bigger than a bow should be.
Yeah, that's the one I like, Leanne.
So $8 for these lovely ladies.
Still waiting on the definition of what fish Miss Fish eats. What fish does Miss Fish eat on a Friday? Because I'm fishless. I'm a fishless person, Miss Fish.
We're passing on those, and we're going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have.
Oh.
Now I have 3 photos that we're gonna start at $5.
He's adorable.
So this one right here is a little boy, like about 6 or 7, and he's from Braddock, Pennsylvania. Now I feel like this is him as a teenager.
Oh, definitely. I could see that. Maria likes bacala, which is codfish to you Americans.
But I don't know if you can see it or not, but it looked like he made these chains locations, and he took this one in Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. This one right here, I feel like he's there. He's a grown man, maybe in his early 20s. And this was taken in Mount Pleasant too.
Good looking kid. Grew up nice. But he had the good bones you could see when he was a boy.
Yeah.
He looks familiar to you and stuff. Who does he look like?
He just got one of those faces. You know who? Okay, you know what? Yeah. What's the actor's name?
Well, that's the whole point, Aaron. We don't know. What's that actor?
Hold on. Shoot.
Name that actor. I don't know.
Oh, it's right there on the tip of my tongue. It's okay. The guy. Yeah, the guy that played Captain America.
Oh, I wouldn't know. That's a Trisha question.
Oh, Chris Evans.
Chris Evans, yeah.
She had that right on the tip of her tongue.
Oh, yeah. One of the Chris's.
There's somebody else too. So yeah, so that's
Sandy Stroon. No offense to your hair. Love you.
That's
I got my own crazy mess going on.
So the 3 stages of this of these pictures.
Oh, from Mad Men. He's the one, that is known for having a large male member. What the heck is his name? His name? I don't know why. I keep on thinking Dick, but his name's not Dick. You guys know who I mean?
Oh, and that's the one. And you see the little like pin or brooch he got right there. And it looks like it's a picture of a
John Hamm. Thank you, Steph. Hi, Susan Roach. You got a bid in on this. Patsy's in at 5.
yeah.
Mm.
And he
Yeah,
got like
John Hamm.
a picture of his father or grandfather on a brooch. Yeah, some kind of guy on his pin or brooch right there.
Whenever somebody in the room types in Susan, I think I'm being told to tone it down, but they're not talking to me. It's like, Susan?
All right. Well, we will count this down. We are going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations,
Congrats, Patsy.
Patsy.
Okay, well, I am going to bring back a large picture that I have shown once before, but I thought there might be some additional people in here who haven't seen it before. I'm trying to clear some room because I'm gonna need a little space here. So this one is going to start at $35. Here we go. And this one is the really cool, very large trip to Washington, D.C.
I remember looking at this. I can't believe this didn't sell the last time. This is a fantastic picture.
So this is April 1963. And this is the Wall High School 8th grade.
Now, guys, this is going to be hard for Trisha to hold for a long time. She's going to have to show it to you in sections.
Yes.
But I want you to take note of the clothing first of all. Then you could see, what's in the background.
How old all the 8th graders look.
Yeah, exactly. Shoes, the length of the skirts. This is a fantastic picture. But yes, they all look like women, not children.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah, for the 8th grade. Mm-hmm.
And you could hear their mother saying, "Wear a sensible shoe, honey. You'll be walking all day."
That's right. Toes together.
35.
This is the one where I fell in love with that plaid outfit.
Oh, yeah. The plaid is awesome.
Patsy, don't call me a pot stirrer. I need to have Steph on my side. The value of things is what somebody's willing to pay, right?
Oops. Hold on. I got to move that too. Okay. There we go.
Patsy trying to get me in trouble. Love this. But yet the boys look like they haven't hit puberty yet. Well, some of them.
That's the teachers up front? Or?
It's amazing. Now, is that the White House or the Capitol? That's the Capitol building, right?
I think it's the Capitol.
Yeah, the Capitol. That's right. So cool.
Okay.
Have any of you in the room have you done the sightseeing tour of Washington, D.C.?
Hmm?
Have you done a sightseeing tour of the Washington, D.C. area? Anyone in the room? I've done it a few times. There's lots,
Yeah.
lots and lots and lots and lots of historical, and even if you just go to a Smithsonian museum, you could spend a day in one of them.
Yeah, I've done that. The kid.
Yeah, Washington. If you have the opportunity for both historical purposes and just unbelievable museums, Washington is a great, expensive, but you can do the majority of your sightseeing on foot, which is nice.
Yeah. I think Cheryl was asking what's the size of the
This is a big one, Cheryl. Let her take a measurement.
It is a biggin. This is. It
Yeah,
is.
we're lucky because we're East Coast. That's not a bad trip for us to take, the DC trip. I think it's only about 5 hours from me to get there. My daughter Nicole started a play there, so we did a long weekend while she was doing the Broadway piece of Washington in a show.
Yeah, it's like 15 minutes for me though.
That's it? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you got the much cheaper
Keep
rent on
throwing
your side
out
of the fence.
numbers. Just keep throwing them out so
Oh.
I can totally forget how much this thing measures. So just keep talking about
No,
numbers.
we're trying to work on your triceps, that you hold this and do your exercises.
This is 26 by 11. And
oh, Lucinda thinks that maybe some of the parents are like the class field trip parents. That's why they look, oh, that could be the field trip mom.
It is nailed in here. Oops, not on that side, but it is on this side. So it is nailed into the frame. And that could be, yeah, there could be some parents in there. Maybe not on the front row, but
yeah, I did the class mother things with the kids. Sure. Any of you guys ever class mother taking field trips with your kids? The one I backed out on that I had no freaking interest was they went to the Intrepid, which is a bomber ship docked in the New York harbor. I had no interest in that. If there weren't going to be sailors there, no, I'm not going. Hello, Lucinda.
okay. So I'm going to do one more pass. Hi, Lucinda.
Yeah, Cheryl, the 13-year-olds these days, crop tops, barely there shorts. I saw a funny video of a father saying to his daughter, "You're not going out in that." And she says, "Yes, I am. Yes, I am." He goes, "All right, then I'm going to come with you." And then he goes and he makes himself dressed like her with a crop top and two short shorts and his big belly sticking out over. He's like, "Well, if you're wearing it, I'm wearing it. Let's go." It was so freaking funny.
So I'll let you guys think about that one. It's a really cool photo. Again, that's 1963, and it is the 8th grade class. So there is that one. All right. We will go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna have these two ladies as sisters.
Could be. You know what, Jen? That's during the period of like Jackie O. So the pillbox hat she made very popular. So yeah.
Hmm?
I'm gonna do the both of these for $5.
Oh my God. No, Patsy. She's trying to get me to Washington. Okay. But here's the offer. Okay. Aaron, first of all, for my OCD, ADD, you got to make the sisters face each other, not one looking away. Can you do it the opposite? Yes.
Like this.
Yes.
There we
Thank
go.
you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was your start price on that one?
$5.
$5. There you go. See, I like it better when they look like the same way towards each other. Yeah, they could be sisters. Now, Patsy, listen, Trisha is not going to be the host to Sue Spiezio. We don't eat alike. There's no coffee.
I have a Keurig. It makes coffee.
But do I have to bring my own pods?
No, I have cups. I have pods.
All right. And we'll DoorDash in because you're not cooking.
I can cook, but you probably won't like what I cook.
You can cook? I would not have guessed that.
Oh, I can cook. If I have to, if I want to, I can cook.
Well,
I don't do it a lot because I just don't have a lot of time to cook.
You're one busy lady.
But I do try to eat nutritious meals. I just don't have a lot of time to cook.
I don't try to have nutritious meals. Right now, I'm drinking a glass of Hawaiian punch.
Guess we're picture sticking at Sue Spiezio.
What are we looking at? I can't see what it is we're looking at.
Is Newton, North Carolina? I mean, Newton, New Jersey.
These are my girls, Jersey girls. Hello, girls. Jan's from Wall Township, which is Ocean County, New Jersey. I'm
nice.
And Newton is northwest of me, but a lovely town and lots of antiquing in Newton. Lots of little stores, antique markets. Oh my God, Mary Dugan, never have I ever had a veggie burger. Never. No, not doing
What's
it.
Your favorite brand, Mary? Who makes your favorite veggie burgers?
Not doing
it. There's a big difference between veggie burgers. They kind of go in a lot of different directions with the veggies. Because some are more like meat patties, like the Impossible Burger, very much like a meat patty.
Oh, you meant the students could have been from Wall Township, could be?
Oh,
no.
Yep, they could have been.
I can't believe these two sisters are this could be like me and Jan Goodwin. I'm the hotter one, of course. Right, Jan?
Bubba Burgers.
30-year vegetarian. You guys can't come to dinner at my house either. I got charcuterie platters with prosciutto, gabagolo, salami, mortadella. Steph, tell me you eat only vegetables, and then I'm breaking up with you.
Oh, Cheryl's got shrimp. Now the Bubba Burger I am not familiar with, so I'll have to look that one up.
Now that's the Bubba Burger is the brand that came out of the movie with Tom Hanks, Life is Like a Box of Chocolates. What was that?
Oh, Bubba Gump?
Bubba Gump, yeah. I think that's what.
No. We'll have to see if Mary knows about that.
Hepburn was quite a looker. But
I
then
know
Audrey Hepburn's on the left, Mike. Who's on the right?
I know the seafood place. Bubba, what is it? Is it called Bubba Gump?
Forrest Gump. Yeah, he worked for I think the expression came from that movie though. But maybe I'm just connecting two things.
Maybe. Well, I don't see any interest in these lovely ladies.
All right, so let me learn this word. Cheryl Ross is a pescatarian. Tell me now. Does that mean that this girl's only eating fish?
Probably.
Is that what that means?
I think a pescatarian, I'm not 100% sure, is like a vegetarian but does eat fish.
All right, Cheryl, please define.
Please eat all the others. But let us know.
Oh my God, I would have to like really end it if you only just let me have fish for the rest of my life. I can't do it. Tom said we were ordering food. I said to him, "You want to order a sandwich for tomorrow, for lunch, for work?"
Yes.
He goes, "Yeah, give me a tuna sub." I said, "Are you freaking crazy?" I said, "You need to know. I never need to know that you eat tuna. If you eat tuna out of the house, at work, at a buffet, just never tell me.
If
You
he
think I'm
has
going
an
to order a
affair
sandwich
with a
in?
can of tuna.
Craziness. I said, you know me all these years. Why would you ask me to order you a tuna sub? That's disgusting. To sit in my refrigerator overnight in the same airspace as my food?
Well, here's the thing that's been going around with Subway right now is the actual amount of tuna fish in their tuna.
Oh, but
So
that tuna, how much tuna in tuna?
maybe that's not tuna, so it would be okay to have it.
I don't know. When we're on vacation, I look
I don't
away.
know how
I
much
look
is in
away.
there.
He's got to go to the sushi bar. I go somewhere else. I can't. I
Now,
can't
see,
even watch it.
I don't eat sushi, and I don't
Good.
eat shellfish, but I do eat fish.
Well, Miss Fish never answered what was on the agenda
No,
for the.
well, she might be busy. She might be busy. It is Friday night. She
Yeah.
might be.
I
But
mean,
yeah, I will eat, I'll eat salmon, halibut, cod, but I will not eat shrimp, crab, lobster. I won't
because
do
they're
it.
bottom feeders. Is that like your issue?
No, it's well, that part of that, yeah. But I just don't like I don't like the way they look. I can't eat. They're not a food to me. I just
Aaron,
no.
what kind of snack did you just bust into? Some chips?
Yeah, what's he eat?
That's all right. I
It's
just
all
had
right.
chip. I had
You
chips.
know, sometimes we gotta eat.
Sorry, but I should have muted myself too.
Aaron,
Yes.
what's the dip? What's your go-to dip? Like if you have to
I
dip
don't
your
really use
dip.
dip like that, but
If
I
you
don't know
had to
what
dip, you chip in a dip. What would the dip of? I can't even say it.
the
Let
sweet and
me try it.
sour,
Let me try it for the third time.
the
Aaron
onion and
Proctor, you are required to dip your chip in a dip. Of all the dips available to dip in, which dip would you choose? I got it right. Look at that.
I
I
don't
guess
even
it's
I don't
sour
even
cream
know what
and onion.
varieties there are.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's salsa, guacamole, hummus, onion dip,
Onion
ranch
dip.
dip. Onion dip, yeah, I like good onion dip.
Oh, I would pick hummus then. If hummus is an option, I would go with that.
Hummus is an option.
I
I
like
eat
hummus.
hummus. So that we could have like, look, Trisha, we could have
Okay.
a little luncheon with hummus. We can find something we like together. Oh, Sarah Lee eats the oysters. That's another one I don't understand. The swallowing without the slurp of an oyster. Like,
No,
have you guys ever seen?
not a food
There's
for
an Asian woman with a very popular YouTube channel that lives somewhere where seashells and fish at the low tide she can just pretty much grab, and they are filled with large and small colorful pearls. Have any of you guys ever seen her channel? Like, I'm
No,
obsessed.
no.
Oh, you have celiac disease? That sucks. That's a tough one. I'm sorry, Cheryl.
So I have a pair of postcards. You can
An
see
aerial
that
view.
they look very similar, but they're not quite identical.
Thank you, Patsy. I got Patsy as the intermediary. I can't count on Leanne.
So this one is from, where does it say it? Oh, right here.
This is before drones, so this must be like a helicopter shot.
So this is the Hotel Continental.
Welcome to the Hotel Continental.
But then they changed their name, and they're the Hotel Sheraton.
So the before and the after. I like it.
So they're
Is it the same exact picture though, Trish?
It is. But
oh, it is, yeah.
But they're just slightly different with the color variations of
Right,
it.
right.
So what's
this is like Where's Waldo? What's different in this picture from the other? I hate that game. I never see it.
The Hotel Sheraton, and on the back it
in
says
what state?
Hotel Sheraton.
Oh, in Chicago, Illinois.
Now this one is the Hotel Continental, But on the back, this one is filled out. It was mailed. It was mailed in 1949.
Read it to me, girl. I want to hear the gossip. What was going
But
on?
what's crossed out is this person stayed there just as it was changing from the Continental to the Sheraton.
Oh, let me correct it for prosperity. Hi, folks. Finally got to Chicago at 2 p.m. and checked in at the Hotel Sheraton. That's move it up. Frank called this afternoon, and I shall call them Tuesday noon when I have some time. Tomorrow we start our tour through the Abbott laboratories, so shall get some sleep now. Love, Soda. No, Sadie. Sadie. Oh my God. Love, Soda.
Oh, look who just joined us. Hi, Becky.
Hello, Becky.
So
Hey,
yeah,
Becky.
so $4 and you get the 1949 postcard that says the Hotel Continental crossed out for Sheraton. And then you also get the Hotel Sheraton. So you get both postcards. $4. Now, didn't you have something special for Becky?
Yes, she's got a theme song now because now over time, when I see her name, this is the song that pops into my head. So here it goes. And Nancy was asking for it earlier. I don't know, Nancy, if you're still here. If you left us, you'll have to catch it on the replay. And it is Becky. Oh, Becky, Becky, you are my Viking girl. And you've got me watching you. And you have to do it with the eyes like this.
Oh, okay.
So it's to the tune of, what was that? Sugar, right? Like, oh, honey, honey. So yeah, that's what you are. That's your song. When I hear you, see you, I'm like, oh, Becky, Becky, you are my Viking girl. And you've got me watching you. So unfortunately, that's what we're going to be singing every time I see you. It won't go away. You know, I have one of those minds that just I can't erase crap. Edward, hello, dear.
Edward.
Becky, I really enjoyed meeting Stephen. I had never met him before, and I was glad I got that
a couple of times. And
never
yeah,
told
he's
me.
awesome. And his accent is so fun. I just love listening to him talk.
You know, I am a northeast New Jersey, New Yorker snob, that it sounds so pretend to me, like that because I have not really spent much time in the South, that it sounds made up. Like, and it's so adorable, and he's full in with his accent, and I'm like, no, that's not real, and it's real. I loved it. And he had some, like, I don't know, like really Southern, like crazy expressions that he would say in between things. I was like, what? You know, oh, cherry pie, darling, I'll get that for you. Hold on. I was like, okay. I didn't even know. It was like fantastic. Yeah. But that's how, like, I don't mean to say I'm dumb, but I'm a little dumb because, like, I'm not exposed to it like that often. So that, like, it sounds fake. It sounds fake. Like, how could that, like, we're in the Americas all these years, we're speaking the same language, but the accents from region to region to region to region are so different that Europeans must be like, what the heck are they teaching their kids in school in the Americas that they all talk so different? And my mother explained to me that in Italy, like, you know, from region to region, they couldn't understand each other. I mean, at least we can understand each other. But I swear.
Sort of sometimes. Sometimes it's
I swear it sounds like it's like a comedian making it up. That it's so like, if I was in a room filled, I'd be like, just like my mouth would be like, oh, I want to hear everything. Say everything.
And Becky's right. Sometimes we need an interpretation.
Yeah.
Hi, Book. He was
all right.
perfect. Hello,
here I have a cabinet card of a little boy, I say what, 2, 3 years old, on some kind of thing right here. And I'm gonna do this one for $5.
Hi, Randy. Hi,
Hello.
Susan.
That's it. It's a tintype.
My avatar love.
Yeah.
Sandy said that Book's been going through stuff, so I'm sorry, Book. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, Cheryl says, that's why I laugh when they say all Canadians say, now you're typing it as I would pronounce it as eh. But really, we think you're saying a. So that's interesting too, that you even typed it different than the way I hear it. Aaron B. Patience, who was on fire tonight. You know that I'm going to say something raunchy about this picture about having wood between the legs. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm trying to look away because that's where my bad mind goes. Listen,
Yes.
my
This
mom
is a tintype.
here. I did all my jokes about you, including that you spent $400 on your Biolage hair painting. Okay? Sam Spear is in the house. Tomorrow she turns 30. So from the room, this is my dear friend, but she won't call me her friend because I'm 43 years older than her. So she calls me her mentor because, how could a 30-year-old and a 63-year-old be considered girlfriends? But she's my friend, whether she admits it or not. And tomorrow she turns 30. So for the room, please wish my baby millennial who had a Biolage hair painting yesterday a very happy 30th birthday, and tell her that life will be good. There's lots more to have. I love you, little
yes. 30s are fun. So happy
girl.
birthday.
She had a full meltdown of
Birthday.
turning 30. She's so cute.
Oh, no. 30s are very empowering.
Yeah.
20s, you're very insecure. You're worried about everything. No, when you
She's
turn,
having a wonderful little party with about 25 people at a beer garden, an indoor beer garden tomorrow.
yeah, no, 30s are good because you really start feeling like you're in control of you in your 30s. No, it's a good
I was
age.
talking about you earlier, honey. I was making fun that you spent
Happy
almost
birthday.
$400 on getting your hair painted. This generation came from the day of wearing rubbers on our heads with holes in them, while a woman that was a hairdresser pulled hair out with a fish hook and painted our hair like to high. We used the word highlight or frosting. We didn't have the French word biolage. A biolage, no.
No, because that's a brand. That's not
Yeah,
a thing.
I am definitely saying it wrong. She's going to correct me on Monday. I'm not saying it right.
But that's okay.
Thank you for stopping in. I know you have a house guest in your house. So hello, Miss Arizona. Welcome to New Jersey for the Sam Spira birthday celebration MDW weekend. I'm Sue Spiezio and the Sue Spiezio Show on Friday nights on Trisha, Sandy and Otto's channel with our handsome co-host, Aaron Proctor.
Hello.
So Sam's best friend flew in from Arizona to spend the weekend.
Nice.
That's sweet, right?
That's awesome.
Happy birthday, baby. She makes me laugh every day. Every day. She's 4 years older than my own baby. 4 years younger than my own babies. It's like so weird.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, or streaks. That's right. Highlights, streak, low lights.
Yeah.
But the rubber cap that looked like a condom with a million holes.
Yep.
With the crochet needle to pull the hair out. Sitting in the beauty parlor all day long, getting it done.
Well, that is one cute kid.
Oh my God, son, and yes, the lemon stuff that you would put when you went to the beach. Absolutely. That couldn't have been good. That could not have been a good product for our hair. But yes. So you two can own this lovely picture of a child, boy or girl, we're not sure.
Yeah, and it's a tintype.
Straddled on a chunk of wood. for a mere start of $5. Oh, look at everybody telling you happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, Sam said you're gonna tell me on Monday. She's actually off till next Thursday. So she said
Oh,
Monday, try Thursday. Yes, enjoy your time off, my little girl.
yes. Well, you'll be off on Monday also.
Yeah.
Yes, I have 3 full days with Tom home.
Ooh, my.
Yeah, he got the whole weekend off.
Wow.
Cheryl, my dear friend, I call her my millennial. Her name is Sam Spear. She's been a regular visitor to our chat room since we started.
Mm-hmm.
Of all my friends and family that no one watches, Sam and another young lady from work have been watching and being supportive of the channel and the Spiezio show and Trisha and Aaron since we started this Friday night romance.
All right. And we're passing on this photo.
All right.
Keep that one in mind. And yeah, so Aaron's had some really good tin types during this sale. So if you are interested in tin types and you missed them earlier on, either kind of take the video back to the beginning or watch it on the replay. But yeah, there have been some wonderful tin types.
Yes.
And I have got a group photo next. It does have a little condition issue, but it's in a spot where it really doesn't affect the photo too much. This is going to start at $10. And we'll see if we can figure out what this was all about. So here's the condition issue right there. But you can see doesn't really affect the overall of the photo. But any ideas on what could be going on here? Here, I'm going to get in closer here and move this through. So we do have men and women in the photo.
Yeah, that's what.
You all right, Sue?
Yeah. Choking on my hot seat. And I'm running low on power, so I was just trying to plug in to give us some juice.
Ah.
Okay. I think we're good now.
So it is in front of brick. I don't see any wording on it to let us know, yeah, if it's a school or what. I'm going to get in closer here so you can actually see these people.
Oh, Cheryl, I haven't seen one of those caps in forever. And I'm surprised Magpie Ethel doesn't have a collection of them. I saw she had a collection of bathing caps. Remember that when you used to have to wear a bathing cap to go swimming?
Oh, yes. So this is a 7 by 5 inch picture. So it is a good size. But $10 on this one for this great group.
Sam, if you're still here, type in the correct spelling of the word that I'm screwing up, the biolage, or however you say it, the bolage, and maybe the phonetic of how to say it properly. Little House on the Prairie extended family. I used to love that show. Paul, how you been, Randy? I haven't seen you.
All right. Well, we'll pass on this one for now, and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Now this is another piece right here where I'm kind of confused of what exactly is going on. So here I'm going to do this for $6. But here you have, I'm thinking either you got the father and the big family, or this could be a teacher and it's a very small class or school.
Like a one-room schoolhouse, it looks like, because they're different
Yeah.
age. Could be.
So you
And
see,
like all from different financial statures, it looks like.
yeah.
Look, your hair is pink. I would have never known. I have never gotten, the courage to do anything like really crazy with.
Look at the little girl, the smaller girl right there. Her smile to her head to the side. And then the guy.
Any of you in the room experimented with the new colors for hair, the pinks, the blues, and the whatevers? Were there male teachers back then? I think so. Chili bowl haircut. The one with the big bow. What a puss on her face. Look at her freaking face. She's so mad. So freaking mad.
Yeah, you know why? Because she put together the best outfit, and then mom came through with the bow. No, you were going to have a bow. And she's like, Mom, but look, the outfit is so good. I don't need the bow. It's like, nope, you're getting the bow.
Becky wants to do a touch of teal. Cool. You've got some natural curl in your hair. I bet your hair is like wash and go and you don't really have to fuss with it much. Spiezio, would you use it if I sent you some temporary stuff? No. Why would I? Book. I'm a redhead beauty. You don't mess with this. Are you kidding? 2% of the world population has this. I'm not going to blow it. But thank you for the offer. But maybe Trisha will do it. Trisha, would you like to color your hair a funny color?
It wouldn't be the first time.
There you go. That you had a grunge period?
Oh, no, way before grunge.
Oh.
It was back in the new wave. Back in the early 80s.
You got to find those freaking pictures of you. Like, you got a lot of good stuff. My issue is so many bear a family resemblance. Yeah, I don't think they're family. I agree with you, Randy. I do like the big bows. I just ordered for my daughter's wedding. Actually, I think Trisha, several months ago on one of your channels, did you sell a peacock beautiful brooch or hair brooch or?
I've sold a couple peacock things that, yeah.
So I got inspired and I went online because I'm going to do my hair like part up and part down. But I have my top is all navy blue sequin. So I can't go over the top with the jewelry. So I bought this beautiful peacock brooch to just tuck in on the side. I was inspired by that one that you brought.
I had a really large peacock hair clip.
Yes.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I was like on the fence that night. I was like, do I want to spend it? Do I not want to spend it? And I had a little bit of buyer's remorse. So I didn't get one, but I got a very pretty one. I think it's gonna do.
That's gonna be really cool. Yeah, great idea.
Because when you have all those sequins, you can't do so much, like as the top of, but just a touch of something in my hair, I think it's going to be pretty. It just came in. I'll have to show you next week.
And you got a cornfield in the background behind the.
Oh,
Yeah, a big rainbow in her hair. Becky, never have I ever dyed my hair. But are you agreeing with me, Becky, that you have some natural bounce and body that you really don't need to fuss much? If you have a good haircut, you can wash and go, because it looks like it. It looks like her hair's got so much body.
Mm-hmm.
Does
All
that
right.
look like
Well, we will
corn?
pass on this photo for right now, but keep
Right.
that one in mind, because that's a really good one.
Well, that could be corn. That could be corn.
Oh, yeah, I think that's
It
definitely
was corn, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So my next one is going to start at $8, and it is a wedding photo. But it's a little different than what you think of for I'm going to say 1950s wedding photo, mostly because of his hair. I'm going to put this in the maybe early 60s, 50s, but this is a beautiful Japanese couple.
Yeah, but you could see the texture of your hair is really nice, like not flat. You've got body. Look at how handsome this gentleman in white.
This guy's got body in his hair, but doesn't that look like something from the 50s, early 60s?
Yeah, very James Dean looking haircut.
Yep. And then she's very traditional looking.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
And this is an 8x10 photo. And look at that lovely dress.
Leanne is worried that you might be getting sick, Aaron. Can you set her mind at ease? Are you getting sick?
No, it just had a little bit of the.
You choked on a chip?
Yeah, you choked on a chip. That's all.
That's
So
what you do. That's what happens. We try and sneak and eat on camera. We get caught every time. Every time.
Got candles and flowers.
Yes, my stepmother called it a pompadour. Very good.
Yeah, there we go.
I bet you my millennials don't know the word pompadour.
But yeah, she has a very timeless look to her. She could be like any era in this dress, but he really kind of defines the time.
Yeah, she has a great wave. Absolutely. Becky has not like really great hair. Beautiful. Beautiful dress. Beautiful picture. I love the backdrop of the candelabras in the center of them. He's sharp, yeah.
All right.
I hope you feel better. Leanne has a sore throat. Well, don't try having any potato chips. Are they potato chips that you're having, or like Dorito?
So tortilla chips.
A tortilla chip. Okay. Are you a fan of like the salsa or not so much?
I can do it. I like it.
You like salsa? Make your face like. Trish, you like salsa?
Me, no.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
No. I'll say mostly because I do have acid reflux issues.
Oh, all right, now you gotta make me feel bad.
Tomatoes, onions, yeah, those are not
how
my friends.
How about guacamole? Can you do a guacamole, or is that too much?
I don't like avocado.
Oh.
Here I have a photo.
I know. They let me live on the West Coast.
Okay,
so they let me live on the West Coast, even though I don't drink Starbucks and I don't like avocado. And I don't eat shellfish. But yet I'm still allowed to live on the West Coast.
Yeah.
All right. So we first of all, Aaron's got a new picture up, which is stunning. That you wanted to tell us your star price. But we just learned something about Cheryl Ross that I don't think we knew before. She does period hair and wigs for a living.
Very cool,
Wow,
Cheryl.
That is very cool, Cheryl. We would love to see if you have any pictures that you'd like to share with
Mhm.
with our friends. Trisha's going to figure out how to do it by next week.
I know. I figured it out once. I just can't do it while I'm live.
Mhm. All right, so I'm doing this for $5, and this is a lady. Her name is Emma King, born July 24th, 1841.
Wow.
Whoa, Nelly.
So you see the
Wow.
information back there.
One of my mother-in-law's is named Emma. So she is named it because she's still alive, but I'm not married. So do you use is or was? Like, what's the correct verb when someone is alive but no longer your mother-in-law?
Still is, I think.
Is, yeah.
Is. So her name is Emma. And then someone I know's dog is named Emma. I like it either way.
That is very cool, Aaron.
Yes, Patsy, I appreciate it too. But I am really learning to memorize some, but some get me. Some I forget, especially if I haven't seen them in a while and they pop back into your life. You're like, I know that name. Now, check out the eyebrows. See, this girl was ahead of her time. That thick brow is so today, not over plucking, but she definitely has a little bit of the one eye, like one eye high and one eye low.
Mm-hmm. Hair in a bun.
But she has such small features, a kind of thinner lips, a smaller nose.
Yep, 1970 or 1980, I say.
She's too pretty for me to turn into a witch, Aaron.
Yeah, that is really interesting. And then she's got such a big collar and bow happening.
I never know where you're going to go when you say big.
It makes her head look so much smaller because she's got all of this around her neck.
And this was taken in Geneva. It says, oh, so is that Oklahoma or Ohio?
I can't see what it says.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see it, but it says Geneva. Oh.
Oh.
I think the song, Jan, is She Has Betty Davis Eyes. I've never heard of the song She Has Bob Newhart Eyes.
I don't think they've made that into a song yet.
You know what? But they should. Jan, I'm going to commission you to write the She Has Bob Newhart Eyes.
But she does, Jan. You're right. She does look like
yes.
Bob
You know,
Newhart.
now that I'm looking, I see it. You nailed it, Jan. And he's not a good-looking guy, but boy, did he have a TV career from show to show to show to show to show. Very funny, straight pan comedian, hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even decide which show I like better. I love the show where he had the brothers, where it's like, here's my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. When he had like the bed and breakfast, and like that brother Daryl and Daryl line made me laugh every single time.
And I'm going to count this one down. We're going once, going twice, and sold. But he was great with Suzanne
Plachette.
Yeah, they were wonderful together.
As the therapist and the cast of characters that came in needing therapy, Jerry the dentist. Oh my God, yes. We had some really good shows growing up. And the secretary she was the redhead too. Well, I think Carol, her name.
Carol, yeah, Carol. Yep.
Cheryl, does he do any cursing in his stand-up, or is he actually pure? Because there are comics that won't curse.
All right. I have got a pair of
Good job,
photos
Marsha Wallace. That's right, Marsha Wallace.
of the same gal. Let me hold them up here. So 2 different photos,
Thank
same
you, Captain.
little girl.
I was getting a clip haircut. I mean, headache.
And so these are going to be $8 for the pair.
What a
These are
little
from the
sweetie.
1920s.
Very
Look at
sweetie.
that. She's got shoes on.
Right, Becky? The Daryl and the other brother, the funny one, like creative mind. That joke is funny, like so freaking funny.
And he did it every time.
Every time, and
episode.
every time it made me laugh. I waited for it. Come on, do it. And my brother Daryl, I still will use that joke in conversation when, like, with my, like, they have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Isn't she adorable?
Really cute. My little baby. You're so tidy. You think it's the same day, just a standing and a sitter?
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's the same dress.
It is the same dress? Cute. Now this mother splurged. She's like, I'm going to take 2. Oh my God, Cheryl, I wouldn't have anything to play an album on. Those days of having a stereo are out of my life.
Well, you can get the what are they, Crosby's? You can, I mean, they're not like high quality sound, but they're decent. But you can,
there's a documentary on now on the transformation of the comedian George Carlin. From before he was a cursing pothead drug using comedian with, you know, the suit and tie George Carlin, to this foul mouthed intellectual genius of twist on words George Carlin. I just saw part 1 of the documentary last night. Very interesting.
All right, so we're gonna pass on them, and we're going to go back to Aaron.
Aaron Proctor.
All right, so now I have this lovely lady, and I'm going to start this off at $5.
Well, I like that lacing on that top is lovely.
And notice the beautiful necklace right here. And so this is Fran Miller. I don't know what it's saying. From Kirsten Annette. Taken in January 1909.
Oh my.
See it here.
Cheryl, look for that documentary. I'm telling you, I really enjoyed it last night. It was very interesting and they showed a lot of his interviews as a guest on talk show, and they pulled one out of their rear ends when I think it was Merv Griffin interviewing George Carlin, Yoko Ono, and John Lennon on the same couch. You want to talk about cray-cray? It was unbelievable. She's beautiful. That dress is gorgeous.
And this was taken, so it had to be Ohio then, because it's the same one. And this is Youngtown, Ohio.
Now she's got some body in her hair too.
She has Becky hair. You have Becky hair. Yeah, she has Becky hair. Absolutely.
Yeah, nice way.
It just came out. It just dropped this week. Look at on I don't know if it showed. I don't even know what channel, but it just dropped this week. A 2-part documentary.
Yeah, she's got like raised buttons or something.
Yeah,
I could use it in crafting.
And then little collar right there.
Named before, so we'll have to ask the historian. Trisha, was Ohio just an O before, or do you only know about your own damn state?
Pretty much, yeah.
Sorry, Jen. The show was not educational. Not education. You can't count on us to teach. No, we don't know. No idea. Not a clue. Maybe there was no Oregon when there was an Ohio. Spiezio, write this name down. Read Dep hearing. Emily. Okay. I'm writing it. Emily D. Baker. I'm telling you, I'm going to have withdrawal. Like, don't you wish you could be in the jury room? And the judge said,
I'll be curious to see how quickly they come up with a verdict.
Yeah. But the judge was like very clear to them. She said, now, like, I'm going to paraphrase it as Spiezio is, but she's like, don't go in there and take a quick vote saying, like, where's everybody right now? That's not the right way to do it. You must discuss, deliberate. Everyone must be heard. And
so in this, what is it? Is he suing her?
There's two suits. They have to provide judgment on his suit against her, and then she countersued him, and they tried to throw out her case, but it was the judge upheld it, so they have to make two decisions and be unanimous on it. But then, as jurors, if they agree, they have the ability to assign the money, the punitive amount, and we're talking about millions. Like when you come from like humble means, how do you say like maybe 42 million? I don't know, maybe 43. Like when you're in the millions, how do you make that kind of distinction?
I don't know. So yeah, that's why it's going to be really interesting to see how quickly.
I know, Becky, I have enjoyed this month so much watching. My husband thinks I'm crazy. He's not enjoying it at all. But like to me, it's so fascinating. I'm going to miss them.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on her, so we are going to pass on that one. And my next one is going to start at $6. And I've had these before, so they might look familiar. We were trying to figure out exactly what kind of flower this was, because it is photos of a plant. I know it's a little different, but wait until you see this thing bloom, and then you'll understand a little more about why they took so many photos of this. So
right now it looks like a rubber chicken.
Kind of, yep.
All right, so it starts as a rubber chicken. It blooms into an onion. All right, the transformation. Oops.
There's one more where you get to see how it comes out of the plant.
Oh, it drops down on the, it doesn't grow up. It grows down like a root. That's interesting. Oh, and then it opens up. Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
it looks like a chrysanthemum, but it's not.
Right.
I don't know. And not that I majored in botany and biology, which I did, but you know, you snooze, you lose. I forget all of this. That's beautiful. Is it even getting prettier? Oh my.
So there it is.
I can't believe it's a down, you know, like you showed a cup of water the other day, what you called upward tumbler. What'd you call that?
Oh, a tumble up.
A tumble up. What do you call a plant that grows down?
I don't know.
I know, Cheryl. I don't know if I could like watch. I watch so much YouTube. I don't know what the hell I did before I had a smartphone. I was very late to the smartphone party. I had a flip phone, and I did not want to pay for unlimited texting. So I only had a plan with 200 texts a month. And then the world started texting and putting me over my limit. And I had to say to my friends, please don't text me. I don't have an unlimited plan. There's no reason. Just call me. So then I had to catch up with the times.
Yeah, me and you both.
Seymour. Oh my God. So who knows what Becky's referring to when Feed Me Seymour? Where are our Broadway geeks? What is that a reference to?
Little House of Horror.
I would not have expected you to be the one to pull that out of your butt. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, it's a big song from the play Little Shop of Horrors. I don't have a TV. Wow. I've got 5.
Isn't that just the most beautiful flower, though?
It really is. And you know what? Cropped, that would make really a lovely framed piece of art. Like if it's if it's cropped right.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
So
And
yeah,
I love that there's only one bloom. And I wonder if it's a plant that blooms once in its life cycle, or because some interesting plants are that they don't like bloom every year, you know?
yeah, I don't know, but here is the plant.
Yeah, the plant looks like nothing special, like almost like why, right? Who would know that that would produce that? Unbelievable, beautiful.
And there's another shot of it.
But hanging, it's like a diggleberry.
Yep, so there are 12 photos in all.
Jan said possibly a Christmas cactus. Could be. I could see that.
Steph said it first.
So there we go. 12 photos of this beautiful blooming flower.
Is it one of your top 10 songs? It is a good song.
Okay.
Yes, Becky, this was a dedicated person. Yes, that would be like, let's see what it looks like on Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, not knowing what it is, how it blooms, how long it takes for it to finally open. Yeah, I have no idea.
So first, I want to show y'all the cover of this photo. I'm gonna start this off at $5, and it has a little tissue paper to protect it even more. And this beautiful lady with a beautiful dress, white dress. And her black boots or shoes to go with it.
That's a different look. It's a very pretty dress. I'll bet she made that also.
I haven't yelled at you all night, but it's your turn. Stop wiggling.
Okay.
Thank you. It's tough to be tough on Aaron. Thank you, babe. Put it in a little closer. We'll get a good look at this girl's face. Nice. I like that dress too. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's got that Star Wars girl, like the two muffs.
Princess Leia hair.
Princess Leia hair, yeah. Early Princess Leia
The
vibe.
cinnamon buns on the side of her head.
Uh-huh. A little bit. A little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Linda Punky.
Hi, Linda.
Welcome to the party. Oh, Nurse Cratchit, you're talking about from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Who played that role? She was a witch. Oh my God, who was that? I'll go to Google. Google, friends, who played Nurse Cratchit in the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
Yeah, maybe she's a school teacher. Did Google answer you?
Well, I'm waiting for the crowd. There's a little bit of a delay. You got to give them time.
Oh, okay.
The point is, who'll come in first?
Oh, Louise Fletcher.
Yes. Fantastic film. Yeah. You know, it's funny, like Picasso Cat, you've got a little redheaded granddaughter, and like and I have a 34-year-old daughter. But you think like, at what point in time do you say there's about 100 movies you need to see that were from well before your life, but they're classics in film. And as your grandmother, I'm going to teach you, and we're going to have to, like, she's too young now, but right? Do you think about that? Well,
Well,
if you're only having it,
there's some that she could watch at a younger age that are, the real must-sees.
yes.
Mhm.
I'm not talking
Before you
Brokeback Mountain yet.
before
I
you
mean,
get
she's not
up
ready
to the
for
R-rated movies.
that.
Oh yeah, is there anything written on the back?
No, it's nothing on the back. It got you see the other cover kind of got ripped off on the back of it, but nah.
Singing in the rain. Yeah, I introduced Broadway and musicals to my kid. I mean, hence, she's in the business. But yes,
But
I
Singing in the
I
Rain
grew up.
is a really good
Yeah,
one.
I just recently rewatched Gypsy the other night with Natalie Wood, and
Mm.
there's a song that she sings out on her terrace with a live lamb in her lap, and it's sad because she really has had a disturbing upbringing with a very ambitious mother, and she sings this song to her few possessions, like of what they mean to her, and then the last line in the song is, "I wonder how old I am," because her mother wouldn't even give her the truth about her date of birth and age, because part of the movie was to keep them baby like and young, so she never
Mm.
knew her age in the movie. And like, how sad.
Wow.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on her, so we will pass.
I think it's true, Cheryl. I think it's our job to not, I mean, I tell my millennials at work that are the ones that are turning 30, whatever, of all these references, there are some things you need to see. They're not just conversation pieces. They made an impact in some way, and definitely To
Just
Kill a
because a
Mockingbird.
movie wasn't made in the last 20 years does not mean it was bad. It doesn't have significance. It
Right.
isn't relevant. It
But
very
Cheryl, that
much
To Kill a
is.
Mockingbird, the interesting thing about that is the woman who wrote that book never wrote another. And I just recently learned that.
No, she did write a sequel.
Oh, I heard that no, that she like that she did not. I forget her name.
Yeah. 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 Her name was right there, and then I lost it.
Google who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah. I mean, some classics I don't love. Like, I didn't really love Ben-Hur at all. But I did I am a sucker for the musicals, like The King and I, and West Side Story, and obviously um Harper Lee, A Patch of
Yeah.
Blue. So that was the second book, A Patch of Blue.
Yeah. It
So there's
was not.
some Truman Capote biography that I watched with them talking because they were friends.
Yeah, they were
And
friends.
in the movie in the thing that I saw, it said she never wrote another. So thank you. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it may have been even after that, or that she wrote it. It didn't get published until much later. But I never read it. I just heard it was not very good.
Oh,
So
maybe that's why.
it was probably the right decision to not. Okay, so here is my last photo. $4. Oh, that's it. Sarah Lee, go set a watchman. Something. Yeah, I remember the Watchman. Yeah. So we've got this cute little baby who I think is wearing a bathrobe.
Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna give you her big bathrobe.
Doesn't it look like a bathrobe?
Yeah, big bundle of joy, a lot of material, definitely.
I don't think I've ever seen a baby in a bathrobe.
Pretty,
So,
pretty bundled.
mm-hmm.
Beautiful face, though. My God. The movie I saw last night was called Impact, and it was the story of a very fancy businessman, powerful, well-to-do, money, married to a beautiful wife that he spoiled, and her plot to kill him so that she can go with a lover. And the movie is about the plot went wrong, and the lover wound up dead, but the husband stayed alive but hid because he couldn't believe his wife would try and kill him, and went through the court system. It was good. From the 1940s. I think it was called Impact.
Are you still watching The Staircase?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to tell. Yes, I saw. There's new episodes on Thursday. So yes, last night I watched.
Have you watched the documentary?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen the documentary also.
Yes. I'm at the point.
Oh, so
not
Mike, real quick, Mike says supposedly Harper Lee didn't write the original. Interesting, Mike.
So there's gossip surrounding this story. So we may all be right with pieces of it. But yeah, Trisha, I'm at the owl theory right now. That's where I'm up to.
Yeah, I think that was the latest one that just came out. So The Staircase is interesting.
Yeah, and if you like Colin Firth,
that I think
does a great job.
Netflix, and then HBO has the series, drama series that they're reenacting, but very, very interesting. With the surroundings of, what happened to the wife.
I did not know about, I don't want to do any spoilers, but I didn't know about the relationship that we just saw last night unfold. So that was a surprise to me. I didn't remember that from the documentary.
I don't think they really touched on that during the documentary, because I was watching that.
That was a surprise.
I don't remember that as much. So yeah, I mean, the one thing with yes, it's a documentary. Yes, they're presenting the facts, but they still are presenting them in the way that they want to present the facts in a documentary, to tell the story that they're trying to tell in the documentary. So,
Mike, did you see the movie? He's referencing. Did you see it? It was really good.
I'm going to put us all up on the big screen, because that is everything. And I want to remind everyone, if you saw something that you are interested in purchasing, our email addresses are on the screen, especially Aaron, who brought some really interesting tin types. If you haven't seen those, definitely catch this on the replay and check out those tin types. They are, it's like they're out there, but they're really, really good ones are hard to find. And and he had some really good ones. And so we'll be just chatting a bit to wrap this wonderful Friday night up. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with us. And I know that Sue's got, let's see, we did the Italian word, which I've already forgotten.
To eat. What do you say, Taddy, to eat? It's at the tip of your tongue.
I can't remember.
Aaron stoked. Manja to eat. Listen, guys, we've been having fun, right? We've been having a good time. Book, I did write down Emily D. Baker, so I will check that out. Thank you for that tip. Mike, I saw it for the first time last night, but I would highly recommend it if anyone has never seen this 1940s film. It was really very well written and filmed. Very good.
What was it called?
It was called Impact. It was on the Turner Classic Movies. So what we haven't done is our sing-along. So I had to dig deep for this one, and I tell you, I don't know the word, so I have it up on my screen, and it's a show from the 1960s. So I was just a mere
Ooh.
babe, but it was called Mr. Ed.
Oh,
So shall we, guys, do a little
oh
of
my
Mr. Ed?
gosh.
Anyone got the opening? I'm going to give you the opening line. The opening line to the song is, "A horse is a horse, of course, of course."
I think that's about all I know. That is all I know of the theme song.
Yeah.
I don't know
All
anything
right,
else.
I'll give it to you, but it
Huh.
was a horse. Let me give it a
Hmm.
horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Oh my God. As
Oh,
soon as I read it, it was like it flashed back into my head. Now, I didn't have it memorized, but then I went to trivia, and I
oh.
knew nothing. Nothing. I knew a couple of things. So, does anybody know who owned the talking horse, Mr. Ed? What that character's name was? As soon as you hear it, you're gonna know it.
Wilbur.
What?
Wilbur.
Aaron, sometimes you pull things out of the crack of your butt. I don't even know how they're in there. You're
Yeah.
only 39 years old. How the heck did you know that? That's perfect.
I
Yes.
always remember him going Wilbur, something like that.
Right?
Wow. Yeah, that
Oh
was good.
man,
That
that
was
between
good.
that one and the Broadway reference, you're not the person I thought that was going to come up with the answer first. Good job. All right, what was Wilbur's wife's name?
Jan knew that too.
Dan got it too. Yes, it's. I think the run of the show was. Let me look at the trivia. The run of the show was, I think, 1961. Let me look.
You know, with all the reruns of all of these shows and access to them, Becky, that's kind of a weak excuse these days.
Mm.
Yeah, so listen to some of this trivia. So I can't do both streams, so I'll just share some Mr.
Because
Ed
everybody's
trivia.
going to want to go back and watch Mr. Ed now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
So Wilbur was the owner. The name of the actor who played Wilbur, I would never have gotten this. His name was Alan Young.
Oh.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
Okay.
Wilbur's wife, her name was
yeah, we got it in the chat. Sherry
Carol.
and
Yes.
Mary knew it. Very
Carol.
good,
Okay,
guys.
let's see. Next
Very
question
good.
in the trivia was, let's see. What state do they live in? And you have a choice of 4. Colorado, California, Texas, or Florida.
I'd say California.
And you, my dear, would be right. It was in California. Let's see, anything else?
We'll see if anybody in the chat guessed
Oh,
California.
I found it interesting that
oh,
Clint
Becky did.
Clint
Becky, who
Eastwood,
says she knows nothing, got California right.
well,
And so did Mary.
Because she's from Colorado. She's like, we don't do that crap here. We don't have talking horses in Colorado. No matter how high we get.
Knew it wasn't Colorado.
It's not Colorado. Don't even try and pin that crap on us. This was an interesting bit of trivia. Clint Eastwood was on the show for a short time, which, right, you would never get that.
Well, sure.
Okay.
I mean, with all the Westerns he did, Rawhide and everything, that makes sense.
All right, so this was, I thought, fascinating. The question is, how did they get Mr. Ed to talk? And the answer is
peanut butter.
Peanut butter on his gums. That's exactly right. And the trainer would touch his hoof when he wanted him to do whatever.
Oh.
So behind Mr. Ed by his butt, the trainer was down there and would touch Mr. Ed's foot. But yeah, they got him to talk with peanut butter. Let's see what else.
That's funny.
Let's see.
I never really thought about giving, peanut butter to a horse,
All
but
right, this is a good question because I know we have a lot of horse lovers. What type of horse is Mr. Ed? And there's a choice of 4. A quarter
oh,
horse, an Arabian, a Palomino, or none of the above.
An Arabian.
Any other guesses? Because Arabian is not right.
no, well, he doesn't look like a Palomino. I don't know what a quarter horse would look like, so could be a quarter horse.
Anybody else? Because our 2 co-hosts both have it wrong. There's only one.
Yeah.
Well, it must
It's
be
a
none of the above.
Palomino. I don't know what that means either because I'm not a
It
horse
isn't.
person.
Well, Palominos, I thought they did. Book and Sherry got it right. I don't remember him having the spotted marks that Palominos have, but I don't remember. But good guess, guys. Or they
That's
knew.
good.
They knew. That wasn't a
Okay.
guess. They knew.
Choice of 4. How old was Mr. Ed when he started on the show? Was he 2, 12, 22, or 32?
Oh my.
Hmm.
I think he was older because he's pretty mellow.
What's your final answer? Aaron, you said 2. You are wrong. Trisha,
I'm gonna go
you got a choice.
22.
You are wrong. So you got a choice of 12 or 32.
Oh my gosh.
I say 12 then.
12. He
'Cause
was,
I think horses are kind of like dogs. They don't.
I don't even know
No,
the.
horses
I don't know
live for a
the.
long time.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know the lifespan of a horse. Let's see. Then this next question is about marketing. What kind of marketing? Original merch, 1960 merch. So they had a board game, a record, and books. So like they had lots of stuff,
Oh.
which I don't think I've ever seen any reseller show anything from Mr. Ed in their.
No, that's a record that Katie's gotta have in her collection.
Right.
Mr.
Okay,
Ed
and so
record.
the final trivia is that the show ran from 1961 to 1966, and the
How
reason
on earth did they get that show to last 5 years?
what the heck was it up against? I mean, like there was only 3 channels, right? And the reason why the show was canceled, quote, it was one of the cancellations due to, quote, the rural purge. It was felt that the show mainly appealed to rural audiences and older people in much the same way that the shows like Beverly Hillbillies in 62, Green Acres in 65, and Hee Haw in 69 did. So it wasn't.
But Hee Haw lasted forever, so that doesn't really work. And Kathy put in the 25 to 30 year lifespan for horses.
Never would have known that. Never in a million years.
And Mike said Mae West was on it.
Oh, how cool.
Wow.
Okay. The show won the Golden Globes in 1963 for Best Comedy. I thought that was interesting. So on the test, when I took it myself, I got a staring 51% from my memory, but you guys did better.
Yeah, I would imagine
harder because of our age differences to pick a show song that had a catchy lingo. Since we've done so many now, that's why come Halloween we're switching to Christmas carols.
Well, and a lot of shows, it's like, you look at like Bewitched. Well, they didn't really have, they had music.
Right.
It didn't have
and we could all hear it as soon as you said it. It went right through all our heads,
it's
right?
like I Dream of Jeannie. It had the song, but not the words to it. So yeah, they were really kind of switching out of that before they kind of picked it up again, because then there were in the 70s we got back to theme songs. So yeah, it was kind of a mix of both.
And we actually it's interesting because that was my period of television watching, right? The 70s, that's when I was a teenager. So when we started doing this, I was picking shows from my genre, Mary Tyler Moore, The Love Boat, and all Laverne and Shirley and all that. But I said, let me go back a little, and because I definitely probably saw all the episodes of Mr. Ed on syndication. But I didn't come like back to memory. But as soon as I read the first line, "Oh, horse is a horse, of course," I was like, that was very catchy. That was cute.
Mm-hmm.
we had does anybody remember the children's television show Wonderama?
Mm-mm.
So that was on for several years. So when you come home from school, Wonderama would be on.
That
And
must have just been local.
you mean not in Washington?
Well, did you watch JP Patches?
I wasn't born.
Who remembers JP Patches?
Snap! I wasn't born. I was not born. And you're not that much younger than Trisha. How dare you? No, I never heard of JP Patches.
No, because he was just
In our room, has anybody ever heard of either Wonderama or JP
Apparently
Patches?
has.
Some, of course.
I'll
Wallace
bet if
and
Leanne was
Rambo.
here, she would remember.
Romper Room, remember when she would look in the mirror and say, I see Susie and Trisha and Aaron in the magic mirror?
I never watched Romper Room. I honestly don't think it was on. Brakeman Bill, oh yes.
How about that
And
weirdo
Wanda,
Captain
I never
Kangaroo?
watched. My
Captain
mom
Kangaroo.
remembers Wanda, but I don't remember. But I did watch Brakeman Bill. Yep.
I don't know. Captain Kangaroo
Captain Kangaroo.
looks
Yep.
so pervy. Just like I get like such a creepy vibe from
I
Captain
like
Kangaroo.
Captain Kangaroo and Mr.
I
Green.
like Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We're going to do that. Maybe we'll do that next week. I'm not going to ruin it. Not going to ruin it. Yeah, Captain Kangaroo with Mr. Green Jeans, I think, right? Yeah.
Mr. Green Jeans. Yep.
A lot of shows are regional. I didn't know that. So on this show called Wonderama that I watched as a kid, there was a section of the show, like the Spiezio show, where they would have a point where they'd make all the kids stand up from their seats and like jump in place. And the song was exercise, exercise. Come on, everybody, do your exercise. You see all these little kids jumping and clapping and doing like, not cartwheels, but like, just jiggling in place. Well, we had a teacher in 7th grade, and her name was Esther Swag.
Ooh.
So, of course, as bratty little 12-year-olds in 7th grade, we all would torment this teacher with singing, Esther Swag, Esther Swag, come on, everybody, bust on Esther Swag. And I went to my 40th high school reunion where someone brought it up, and 40 of us started singing it together. It stayed in our head because we did it every frickin' day to this poor woman, right? Because her name sounded like the word exercise.
Okay, so we also have had Bozo the Clown.
Yes.
Dark Shadows.
I have a Bozo phone in the attic.
Now, 3-2-1 Contact, I don't remember. That must have been a regional show. But the New Zoo Review, that sounds familiar.
How about those?
That does sound familiar. Like the Electric Company.
Yeah, Electric Company. And then the guy that LeVar Burton that taught everybody to read.
Yeah, reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow. Yeah, I was a little old for the Reading Rainbow.
Yeah, but then it was upsetting to me when he went into Star Wars and they put that thing
Star Trek.
Thank you for the clarification. Aaron, don't encourage her.
Big difference.
Don't encourage her. But remember, they gave him, I think his name was Jordan, and he had like to have to wear the eyepiece.
Yeah.
As an actor, I mean, like, if they say to you, you're going to have to wear this eyepiece on every episode and it's going to obstruct your vision, but you're going to be known for it. Like, I can't. Like, the whole idea of wearing that just like freaks my eyes out. Dark Shadows, I can spend an hour with the Dark Shadows fans. Barnabas Collins, Angelique, the poor bastard that was the worker for Barnabas. That Willie, I think his name was. Yes, Star Trek and Wars. Oh, Becky's stepping on some toes. Read that last one. Oh, let me step back. I'm scared. I'm scared, Becky. You opened up the beast. Go ahead, Tisha. Explain the difference.
There's a big difference.
Oh, here comes.
There is a big difference. Oh, there isn't enough time to go into the difference. Not at all. But I know that Obi-Wan Kenobi just started on Disney Plus, and I'm super excited.
Hey, we're the monkeys. We're the coolest kids in town.
Oh yeah.
I definitely. When it was time to pick, I picked the monkeys over the Beatles. I didn't know that the Beatles would have longevity. So when we used to play outside and play Who's Your Boyfriend, because I always wanted to date, even when I was little. I was in love with Mickey Dolenz, the drummer. So he was I got Mickey, like I call Mickey. Yeah. Weird kid. Oh, I always had a boyfriend, even if it was pretend. Vicky and the Blondes. I remember
Oh, I'm sorry,
something-
Patsy. That was very, very unfortunate timing.
Oh my. Yeah. I lost my train of thought after that. Yeah. I love that there was a man just who happened to capture it on film. The Magruder, I think they call them the Magruder tapes. I don't know if I'm making that up.
Yeah, I don't remember what his name was. But
like
yeah.
the first early camcorder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very, I mean, amazing. The heck was the other show?
Cindy, that was probably a Philadelphia area thing because I don't remember Sally Star.
Yeah, I'm close. I said Magruder, but it was Zapruder. See, I got it, but I'm a little technically challenged. Becky, when you have an hour, call Trisha. She'll explain the difference between.
Becky said she knows the difference.
So, who was your favorite Star Trek captain of all time?
Picard.
He was good. He was good.
I liked
Not that his next in command wasn't the hottest thing on television. Whatever his name, he was the one that was married to Jeannie.
I truly appreciate how every obstacle was very, let's talk about it first. Let's try to resolve the issue before it led to something. Now, you knew it was going to lead to something because they got all the special effects and everything. But I really appreciated the technique of trying to discuss it first before jumping in and just, he
was very logical. But I also I liked the woman that later on was the star on Orange Is the New Black. Kate something, I think. It was interesting seeing a woman captain, so that was good. And I love the character 7 of 9. She was a hottie, and I didn't know that she was like the wife of one of the producers, so that's why she got the gig. But she was good. I could marry into that, right? Who wouldn't put me in Star Trek? Yeah, I loved it. And I love that it really introduced diversity. Like we didn't have a lot of that back then. I think it was credited for having one of the first, not interracial, like interspecies. I think they called it interspecies kisses, right? Because
I mean they did a lot of groundbreaking stuff on the show. So,
but a white American kissed a Klingon, right? So where were you going to see that?
Just don't be the ensign in the red shirt that goes down to the planet because you're probably not going to be coming back.
You're not coming back.
The ensign in the red shirt always was the one that got killed on the planet.
Yeah, very, very different. But the guy under the card, whatever his name was in real, he was a good looking guy. I don't know if he stayed good looking, but he was good looking through the series. And he in real life was married to Jeannie Francis, who was, the soap opera queen on General
Yeah.
Hospital.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get Paramount Plus, I don't think, so I'm not able to watch the new one, but
They didn't show it in the South? No kidding.
well,
That's
that doesn't
interesting.
surprise me.
Interesting.
There's a
Yeah,
lot of,
so
there was a lot of things on that show that was probably a little too progressive for a lot of people. So I would imagine that some things were like, yeah, we're just not going to, their own kind of version of mini censorship.
there was an episode of I think it was Twilight Zone,
Mm.
that was so insightful about diversity that it was like a slap in the face. So someone was in the hospital and he was being cared for, and it was in a different alien world where there was like a line drawn down your face, and this side of your face was white, and this side of your face was black. And that's what the population looked for, except in this one particular person was genetically mutated and had it flipped. So he wasn't white on the right and black on the left. He was the opposite. And it was so interesting to see how freaking simple it explained tolerance. Like, are you kidding? Like, because that was the only difference. It was switched up, and to teach, acceptance. It was amazing. And that was early, very early, but very subtle, to teach the lesson subtly. Rod Serling, yep. Really good episode. I also love the episode when I think Captain Kirk was not Captain Kirk, but he was on the plane when he starts seeing things out the window. I was afraid. I was a little bit afraid of Twilight Zone as a kid, though. The music itself was like,
Yeah, Twilight Zone I found very scary
scary.
as a child. And Patsy, I'm not sure. I don't see that your comment was deleted or anything. So no, I think you're A-okay.
Frank Gorshin as the Joker in Batman. My
on
God.
Star Trek. He was on Star Trek.
But I loved him on Batman. That was where I loved him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I mean he did
highly
on every
intellectual,
show.
really highly intellectual writing for that period of time. And as a kid, taught great lessons like that were taught in a really elegant way and so smart. I didn't really get the one Lost in Space. That one really didn't get me.
Yeah, Lost in Space was good, but it was just another space show. Outer Limits, that was another one that was pretty scary.
Mary, I've been on the Tower of Terror. I will never go again.
I have not.
That dropping of your stomach when the floor drops from under you, I don't need that. No, I don't need that in my life. I did not like that sensation. And I mean, I like rides, but I like more attractions than the ride. So like, I'm not like a roller coaster. I mean, I'll do it, but I'll scream myself through it. But so this is a real story that happened in Disney World. There's a ride. I can't remember which park it's in. It's called Soarin', like not Soaring, but Soarin'. And I was there the last time before my disability and stuff. When I think it was the year that the ride came out, so there was a very long queue to go and be on that ride. So we, up and down the zigzag till it got to be your turn. And I don't know how many people could go on the ride at the time. Maybe, let's say 50, right? So, and it's maybe like a 7-minute ride, but like you had to wait to get up there. So now it's my turn with my daughter, and we go in, and I sit in the chair, and it's the first time it's an over the shoulder seatbelt, right? And it buckles between your crotch. Okay, so it comes down You buckle up with your minutes. Now, first of all, that's not possible. Okay. I'm not doing that on my own. But second of all, my kid tries to help me, and it was too short to meet my crotch. So now the Disney kids who work there and are running the rides are going to try and snap it in my crotch. But no go. So I had to leave the ride, but they didn't let me leave the normal way. I had to go like into a holding tank where the secret hallways of Disney and wait for my kids. My kid. So I'm in the secret hall, and I was like, I'm mortified. I'm mortified because now 49 people are waiting for the 3 Disney employees to snap my crotch with a. I mean, this people shouldn't have to suffer, right? Shouldn't have to suffer at Disney. Disney is fun.
They
But now,
probably don't make them quite like that anymore.
you know, Disney was not made for the full-figured woman. Let's just say that. We must have waited over an hour to get on that ride. Easy. And then to be ejected. So, off the ride. X-Files. Oh, David Duchovny. See, sometimes I look at David Duchovny and I think he's hot. And sometimes I look at him and all I see is nose. But he was in a movie with Minnie Driver called Return to Me.
Yeah, that was
about
good.
getting his wife's dead wife's heart winds up in Minnie Driver, but he doesn't know it. It was really good. And he was really
good.
Oh, the beaver. He was always in trouble. Him and Dennis the Menace. Dennis the Menace. I mean, the wardrobe department was like one outfit this kid's getting. It's gonna be a striped shirt. And then the others that made you think that mothers got dressed with pearls with an apron to cook dinner. Not my house.
And high heels.
I had an Italian mother with a snap house dress. You know, like just literally house dresses with snaps. That was the wardrobe.
Yeah, not for June Cleaver. No.
And then the man would keep a suit on for dinner. Hello. And then they start to get a little bit more like progressive, where they'd be like, "Would you like a drink, dear?" Because the early shows there was no drinking. That the husband was coming home to a cocktail.
Yeah.
I know. I just drew it up. I think I'm a mess. I started to get sweaty. Do I need to fix it? All right, let me try to fix it. I'll try. Oh. Okay, let's see. Hot mess hairdo. Twist. I missed some. Gather. See how red it is? Right? It doesn't come out on camera when I just have this because all my gray is coming. Is that better? Not much.
Well, at least now it's not quite sitting as a big.
Yeah, it wasn't a creature.
Yeah, it's off on the back there. That's
my
good.
God. The hot flashes. Now that we're in officially like the hot time of the year for New Jersey, it's hot. They changed houses in the middle of the show. Which show?
Oh, we must still be Leave It to Beaver. Did they change houses? I don't remember that. It's been so long since I've seen Leave It to Beaver.
Yes, Roseanne. And then to think, because of a big blabbermouth, she got kicked off of her own show. Like, that's like crazy, right?
Yeah.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, you branded, you wrote it, you produced it, you screwed up, you're off of your own show. Aww. My father was not a crier. He was a big belcher. He belched a lot. And he would make a belch that, it's like came from like, the trombone belch, like a big belch. They moved from a ranch to a colonial. No, I didn't know that. Like a couple of years ago, they had the Brady kids go back to the original Brady house and rebuild the set. I don't know why, but I had to watch it. Oh, look, how are you feeling, Jody? I saw you want to cancel your own show. How are you, dear? Sorry to hear that you're sick.
Hello, Jody.
Yeah, that was interesting how they redid the whole Brady house, which did not look like that on the inside, but they changed it to make it look like that on the inside. That was really interesting.
We sure are all up in each other's business. We know everything about each other, right? Like, look at this. Jody's sick. You know, who has
Well, yeah, and when someone's sick, absolutely, yeah,
it spreads like wildfire. Well, she canceled her show, so that's why
we
we all know.
absolutely want you to feel better, especially 2 days. That's not like Jody, so yeah. Yeah, hope you're feeling better.
No, and oh, you strained your neck and back, and I'm super nauseous. Oh, that sucks. Oh,
Oh,
way to bring down a party, girl. Let's try and make it light. Did you break anything? Let's say no. Please say no. You didn't break anything, right?
Yes, Jan, I was. I was very I had horrible side effects after that. So,
Oh my God, when Trisha
yeah,
came
we won't
dressed as an
we won't go
alien in a
back.
blanket and like, what the hell you came
That
in
was
that
I
night?
had a big fleece sweater is what I have, but that's
Oh,
what I was
that was
wearing
that
kind
was
of
more than a sweater. It was more than that baby had in that picture you tried to sell. You
true.
were like Yoda or
It's
something, right?
really it's funny because it's really not that big. It's just so puffy. It's really
It was.
puffy.
It was a lot for your little peanut body. It was a lot.
But that's what makes it feel so good when you're wearing it. So that's my yeah, when I'm not feeling great, that's my go-to outfit. Is just to put that sweater on because it makes me feel. It makes it that's we were talking about the hugs and
Yeah.
that makes me feel then. It makes me feel like a hug.
Aaron, do you own a like a robe or a terry cloth robe, or are you a towel around the waist kind of a guy when you come out of the shower?
towel around the waist.
Yeah. You're all man, like you're typical like man, right?
Yes.
Tom comes out, he doesn't do the towel around the waist. He does the towel in the bathroom, but then he marches around.
Oh, okay. Well, are you body wash or soap?
Soap. I did use body wash for a little bit, but now I'm back to soap.
I have not held a bar of soap in my hand in so many years I don't even remember what it feels like.
I'm a soap person. I
Okay,
don't
but
do body
you live
wash.
alone. I lived in an Italian household with about 15 people with that bar with people's remains.
But you wash the bar and then it's clean
Yeah,
because you wash it.
if you're polite, the person who leaves the bar should leave it hairless for the next person. But I didn't have that benefit in our household. And my mother, she didn't replace it till it was gone. And then she tried to, I think, glue some little parts together, like where they have
Oh yeah,
they have like a
I'm
device.
notorious. It's like I have a separate bar going that's just the remnants that I kind of will glue back together into a bar. Get about 4 remnants worth in there, and then it's a bar again.
Who are these people?
I know, Jody, that's part of it is finding a towel big enough to wrap around you. You need to get like the bath sheets instead of just the bath towel that are a little longer and a little wider.
So
you can wrap it around. Otherwise you get cold.
Tom gave me a towel for my last shower. It's a brand spanking new towel.
Ooh.
And he handed it to me and I smelled it. And I said, I don't like the way this towel smells. He goes, it's brand new. What the heck could it possibly smell like? I was like, I don't know, but it doesn't smell good. And I don't want to dry myself with a towel that smells like this. So he's like, well, what do you want me to do? I says, I want you to get me another towel. So then he goes in the linen closet and he opens, which he maintains. He opens the linen closet. He takes a new towel and 5 towels fall on his head, right? Because he's a tucker. He's a tucker. So then now he's cursing about, you made me go get another towel because no, you could, like, yes, that's grumpy. But I swear to God, it had like a I don't know. It had a weird smell to it. I wasn't going to dry myself.
Nope, gotta
Why?
wash it again.
Yeah. So Jody, what I do is I have a bench in the tub so that I can sit, and then Tom has to help me to get out because I can't lift my leg that easily. But I tuck the towel under these massive mounds of boob because that's the wettest part of the body, the part under my boobs that's holding the collection of, Lake Washington. Yes, I don't know. You know what? It was a logo towel, like it was like a promotional towel. So it sort of smelled like the ink of the logo, like
Oh, yeah.
or the
You
iron
know,
on
it
thing.
might have been in a plastic bag where that smell
Oh,
really gets
yeah.
in
What's the
there.
point of taking a nice,
Yeah.
beautiful, clean shower and then drying yourself and smelling like, oh no. Yeah,
No, you don't wanna smell like stinky towel.
no, no. That's why I need you people on my side.
Sure, so then you can go to Tom and go, "Yeah, everybody said, yeah, no stinky
Yeah,
towel."
yeah. People have determined that I'm high maintenance. I don't see it.
Little bit, Sue,
Little bit,
little bit.
little bit.
Little yeah, you lean a little more towards the high maintenance side, yeah.
You wash everything before you use it? Like, so say, for example, this is a brand new dress, which it isn't, but the brand new dress comes in a plastic bag.
Yep,
Brand new. You're
yep,
going to wash it,
yep,
Picasso cat? Oh,
yep,
no. Oh, no. I won't
oh,
wash
yeah,
a new shirt. No, 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 no,
yep,
no.
yep,
No,
everything
I
gets
get as excited about a new dress as I do about clean sheets and new sheets.
I'm with you, Kathy, everything gets washed, yeah.
Your grandmother crocheted small bags, filled it with all the tiny bits of soap until, this is what I'm afraid of, and
You
they get
can
their
yeah,
maturity.
you can get those at, at, like, a Walgreens or something. If you go by where the, loofahs and what am I trying to think of? The scrunchy,
Crunchy,
scrubby
that's what I mean,
things.
scrubby.
Where in that area, a lot of times you can find the little, they are like little pouches. Some of them have drawstrings, and then you put all your little bits of soap in there, and then you close it up, and then you use that to wash up like a washcloth, but it's all the little bits. Yep. I know,
I don't
because
know.
I do. I use them down to
No,
absolutely
Julie,
nothing.
she's not buying the bits. She's she's
No.
cre- she's
I
using the soap till it gets down to a bit, and then she's adding it to previous bits so that
Yep.
it can become a new family of soap.
Yes.
This is
All
true. It's like,
colors, all scents. Yep, all together.
that puts you in a little bit of the cheapskate category. And this is like, I hope this is
Yes.
not in the guest bathroom, because if I come, I want my own damn. I don't want your bits.
No, you won't get my bits.
Oh my God. Frugal. That's right. Not, but yeah, there's a couple of shows about cheapskates on television that are like, oh my God, like there's a woman. Maybe it's not for. No, let me not do that.
Now we need to know what she does.
She doesn't use toilet paper.
Oh, okay.
She uses her hand and the sink
Oh,
and
Mm,
put it out there for the world to see.
now does she
Yeah.
use bar soap or liquid soap?
I'm not even sure soap is part of the equation. Not even sure. But I can't even imagine. I
No,
mean, even just imagine doing a baby's diaper, let alone your own. I mean, I
no,
hate to do poop jokes, but like it was a show. Okay.
no.
This same woman is a dumpster diver for food, like from like she invited a couple over for dinner with everything she picked from the garbage. No.
Mm, okay.
Several cultures don't use toilet paper. Like
That's
we're
right.
bougie. It's true. Well, and several
That's why
cultures, I
you
learned
eat
this.
with your left
One
hand
hand,
and
right?
you
One
wipe
hand.
with your right hand.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, or the opposite. I forget. But I can tell you, never have I ever used my left hand for that purpose. I don't think my body would work that way to try and. I don't think I have that angle. to, I don't know if it's because I'm a righty. Like, do people who are,
Probably.
if people are lefties, maybe they are left. So I saw a video of how they're teaching Asian children in school to wipe their butts. They put them in these little chairs, little school chairs. They tie 2 balloons close to each other to represent butt cheeks. They give them, like 6 sheets of toilet paper together. They teach them to wipe between the balloons, to then take the paper out and fold it to go in for a second wiping. I watched a whole freaking video on this. I was like, why am I like, first of all, I don't even know how these things wind up in my feeds. Okay. I like,
Because you
right,
watch one and
right.
you
I
will
watched,
get
but yeah,
recommendations forever.
yeah. So on that same day that I watched the Asian children learn how to clean their butts using balloons, and the teacher showing them like the proper folding, right? That
Mhm.
same day, I get a video pop in of a kangaroo fondling his own testicles to
Okay.
the musical song of "I'm gonna play with my balls, I'm gonna play with my balls, I'm gonna," and I loved it so much I sent it to friends. I was like, okay, nobody's gonna be my friend.
No.
I'm enjoying a kangaroo. And he wasn't really, he had an itch. He wasn't really, it wasn't like sexual. He was just itchy. But I didn't even think about, animal genitalia. But this was full on. Yeah. Yeah, Jody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Becky asked, how did we get here? I don't know. I
I
don't
know.
know how we got here.
It was the soap. It was the soap question. I know. No. We're Yeah, you use water from a pail. When I went to France in the 80s, there was not even a toilet. There was just like a hole in the floor to like spread your legs. I can't
Yeah.
aim.
Yeah, a lot
Who
of
can
places
aim?
there's
Men can
pools.
aim. I can't aim. I peed right down my leg.
Yep. Or if you go to France and the pay toilets, then you actually get
Oh
a
yeah, well
toilet.
that happened to me at the Eiffel Tower. I didn't
Mhm.
know that you had to pay to pee. And so
What?
now I was on the queue for the
Yeah.
line to pee at the Eiffel Tower. When it was my turn, the matron said, in French, whatever. And
Mhm.
I like, back then my husband carried the money, so I didn't have any money, so she denied me access to the bathroom. I had to go find my husband, get some money, go back online. Oh yeah, it's continuing. Yeah, I don't know how much it is
Serious.
now, but back in the, yeah, you had to pay to pee.
How much was it then? I don't
It was in francs. I don't know the conversion, but I
even.
probably like 25 cents, like a
Yeah,
quarter, probably like a quarter.
like 10 cents or
Yeah, just
25
probably
cents
enough
or
to
something.
cover like the cost of toilet paper and having a woman keep the toilets clean. And you're not talking about huge, they didn't do like a million bathrooms at the Eiffel Tower. There's like, like, that's why the line was so long. Yes, Jan, you have to pay to pee in Turkey, except at McDonald's, and the McDonald's are outrageous. It was 25 cents. And yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, Jan, what should we change the topic to? Okay, Jan, you're in charge of topic changing. Go ahead. I didn't plan this. Okay. I was in charge the first hour. Okay. And this is the closing segment. Okay.
What
I
is
went with
everybody?
I was talking about Mr. Ed. I was like all on like 1960s PG.
Mhm.
No. Then Trisha had to talk about merging soaps. Look at her in a whole new light.
Aaron has a topic. That's right. Aaron
What
has a
is,
topic.
what is everybody's plan for the weekend?
Well, if we don't say we're watching you tomorrow night at 6, we're in trouble.
Yeah,
Right. So
yeah.
Aaron
Yeah.
will be live at 6. And who are your guests this week?
It is Simon Says, Let's Make a Deal, Sabrina, and Christy Corners and Collections.
Nice.
All right. And I will be having Jen Eads with me for Saturday night, which will be on at 10 p.m. So yes, everyone, please check out Aaron, and then
I'm doing arts and
for me.
crafts. I am preparing for Christmas in July to try and sell some of the stuff that I've been crafting.
Yep.
And I don't know that we'll get out of the house. Tom is off for 3 days. So the idea of Tom not leaving the house for 3 days, he'll start to get stir crazy. So he's going to want to do something. And that something could be a flea market because we haven't been to one yet this year. But it could also be just like a Walmart. Tom does enjoy like, a Walmart date. Who believes that unidentified flying objects could be intelligent beings from the yes, Jody, yes, I asked Pat Doodles to put me on your calendar. Yes, please, for July. Yes. I'm hoping because I did really well with my one sale last year. So I'm hoping that I stepped it up a notch. But yeah, no real plans. What are you guys all doing? Anybody going to a barbecue or a movie?
Might go to a barbecue
Sunday.
Saturday.
I thought it was Sunday.
No, what did I say?
You said Sunday.
Sunday. Yeah.
It was your cousin. You're bringing beer.
Yeah.
I'm taking notes.
Okay, Sunday. I said Sunday. So Sunday.
Thank God you got me as your work wife.
Yeah.
That's important. Don't forget.
I don't know if I believe in all the interterrestrial stuff. Like, as a scientist, I mean, like, could we be the only, the only? But then on the other hand, it's like, wouldn't we know by now? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how I feel about the whole thing.
My theory is that yes, there is intelligent life out there. They are well aware of us on this planet, and they want nothing to do with us, which is why they have not made.
They put up the firewall so we can't find them.
They don't want us any way involved in anything they're doing out there. They're like, just keep these people on Earth. Just let them do their thing. We're going to keep an eye on them. We're going to make sure they don't get into any trouble out there. But no, we don't want any. Thank you.
Sarah Lee, I have a secret ingredient for a delicious potato salad. You may or may not believe this, but if you buy canned evaporated milk and add it to your mayo, it makes it so good. And yes, Jody, this is the one time I will eat mayo in a potato salad. Uncle Andy's going to yard sales. Kathy's going to hang with Leanne on Sunday. Becky's going to a Frisbee pro game show in
Ultimate
Denver.
Frisbee Pro. Yeah.
I have never, didn't even know that
That'll be
existed.
fun.
Cheryl said last weekend was their long weekend. Kathy thinks they're walking among us. Kathy, I've seen the videos of where you go with these trees and stuff. I'm sure you have run into them. There's not a doubt. The universe is huge. Yes, when we only thought there was one system, the Milky Way, and there's actually more. Yeah, you're right. They listen to this conversation. They're getting the hell as far away as possible. Speak for yourself, Jan Goodwin. The other day, Thomas left his shoes in the hallway all by themselves, just shoes.
Okay.
And I came into my office and I just saw Tom's shoes in the hallway, and it was almost like he was taken. Like, and there's just his shoes were like there's no reason for his shoes to just be in the hallway. So when he came home from work, I was like, babe, why are your shoes in the hallway? Like, how does that happen? Where you left them is 4 feet from your room. Like, why? He's like, I don't know. I don't remember. I was like, I thought somebody took you. Yes, Jody, there are a few things that I will eat mayo, but not this disgusting lifestyle you choose with the T word. No. But yes, but if you cut mayo with evaporated milk, not skim evaporated milk, not sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk,
right,
and a hint of red wine vinegar, salt, pepper, a little Dijon mustard, it makes for a wonderfully creamy macaroni salad or potato salad dressing. You heard it here first.
Okay.
I grew up in a condensed milk household, so that's what we always had in the state. That's how I learned to drink coffee with condensed milk. I didn't know that people in the world really put like creamer. Carnation, yes, yep. Evaporated milk. It's used in a lot of like baking recipes, so it's not so far-fetched. Try it. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
Sour cream. You have no have. Never have I ever had a spaghettio or a can of spaghettios in my house.
Don't
No
do
freaking
it,
way.
Sue. Don't do it.
Jody, I can't even freaking believe it.
Don't do
Yes.
it, Sue.
Patsy, I said it at the beginning of the show. I wanted to remind people that I read on that for anyone that owns any kind of musical instrument, that the country as a whole is playing taps on Monday at 3 p.m. in unity and support of Memorial Day. Yeah, Jody, my dolls are waiting for more shows because you are my my puppet theater inspiration. And I don't want to do you falling down steps with a chair up your ass and your husband laughing at you, because that's not funny. Well, it's a little funny, but it's not fun. It's not really funny. It's not supposed to
No.
be funny. Pesto's overrated. You know what? I can eat like a mouthful of pesto, but a dish full of pesto, too much. I also am not a big fan of the Alfredo. No,
No?
we didn't grow up with that.
No, okay.
That's not real Italian. That's American Italian.
Okay.
I know, Jody. I know. You have so much to show me. Did you sell all those little crochet dolls? She bought like a bucket of little crocheted dolls from the world. It was like showing me like a drug addict seeing drugs in a bucket. Speaking of bucket, Jody, if you don't know about your friend Michelle's bucket story, you need to check in with her. She was a hero this week with a bucket.
Yes, Michelle and her bucket. Yep.
Jody, now you're just telling Pinocchio lies. Because if you're putting pesto in your SpaghettiOs, we can't be friends. I won't have it.
And mayo. I heard she adds mayo to her SpaghettiOs also.
No, really. I mean, are you
sauce
pulling my leg? You really eat SpaghettiOs? Is anybody in the room?
She really does.
SpaghettiOs?
And she doesn't heat them. She opens the can and eats it. Jody is hardcore. Do not burn her SpaghettiOs.
Hold on, I'll be all right. Hold on. I'll be all right.
No heat required.
My hair just all fell out. Look what happened to me. Look what the heck happened to me. I've got like this. Oh my God.
I remember when I was in school and I would ride the bus, and it was this girl who would bring SpaghettiOs on a bus to eat. And that thing, it smelled like vomit. I'm like, oh.
Not Mama's lasagna. No, siree. Yeah, no, I don't know anyone in my lifetime that has ever eaten SpaghettiOs. No one, not one person. So you're my first.
Oh my God. I don't know if Italians would eat SpaghettiOs.
No. Oh no.
I don't know about that.
No. The canned goods were, evaporated milk. That was the canned goods.
You know how a lot of times, you probably don't do this, but a lot of people, like I probably would do this, add a little sugar to tomato sauce to kind of cut the acid out of it. Well, just keep adding the sugar and you'll get a little bit of the spaghetti.
Well, I use an entire glass this big of red wine in my sauce.
Yeah, so no, not wine, but
look at the way Tom buys spicy. It comes like in a bucket. I should resell this to Michelle so that she has a collapsible bucket.
I've never seen anything like that.
This is spicy.
Oh, Popeyes. Yeah.
Apparently not somebody who's on the train of like we don't need to use plastic anymore. But yeah, this is how the high C came in this
Yeah,
thing.
Popeyes do
It's
stuff like that.
It's so weird to pour. Like it's awkward.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get on my boobs. I don't even know how to hold it. It's like it's like you're milking a cow. I swear. All right, I'm all right. I'm safe. Safe. Have any of you seen this from Popeyes?
I have, yeah.
It's so stupid.
We do have one Popeyes in my area, but I have not been to it yet.
Well, I'm not a chicken person, so I don't really eat chicken either, but I let Tom have it on occasion. I mean,
well, since you banned tuna, you gotta let him have a little chicken.
Yeah. So we had Popeyes this week, which is not again something that we regularly have, but I had an allergic reaction to it, so I broke out in the hives. I didn't have to go EpiPen, but I had to go Benadryl. So I don't know what the heck is in their special sauce.
Yesterday.
I have no idea either.
Jody, are you just now making crap up? I swear she's such a Pinocchio nose. Let me I grew up with my parents owning an Italian Napoli's in Nashua, New Hampshire. They sold it after I know she means moved out. Yeah. I like the sentence better with loved out. It's like, I'm out. I'm loved out. I'm out. And then it could eat freaking, I don't know. On my son's life. Oh my God, she wouldn't lie. And that big boy learning to drive now. Can you stand it, Jody? I taught Nicole. Oh my God. It scared and then she moved to Manhattan. So she really never kept up the driving skills. So even though she has a driver's license, she really doesn't drive.
Well, that was me. I lived on Capitol Hill in Seattle. You couldn't, people do own cars, but it's very difficult. There's no parking or anything. I didn't drive. I got my driver's license when I was 30 something because I didn't drive. Well, there wasn't any point.
Trisha, sometimes you just leave me speechless.
So, yeah, I haven't been driving my whole life.
I didn't even know what the frick to say. I got Jody eating SpaghettiOs when her parents owned an Italian restaurant. I love SpaghettiOs with all my heart.
Yes, Aaron, how did you learn to drive?
My dad taught me. My mom tried to teach me a little bit. Who I want to tell them about that story about too? When my mom tried to teach me one time, but she was a nervous wreck with it. She couldn't do it because I was crossing like a street that had 2 or 3 lanes, and it wasn't really nobody on the road. Like the cars was way far away where I could have made it easily. Sometimes they do kind of go fast on the road, but my mom was sitting in the back of the passenger seat, was like, go, go. And next thing I know, I look and she's all the way down into the floor of the car. And I was like, wait. I was like, Mom, what you doing? She was so scared. She was like, go. And it was just, she was just so nervous with it. She was like, I can't do it. You gotta teach him. To tell my dad, you gotta teach him.
So I have a similar. My dad only took me out once. Okay. He took me to sort of like an abandoned parking lot where like the half of the truck is parked overnight, but there's a lot of space. Yeah. So he said to me, I just want you to get comfortable with the brake, the gas, the steering, go right, go left. I want you to get the sense of the wheel. So I'm doing my thing, right? And then I, for some reason, thought I could go under a truck. So I thought my car would fit under it. So I thought it would go under the truck. So I'm heading towards this truck. And my father, I guess, couldn't even imagine that I would be that stupid, right? So I truly just thought I would fit under it. So he, screamed. I slammed on the brakes, and he said to me, Susie, what were you going to do? I said, I thought I would go under the truck. He goes, let's go home. So we switched positions. We go home. My father was a very ill man, very ill. And he comes home, and my mother says, how'd you do? And he goes, I can't. So she goes, we bought her a car. She's already got a car. What do you mean you can't? So yeah, they bought me a car before I had my driver's license, right? So they told my brother that he had to teach me. And back then, the car that they bought me had a, what do you call it when the control is not on the steering wheel, but it's in the middle console? So it had the driver in the middle. And you weren't allowed to take that kind of car to a driving test because the driving person need to be able to get to the brakes so you don't kill them. So you had to take the driving test with a car with a console thing, which doesn't even exist anymore, right? I don't even think they make cars like that anymore. Mm-mm. So I go for the driving test, and needless to say, I fail on the first time. So when Pat says, I give you a hard time, honey, I'm not the one melting soap and sending it to her as a package. So I failed the driving test. I'm devastated. I have a car. I didn't get my license, and the person that scored me on the test was not kind. And he said to me, you probably killed about 4 people on that ride.
Whoa.
Said, there was nobody on the course. He goes, it's a hypothetical course. When I tell you to come to a stop, you came to a rolling stop. You didn't look left, right, left. He goes, you just proceeded. He goes, just because it's a driving course and there aren't really cars, we're testing you on knowing to come to a full stop. She goes, when you parked the car, you didn't look over your shoulder, you used your mirror, like on and on and on. So I come home now, I'm hysterical crying. And my mother said, what? I said, I didn't pass, but I'm never going to be able to drive. I never want to go in a car again. I'm never going to go in a car again. She goes, we'll get your uncle. So my uncle taught me to drive, how to parallel park. And I actually wound up to be a very good driver, but I was the only one of my high school friends to not pass the first time because I had my own car and I learned to drive on my car with the console. And then I had to take a car I never drove in my life to the test. And it was like a big boat, right? Like, you remember how cars were big in the oh my God, I guess I got my license in 1976.
Cars were big in the 70s.
Big. Yep.
Big.
Yeah, Patsy, here's the thing. Trisha handpicked me to be her friend.
Yes.
On her own. I didn't kiss her ass. Nope. Just a regular customer, just like you, just like a YouTube friend. We don't share any soap or anything. One day she invited me.
Driving lessons, nothing.
No.
Nothing.
No. 56 Dodge. Oh, how cool. My car was a Mercury Comet, souped up sports edition.
Whoa.
With a spoiler hood and a racing stripe. Royal blue with a white stripe. It was everything.
Wow.
I called my car the Blue Flame. Did you all name your cars?
No.
Do you name your GPS? I call my GPS Principessa, which is the same name.
No.
So you call like Alexis, I want to do so. I say, Principessa, can you get me to, so and so? I know, we got to send Trisha devil dogs. No, don't send us SpaghettiOs.
I can buy my own SpaghettiOs. They do sell them here.
So what is goat soap?
It's made with goat milk.
Aaron.
You need to send them. Oops. Nope. There we go. Send them some goat milk. We got lots of goat milk here.
That's like, I think, a sin in some religions to drink the milk of a goat. I'm going to call it
You're
a sin.
not drinking it. You're rubbing it on your body.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. And you can't make me. Not me or Aaron. Okay? It's not happening. Aaron's probably using Irish Spring because he wants to smell like a real man. Right? It's not like Irish Spring commercial, like, oh, top of the morning, and then you'll smell like a real man. So Trisha, do you experiment with your soaps, or are you a Dove soap every time, an Ivory soap every time, or whatever's on sale?
No, I buy the Costco soap most of the time, and then sometimes
top of the line Costco bar soap.
Yeah, and then sometimes when I'm at Goodwill, I will go through the toiletry section and look for somebody who's bought, no, not used soap, somebody who's bought like boxed fancy soap but never opened them. And then I will
like perfumed soap. That can't be good for certain body parts to put perfume on.
No, not perfumed soap, but there are like some like Land's End makes soap and some other, like nice companies.
Okay,
But
so where do you all stand on like creaming your body? I should cream because I flake, but I don't because I'm lazy. But are you creamers or non-creamers? Aaron, I'll start with you.
No.
You're not
because my skin is pretty, I won't say oily, but I moisturize, so I don't really dry that.
Yeah, I when I used to go to the office, the girl who sat right next to me said, "You're shedding on me." If I scratched my arm, it'd be like Linus fluff dandruff. Yeah, because of the medicine and stuff. Yeah, I have, but I don't like the feeling of like the lotion. Yeah, but sometimes I try and like play the victim, and I ask Tom, like, could you put some cream on my legs? Again, you guys don't know. Tom is mean. I'm tired of being the butt of your jokes. You're sending me to go live with Jody. Then you're sending me to go live with Trisha.
Becky's right. The humidity probably does have a lot to do with whether or not you need, the level of moisturizing you need. A lot of times you can get like the body scrubs that have a lot of the really good oils in them. So as you're putting the body scrub on to exfoliate, it's actually very moisturizing on the skin.
Aaron, are you using a washcloth, a back scrubber, your hand?
Washcloth.
What was that word, Trisha? Can you?
Washcloth.
Washcloth.
That's all.
That's all right. Trisha interprets you for me, and she interprets me for you. That's all right. That's why we work well together.
I would imagine
I have a big fat scrunchie on a stick. I'm all about the scrunchie on a stick. Yeah, a loofah. Yeah, and then like getting it all lathered up. Yeah, putting it in all my creases, like picking up 5 chins and get in there. There's nothing like the cleanness of right coming out of the shower, right? It's like you feel like you're pure, like the virgin snow. It only lasts a few minutes, but it's a wonderful feeling. Patsy says if you use goat soap, you don't need lotions. Good to know.
Yeah, because the soap is moisturizing your skin as you go.
I have a friend who makes her own soap. And she came to my house one day, and I swear she was not a pretty smell. There's a product or an oil or whatever that I find to be so foul, and it's patchouli.
Yep.
To me, that is.
I already knew you were going to say that.
It smells like
you
body
either
odor.
like it or you don't like it.
It
there
smells
really
just
no
like body odor to me. It's like if I had to put body odor in a bottle, it would smell like patchouli.
Mhm.
I can't. I don't like it. I
Yeah.
don't like it at all.
Yeah.
And
If
there's
you don't like it, you're never going to like it. If you love it, that's great. But yeah, it is not for everyone.
Cheryl,
Neither
I don't.
is tea tree oil. Tea tree oil can be really stinky also.
There you go, Jody. I love patchouli. Can you imagine us? How are we going to be friends in the same room? She's going to eat out of a can. She's
She's
going to
gonna
have.
have
She's
her
going to have the towel in the front. I'm going to see her fat ass.
she's gonna have the patchouli
The
going to scent
patchouli.
the
Yeah.
room while she's eating her spaghettios.
And then Cheryl types a sentence that I don't understand. She says, "I'd like to try and grow loofah." It's like, can you grow loofah like marijuana? Like, is it something you grow? What does that mean? I'm going to
Loofah,
try and
yeah,
grow
because
loofah.
the loofah that you use in a like a real loofah, that's like the skeleton of a loofah.
Okay, mine is made out of like plastic or some kind of like
Yeah, that's not like the real, but the real loofah, yeah, what you get is like the
like from the sea, like
well,
a
that's
piece
a
of coral.
sponge.
That's a
That's a
sponge.
sponge. Yeah,
I don't know.
loofah. Yeah, it's a loofah is a plant. Thank you, Sabrina. That helps. But yeah, so what you have is like the skeleton of the plant that's dried, and then the
You're
loofah.
all a bunch of freaking weirdos. Okay, one by one by one by one. This one's gonna grow her own loofah.
You
No,
can.
no, we're not growing loofah. No, just buy. They're $1. Different. And if you want it on a stick, it's $2. Don't. I mean, you don't have to. Okay, there's things you can take in life and just make it easy on yourself. I'm a no
Yes, Uncle
fragrance
Andy.
girl. I could
Sandalwood.
have predicted that,
Yep.
Becky, that you would not. I am a perfume tramp. I put it everywhere, in my hair, under my arm. I lift the boobies and tuck a little there, everywhere. I love to be smelly good.
It all depends on what smell you like.
I rotate. I have about 7 or 8 fragrances that I have OCD, so I can't. I have to. Okay, I have them lined up in alphabetical order in my armoire every
Any
day.
brands that we know?
Probably. I take the bottle that's on the left, I use it, I move all the bottles to the left, and I return it to the right. So I'm always equally rotating my perfumes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got issues. What perfumes? So I'm embarrassed to say I'm a big fan of the White Diamonds, Elizabeth Taylor White
Okay.
Diamonds. I have Escape. I have Michael Kors. I have Designed by Paul Sebastian. I've never had Chanel No. 5. Nope. I have someone just bought me like a box set of trials of all the whole Estee Lauder entire set, like their entire line,
Oh,
so that
yeah.
I could try and see what I
Estee
like.
Lauder Beautiful
Yeah, yeah,
is one of my favorites.
yeah. And so
Mhm.
yeah, no, I love, and really, if Tom puts on cologne, oh my God, he could make me do things that I would normally not do. Okay. I'm just going to leave it at that. But Tom in cologne, oh, I'm going to have another hot flash. I love it. I love it. When we go on the cruise ship, there's like a whole store, like with, like
Oh, yeah.
perfume, right? So like, yeah, we go every day and put on the scent of the day. And like, this is the extent of our sex life, smelling each other like monkeys. Don't judge, Aaron. Don't
I'm
judge.
not. I'm not.
Don't judge, because when you meet me and I'm all perfumed up, you're gonna get weak in the knees. I'm telling you now, you're gonna get weak in the knees. You're gonna want to kiss me right here, because that's the spot I put it on the heaviest. I love perfume. I do. I really. But you know what? Now that my body's getting older and stuff, some things make me itchy, and some things make me sneeze. And that was not the case as a young yeah. More and more I have to like, try it. My friend gave me Joe Malone perfume for my birthday, and I can't afford to buy anymore. Very expensive. I don't know that brand.
I don't know that brand either.
My tip for inexpensive shopping perfume is the after Christmas sale. All the box sets are 50% off.
Yeah, I will say if you don't go to Walmart to shop, fine. But after Christmas, watch the fragrances because, yeah, they are pretty much 50% off, and then wait because then they'll go 75%
if there's any left. If I haven't been there, because I'll stop. Even the Dove body wash products, the Burt's Bees, the Dr. Teal's,
all the gift sets they have. Yeah, if
that's like the day to go to get for yourself.
That is the time to go because
Jan says the Vermont Country Store, so they also have Hickory Farms gift sets that haven't sold that will go for 50% off. And Hickory Farms can get expensive. I do love a summer sausage. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the, I would consider that charcuterie worthy. You love this conversation so much. We're a bunch of knuckleheads. We're all together on a Friday night and just loving on each other because we're just all friends. Cheryl, how dare you? I wonder which part offended Cheryl. I think you know what I think? I think it was when you were talking about the skeletons of loofah.
Maybe.
That was rude. That was the rudest thing of the night.
Maybe. That was where
sorry.
The line.
I'm sorry, Cheryl, for Trisha being so crude and talking about skeletons of loofahs. How dare she? Yeah, well, like everything after Christmas on these box stores and these box sets, it's the way to fly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's when I stock up. But you know what? I don't go out anymore, really. So and then if I'm going to a doctor's appointment, like it's not like you want to really like whatever. Yes, so I do love a good summer sausage. It's good. I like it cold and I like it cooked a little with little honey mustard. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Picasso cat. Like when you do Aaron, okay. Aaron, Picasso, come back to you. Jody has given you a challenge. She wants you to make up a story.
Okay.
About you and Jody going to the club. And if I have to pull out the dolls, I will.
All right. Me and Jody went to the club. We were having a good old time dancing, partying all night. One girl said something to Jody that Jody didn't like, and she broke both of her thumbs and got us kicked out the club. And got banned from the club.
Was she banned for life for her behavior?
Yes.
So you couldn't go to the disco with Jody?
I can't go back there no more.
No. Jody, you ruined club life for Aaron because you're aggressive. You can't be aggressive and break thumbs. You gotta be a nice girl. I know. Can you imagine? Let me tell you, you may not realize this, but I was quite the dancer, Aaron. Really quite the dancer. I was a disco, duck kind of a girl, I had all the moves. Now I can't. Now trying to put a slipper on, this much of a lift that I have to lift my foot from the ground to put on my slipper, I have to hold on, okay? Because I lose my steadiness for this much of a lift. Oh, Aaron, what did the girl say to Jody to make her break her thumbs?
I don't know. What did she say, Jody? I don't know.
You know what I heard? I heard, Aaron, I heard that she made fun of the gap in Jody's teeth.
Yeah.
She didn't know. She didn't know that gaps are cool. And Jody was like,
Mhm.
no, nope. And listen to this, Mary Dugan is a belly dancer. You don't know your friends. You don't know. We gotta have the
Wow,
video now.
Mary.
Mary, who knew?
That's awesome.
Tom told me that Mary Dugan is more his friend than my friend.
Oh
I said,
yeah.
yeah.
Ooh.
I said, Tom, that's not a very nice thing to say. I said, she's your friend and my friend. He goes, no, she's more my friend than your friend. He goes, I never come in a
Oh
room with Mary
yeah.
Okay, I want to know how the Lord's Prayer and dancing go together.
No, that was about how the
That
girls.
was when she broke the other girl's thumb. I
Well, I
forgot.
know, but if you guys are out dancing at the club,
Jody never got over it. I
Lord's
guess
Prayer.
it was the test of her true friendship for the rest of her life. All these women in the state of New Hampshire and Washington, Maine, they have no thumb use. They're not.
That is a strict club. When
They're
you
no longer
gotta know the
primates.
Lord's
Because the whole
Prayer.
thing to be a primate is to be able to have an opposable thumb. Jody is killing the primates one at a time, one thumb at a time. Creative writing class, right?
Yeah, I didn't know it was a more Christian-based club.
Yeah. Well, there are those who were there and have been asked to leave. Tammy, my friend, I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you were lurking in here with us for a while. Hi, honey. I always love when one of our lurking friends pops in and has to say something. Do you know, speaking of rabbit holes, I have never read I don't know the story of Alice in Wonderland. I know some of the characters because of, just through attrition through time, but I've never read the book and I don't know the story. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. But no, I don't know the story of Alice in
Well,
Wonderland.
I think now you have your assignment for the week. So
Girl, I'm busy with my YouTube and I got things to do.
well, that might be a good thing for everybody to do. With
So
Memorial
by
Day,
a show of
we've
hands,
got a little time.
do you
It's like,
guys know the story of Alice in Wonderland? Because I saw on the internet that they're putting up these things in different cities calling the Alice in Wonderland experience, which would be totally wasted on me because I don't know the story. But do you guys know the story of Alice in Wonderland? Because I don't know it. Watch the Johnny Depp version. When I read Alice in Wonderland to Isaac, he couldn't get over how naughty and pretentious she was. Oh, was she? Was she a naughty girl? I don't know the story. I don't know how you think some classes everybody knows, but no, I never read that one. I know. Can you imagine Mary Dugan as a belly dancer? Can't. Mary could probably put the seatbelt on the ride soaring because she has the body to do it. Cheryl, are you sending me any? Because I'm in jail here with this one. He doesn't allow any of the good stuff in the house. I gotta sneak with friends. Yeah, I think I need to read it. Oh, there's an X-rated Alice in Wonderland. You know what, Mary? We're learning a hell of a lot about you tonight.
Wow, late night Mary is very different.
You little sneaky girl. I don't know if Tom's going to be able to handle this. How am I going to break it to him?
No.
You know what? I bet you Tom would watch it with you because Tom does love a little bit of porn. Not gonna lie, it's not like Aaron. I mean, Aaron's going to say, "No, I never saw porn." I'm sure you have, but not that we want to know the details. But no.
How do you spell that, Sue?
What word? Porn? Am I saying it weird?
No, I'm just so unfamiliar. I don't know how you spell it.
Oh yeah, Trisha. if you didn't get your driver's license till you were 30, were you ever in the back seat of a car, before you were 30? Like, maybe you hit the leather in the back? Was there a hickey? Like, I don't know. I'm stuck on the whole hickey conversation. Mary, belly dancing, couple in Alice in Wonderland, porn star Mary.
I
Who
had
would have
no
freaking known?
idea.
And the other one wants to grow homemade loofah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, here's Dexter. Okay, Dexter, mommy will give you treats because these people are crazy.
And then we got goat's milk and just all kinds of stuff.
Starring Chris DeBell. I went to school with her. Wow. The next time that I allow Tom to watch porn, like I need to give him permission, I'll ask him to bring that one up. Thank you for the tip. And I'll say, as suggested by your friend, Mary Dugan. You know what, Cheryl? New Jersey just went legal now, but Tommy is a Republican conservative who doesn't believe in partaking. Who's married to a Democratic liberal who would at any chance I get, because life's too hard. Life's too hard. But yeah, since I don't get out, I have to depend on the goodness and kindness of friends who bring me brownies. A friend of mine brought me from the store the brownies, but I ate the brownies. Nothing happened. I said, they're legal. You bought it. They're duds. Like nothing happened. So I don't know. I must have a high tolerance because I take a lot of real strong medication, so I am on opioids, for life. So maybe that's why nothing happened. I don't know. If you want autographs today, my daughter's wedding link to the Nicole Spiezio wedding dropped for the whole world in the family to see, because she's dropping the invitations in the mail today, so that the entire invitee list A will get the mailing next week. But it's so cute because the opening is, they liked it so much they did it twice because it is the second time they get it. It was so nice they did it twice, and I thought that was very cute. Yeah, it's really good. Trisha, I'll send you the links so you can see. It's very cute, and they're so excited. I mean, really, we're only a couple of months out now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Martha Stewart last night had a tag sale, which we call a garage sale, of her stuff. Like, really, Martha? And warehouses and barns filled to the rafters of very organized stuff.
Wow.
So that's what we are if we had money and land and warehouses to store things. I know Aaron has the warehouse fantasy dream often.
Yeah, I do.
I know.
All organized ephemera.
Yeah. Ooh, look at him sweating under the collar. Yeah. Yep. Cheryl is allergic, but I can trip over a shop here every 10 paces. No kidding. You're in Canada, right, Cheryl? Yeah, Tom is all convinced that the world is going to end now. I says, it's been legal in Colorado for ever. I says, Colorado managed to stay alive. But no, I mean, he's very, very, very conservative. And then he's like, you're not bringing in this house because it winds up in my blood system and I get tested at work. I'm not getting fired for your games. I'm like, oh my God, you have to eat the brownie. You can't get it from me eating the brownie. How is that going to happen? I don't know. I mean, it's really going to be interesting to see how Martha Stewart has done yard sales before too. She grew up Nutley, New Jersey. Just saying, Jersey. Yes, she went to prison for fraudulently not paying her taxes, but
insider trading
and all that. Yeah, but you know what? She took a chance. She lost, but it was a good chance that she wouldn't get caught. You know, she thinks like an Italian, I think. Could happen. She's done your, yeah, no, I don't know. But she had like an entire, the jadeite table, the white milk glass table. It was like, you know, 400 chairs, 400 rugs. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like, but I love that celebrities went to poach from her, like, you know, like whatever. Yeah. Do you like when I'm watching, I can't watch one TV show at a time, so I toggle so I can multitask. Ooh, storm warnings in New Jersey. We just had crackling thunder.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh, it's already raining. Scared. We lost power the other day for a little while. Tom said two things to me. He said, "That's what you're getting for being too cheap to buy a generator." And he said, "You should call Joe Biden and tell him that you have no power because there's not anything I can do for you." All right, honey. Sorry I bothered you at work with the news that you have no power at home. I mean, I'm talking Republican, like all the way. Free edibles and free samples. I love storms. Yeah, I don't mind a storm, but I don't like to lose power because then like, what are we gonna do? One night we had all these. Tom has all these vintage oil lamps, right? You know, the hurricane style,
Mm-hmm.
the thing that, yes, those in different sizes and shapes. So one time we had no power, so he brought all the lamps into the room. He got the turtle down from downstairs in a let's just say a bucket, but it wasn't something like a bucket, and the cat. And he wanted us to read stories, like, and have some family time. I said, "If you don't get that freaking turtle out of my room," he said, "He's part of the family too."
What's
said,
wrong
"No,
with
no,
the turtle?
no,
You don't
I'm
like
not.
the turtle?
No, no, I don't want the reptiles in my bedroom. No, 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 no. You don't see Mary. See, Mary sees the good in Thomas. Thomas is naughty, Mary. Thomas is naughty. He went to bed without kissing me goodnight, and Trisha knows. He never doesn't kiss me goodnight. He comes on cam and he'll kiss me, but he snuck away like a little bad boy. And
Uh-oh.
the first thing I'll say to him tomorrow morning was, "He went to sleep without kissing me," and he'll be like, "I'm sorry, I fell asleep." Did I hear the crack of thunder? No, I didn't. Oh, it's really getting juicy here in New Jersey. Actually, I can feel. I have the window open. I can feel the water. Or there's a lot of little ants crawling on my arm, one or the other.
Yeeks. Yeah, let's hope that's not it.
No,
Yeah.
it's water. I went to an auction in Bar Harbor. Then they say at Bar Harbor, right? Bar Harbor. That she was at. I didn't win any of those bids. So I go to Bar Harbor in my September cruise. Do you want to meet me in Bar Harbor for the day? I don't know how far that is from you. Bar Harbor. Could you imagine being Jody in person? I'm dead.
Okay, Jody.
Well, what do you think, guys? We're at
Mhm.
5.5 hours.
I know. I'm surprised you're still awake.
It was that hot flash, I'm telling you. And you know what? It was just it was a really good night. And I could probably go on, but you know what? It's a lot of Spiezio in one night. Oh my God, Jody, we got to talk about it because yeah, our cruise starts in stops there, I think. In
Oh, you
September.
better check on that.
I gotta look at my stops. I think Bar Harbor is one of them. I like it. I like this idea. Is it? I can't remember the difference between Portland and Bar Harbor. Are they both in Maine? Not your Portland.
No, not my
I know where your mind was going.
No. I know the difference between Portland, Oregon and Portland, Maine.
Oh, Portland. Okay. and you're not near Spokane because that Magpie Ethel, or whatever
Spokane.
the heck her name is,
Spokane. Spokane.
Like there's some festival this weekend of like Shopper's Delight of vintage.
No.
That woman, I don't know.
Washington. This is me. This is Spokane. They're
All right,
like,
let me tell you something.
there's no way.
That was the closest she ever did to a puppet show. And let's just repeat it. Here is the church. Here is the steeple. Let's open the door, right? It was like, open the door. And here's, I thought that's where you were going, right?
No, I'm on one side of the state. Spokane's on the other side.
So do any of you like follow
Like
her, this Magpie Ethel? Oh my God. She is a mega collector of kitsch and has two houses, a house and a beach house, and has.
No, I'm not, Jody. I'm not a puppeteer now.
No, finger puppets, you know. Pretty soon people are going to send her. Look what Tom bought. Oh my God, I got to show you. I don't know which one of you brat resellers sold my husband this crap. Let me get it out. One second.
I'm sure it's Gina or Kat.
One hold, please.
They're not here. I'll blame them.
Yeah. Those two knuckleheads.
The puppet.
I can't even do it. Why? Why did my husband buy puppets? Why? Okay. Who allowed Mary Dugan? If you were on the channel, I'm going to give you all authorization. If you see my husband in the chat rooms buying something just stupid like this, please feel free to say, Thomas, do you think Susan will appreciate that you like, wait, what? For what reason? And you know what he said? He has an answer. He said, they look like me and you, hon. How am I freaking going to get mad at him? How am I going to freaking get mad at him? Just like they look like us. They look, first of all, they don't look like us.
You can use it in a show.
I'm not using.
I'm sure that's what Thomas thinks also. You can use them for a puppet show.
Okay. I don't do puppet theater. I do doll theater. There's a difference. My hands are hot in here. Do you know how hot it is in this puppet's ass? Okay. I'm getting a temperature. I'm gonna blame Mary, were you there? Yeah, they both look like Tom. Exactly. Neither one of them looks like me. When I opened this box and I said to him, what the heck? Why would you buy that?
Why?
I mean, like, we try, we support each other. I buy for him, he buys for me. This is not anything in the realm of anything I have or would ever want. But now I'm the proud owner of puppets. And I tell you, they're like winter gloves. They're so hot. Make my own movie. I could. They both look like him. You all see the good side. It's romantic. Okay. Mary might know about puppet porn. If you do, could you send a link to my husband that maybe these puppets could be used in another way? Because it's 20 to 1 in the morning. I'm allowed to say it. If your children are watching, you're bad. Oh, we just had lightning. Did you see it? Did you see it across my head?
Mm-mm.
I'm glad you're paying attention. Christy, my husband has a shopping problem. Definitely shopping problem. There's no logic to what he's buying at all. Now he's become Tupperware obsessed. For what? All this vintage Tupperware is disgusting. I mean, I don't get it. We have now, the entire Pyrex with the, what do they call them? The Frigies with the little glass top refrigerators.
Ooh, nice.
So what is it? Are you going to use a Ziploc bag? Are you going to use a Pyrex for the Frigitop? Or are you going to use, a Tupperware? I don't know.
I heard that.
And he said, one of you, I forget, I think he might have said Sabrina. He goes, yeah, there's a buyer that knows the proper cleaning of Tupperware. I was like, well, why didn't you ask the buyer when they bragged that they knew how to clean Tupperware? I said, you're going to have to Google it now. Yeah, look, nobody's coming forward. They sold Tom those puppets. You're all authorized sister wives. If I'm not there, and I'm usually not because we can't stand to be in the same room. Thank you, Mary. Puppets. Not Sabrina. So there's somebody, one of you told in a room said that you know how to clean. Yeah, now I'm going to see Tom like put denture cream. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to, like refresh older
olive oil and vinegar Tupperware. Come on, what are we in 1950? We're not going to transfer olive oil and vinegar into the Tupperware.
And make your own salad dressing.
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen. Never. No, but we own them. He owns the strawberry sugar, the thing to peel an orange. Meanwhile, my sugar dropped the other day. I said to him, honey, get me an orange. He handed it to me. I was like, when my sugar drops, you peel the orange. Okay? We're in crisis. I can't. You said Book saw me. You saw me when the lightning hit my head. Yeah. It was exciting. Guys, wouldn't I wish we could just like all hang. Just all hang. Those of us that drink, those of us that drink coffee, those of us that eat out of a can, those of us that poop in wherever. I saw a movie with a naked Isabella Rossellini. Oh my God, what was the name of the movie? Blue Velvet.
Oh yeah.
Full on naked Isabella Rossellini pre-bikini waxing. Let's just put it that way. I was like, oh, hello, kitty. Hello, Isabella Rossellini.
What was that? Back in the 80s?
I guess it was a crazy ass movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very weird. Yeah, Picasso Cat, not one that I would recommend for our little grandbaby. No, not on the classic list that anyone needs to see.
No, I think that was David Lynch, wasn't it? That did that.
It might be.
Do you know guy that did Twin Peaks?
So now you know that technically my last name is really Lynch. Technically. Could you call me? I mean, can you imagine Susan Lynch? I gotta have a vowel for the Spiezio show. Now, see, because it's raining, now it really got hot in here. I'm gonna need to have like a cold compress, right? A little cold compress. So what do you say, guys? It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. We've been talking for almost 6 hours.
We have been
the best friends, and yeah, well, Spiezio is my first husband's name, so that's even weirder. So I didn't go back. I didn't go back to my maiden name, which was Provatero. I kept my first husband's name. So my husband, when he writes and mails me a card, doesn't write it to Mrs. Susan Lynch. He writes it to Susan Spiezio because whatever. But yes, it was a blast. We know you have lots of choices, and thank you for hanging with us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you guys so much.
I hope you have fun. It's
Aaron and Sue.
And good sale tomorrow night. And Trisha, good sale to you tomorrow night. I'll try and catch you both, but I will be crafting, so you might have more of Tom than me. Don't let him buy anything stupid. I know you can't help it. If you're a reseller and he has an account, he can buy whatever the hell he wants. I can't watch him at all times. And Jody,
try not to bring anything stupid to the sale to tempt him.
I'm sorry that you were not feeling well, but I was happy to see you join us.
Yes, I hope you feel better. Get a good night's rest. That will help.
Anybody have? Oh, look who's been lurking. Hello, spirit junkie. See, people don't tell you they're here.
No.
Hello. She says goodbye. Where you been? Who knew? You hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's probably not safe to be on electronic devices, so I probably should go.
Probably. Yes.
Love,
So
love,
thank
love.
you, everyone. Have a great
Yeah.
rest of your
Have a good
weekend.
long weekend. Have fun. Spend your money wisely. And remember, manja, all the good food that is going to be prepared all over this weekend. And enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Love you all. Good night, everybody.
Good
Good night.
night.